for Canada. And who is that for Denmark?
It
Lille
looks a
Lut?
cross between a smiley face and what looks like a Rorschach test.
Yeah, a little bit. Or possibly a sort of disembodied uterus.
Yeah.
Any Denmark
Atlas?
fans,
Anyone?
tell us what that is.
Please.
We would like to know. I mean, I like it. I don't know what it is, but I like it.
I like it. I'm also liking the tartan, the check that's on
Yes.
the Canadian.
Is it a plaid? I feel like if it's Canadian, it's plaid.
It's got to be, yeah.
Yeah. Big fan of the plaid. Wolf again with the Jammer antlers. I'm going with antlers for Denmark.
I'm going to go for antlers.
Yeah.
Unless we're told otherwise, we are stating antlers.
Yeah. Red streaks with the maple leaf for Canada. Picks up lead Jammer status.
And Wolf is through the pack. I'd like to say with the aid of their shoulders.
Yes. Phenomenal shoulders.
And with those beautiful little pearl whistles, Canada deny Denmark a scoring jam yet again.
It's impressive stuff. Fun fact for fact fans, one of our lovely refs on this track, Dinosaurus, is, I don't want to say the only junior ref, but certainly a junior ref. Although I'm not sure whether he is, has he finally aged out of being a junior ref?
It's now just the title of ref.
Ref, but youthful ref. But certainly was a junior ref, which has been a delight to refs around the world.
Canada picking up lead again.
That
Scream
is
Soda screaming round. Turn.
being followed by, is that Lille Lut? Lille Lut. Scream Soda calls it off, denying Denmark the chance to score.
The one passing call is working well for Canada.
Yep.
So it currently stands 41 to plays 5 with less than 7 minutes played.
Yeah. This is my favourite thing about roller derby in general, but particularly lovely in junior roller derby, is even though they're on opposing teams, we've got Wolf and Bet Davies Eyes there just doing a little fist bump of like, hi friend,
Hi.
we're having a fun time, isn't this really cool?
We like the wheelie shoe game.
Yeah. Oh, a big old pile up there.
Just take a tumble.
Yeah, bit of a pile up just past the Jammer line. Wolf knocked to the inside, recycled back by those Canada blockers. Tornado, I think that is. As Bet Davies Eyes picks up lead Jammer status. Pack going pretty fast.
That's a quick pack.
Yeah, I mean, I'm impressed. I am uncomfortably hot, just sat still.
But if they skate round, they'll generate their own.
Oh,
their
true.
Own breeze.
Their own sweaty skater breeze.
And you will not see this on the stream. However, where we are sat, we have now been met with a wall of Canadian fans.
Yes. I think also some of them might be the Canadian Open Division team in their lovely orange warm-up shirts. Say, every child matters. We are a fan. Red streaks again with the star for Canada. Lille Lut with Denmark. Streaking through.
Streaking through.
I feel like that has the wrong connotations.
Yes, I'm going to say that. Fully clothed.
Yeah. Streaking through like a shooting star. Yeah.
Speed.
Speeding through.
Speed.
For any non-UK watchers, that may not have the same connotations.
However, we are laughing in our heads.
We are.
And indeed now out loud.
Yeah. Lille Lut offer a little sit down in the penalty box, having done a naughty, to use the technical term. Oh,
That is a full box for Canada, Denmark, I should say.
Yeah.
It's going to be the announcer's curse.
Yeah.
Canada's chairs seem to be empty.
Yeah. Oh no, you.
And okay, there we go.
That is the Canadian pivot off for a little sit down in the penalty box, as you said it. Although it doesn't seem to have slowed down Red Streaks in any way, shape or form, who is just zooming on by. Although possibly helped by the fact that most of Denmark is in the box.
on track.
Yes. But here they all come now back to give Red Streaks a little bit of trouble. It's very nearly a 2-minute jam, but I suppose if I was Red Streaks, I would just carry on, you know, just like, yeah,
just
this
keep
is
going.
This is fine, this is
Just
great.
keep skating.
I've got 20 points, maybe I'll see if I can get 24.
And that is, they have equalled their highest scoring jam.
Yeah, it's another 20 points there for Canada. It's currently 64 to Canada, 5 to Denmark. Which is one of those scorelines that I think doesn't reflect the amount of effort Denmark are putting in.
No, but they've not stopped. They're not allowing Canada to run free. They are putting up a fight.
They really are. It's just that Canada are...
They've just got the lead jammer advantage at the moment.
They really have. That was a phenomenal bit of, I don't quite know what, from Scream Soda, who sort of took a hit, stayed on one foot, and then got past the pack via a kind of tumbling manoeuvre. I mean...
Falling with style, but not falling.
Yeah. Sort of cartwheeling, almost. I don't know what that was, but it was amazing.
Full of derby magic.
Yeah. Wolf makes it up, picks up a quick 4 points there for Denmark. Not sure whether Scream Soda is aware that Wolf is on a scoring pass. Or possibly, actually, I think maybe the Canadian bench has said, do you know what, we can let a few points go in order to clear the penalty box.
We need to clear the box.
Yeah. We've got a bit of a lead.
Oh, we have a little bit of a whip coming through from Canada there. Beautiful.
That was nice. That was so nice.
A nice little shopping trolley manoeuvre and then a shirt whip.
Beautiful.
Nice whip for this time of the morning.
Whip. Canadian pivot there, taking a little bit of a tumble. I think possibly the my least favourite thing to happen on skates when you land just super hard on your coccyx and go, oh,
yeah.
I'm fine, but I'm not fine.
I'm not fine. I've got to pretend I'm fine because there's a lot of people watching.
Yeah, and then I'm going to get off the track and go, oh. It's okay, Energizer. We love you. We feel it. I feel it in my coccyx. Yeah. I have done that.
Right. I mean, have you derbied until you've done the fall?
Yeah. The fall where you're like, I'm fine. Nobody look at me.
Oh, good.
It's all fine.
I'm not crying.
I'm not crying, it's just that my eyes are spontaneously watering.
They're just leaking.
And that is Lil Lot out. No. Yes?
Yeah.
No, another Lil Ski. Too many Lils. Lil Skid. Out with lead jammer status for Denmark, which is
exciting.
However,
Betty Davies' Eyes is right behind them.
Betty Davies' Eyes takes a tumble there on the outside line, bouncing off those Denmark blockers. As
that is the second successful scoring pass Denmark have had in the last 6-7 minutes.
Yeah.
So we're turning it around.
We're doing good. I've jinxed it now. Sorry, Lil Skid.
Yeah.
Lil Skid sees Betty Davies' Eyes coming around, pulls it off before Canada can pick up any more points.
Denmark have breached into the 2 digits.
Yay!
It's the tide changing for Denmark.
It is. We like it. And we have got Wolf with the antlers for Denmark.
I'm going to make it my mission to find out what they actually are.
Yes. Possibly just capture a Denmark skater and ask them.
Excuse me, what is on your helmet cover?
Yeah. Red Streaks zooming past the track like there isn't a pack there. Picks up the lead jammer status for Canada.
Schroeder getting a nice little bit of blocking in. Waited for her Canadian wall to swallow Wolf up. And has now taken the position of bridge just to keep that pack.
Beautiful stuff. I want to say Canadian fan near us with a really excellent fan.
Yeah.
Just like, woof.
It was just that.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
I mean, we have been given some beautiful fans.
They are beautiful, and I think the best thing I've ever been given at a tournament, but especially one in, let's not forget, an un-air-conditioned sports hall in the south of France. That is, you have to remember when these jammers like Red Streaks making these multiple 20-point scoring passes is doing this in 30-degree heat with no aircon. It's more impressive in that context.
Yeah, no, most definitely.
Yeah.
But I don't know about you, but after over a week of rain in the UK.
It is quite nice.
Stepping off that plane yesterday,
Oh, it
being
was lovely.
slapped by 32 degrees of heat,
Yeah,
I was happy.
it was nice.
I think I'm about the only person from our announcing crew that has not complained about the heat.
Yeah, my only complaint was just that I was quite sweaty and needed a shower. And once I'd had a shower, I was like, oh, all right now.
All good in the world.
It's all fine now.
Yay, friends.
Yeah. Big fan of the shower. Canada.
100 points.
Reaching the century mark. Denmark on 17. As this is a pool game, we will not be invoking the blowout mechanics.
No, that fun.
Comes on Sunday.
Yes.
We will explain that to you when we get to Sunday. For the time being, these are 30-minute pool games. They are only 30 minutes in length, and they will run like a normal roller derby game. Quick star pass there to the pivot for Denmark. That is number 4, Kitty. Unfortunately, Kitty off for a little sit down in the box as your pivot turn jammer.
Something that Denmark maybe did not want to happen, especially with Scream Soda being jammer for Canada and lead during this power jam situation.
It's definitely not ideal. I mean, the only real question is, does Scream Soda just go for the full penalty scoring? Point scoring. Too many P's. Point scoring opportunity, or do they attempt to ice Kitty in the box? Kitty on their way back onto track. So the answer there is just go for the points. Oh, Kitty takes a tumble there, bouncing off Makilia. Going for the sudden upwards arms of, no, sorry, I don't want to punch her in the face.
Scream Soda's little toe stop, hip tap, jumping around. I'd like to call the jam, please.
Beautiful stuff.
Do you have a preferred style of call-off that you like to do or see?
I mean, when I'm reffing, I like the big call-off, just the big wave your arms in the air call-off. But when I'm benching, it's the just don't move your hands too far, but make it obvious, like flappy hip taps are great. It's the tiny little, like, 2-finger ones, you're like, no one can see that.
I like the falling whilst calling.
Yes, that's also a beauty.
Almost like a little swan call.
Yeah, like they're trying to fly. Bette Davis is there picking up lead jammer status. Wolf knocked to the outside by 1012. Is that? No, that's not. I'm looking at the wrong roster. That's what it was.
7012.
7012. That is guts. Always like to try and mention lovely examples of blocking when we can. But sometimes they have small arms and long numbers and it gets challenging.
Yes.
Canadian pivot off for a little sit down in the box, and just a Denmark blocker, but the Denmark blocker is released back onto track. That is 0024 Sappho. Sappho rejoining their teammates on track, making a lovely little tripod wall to try and catch Bette Davis' eyes. Not that anyone seems to have succeeded in doing that so far. Well, they do manage it briefly, and Bette Davis' eyes calls it off. I've just spotted that the pivot cover and the jammer helmet cover are slightly plaid for Canada. Oh, that's nice.
The attention to detail.
Oh, it's lovely.
They have gone all out for this World Cup.
They really have. We've got a team timeout. Shall we take a quick moment to run through some rosters?
Yes. So, would you like to go first?
As it's their timeout, team timeout for Canada, we have got 111 Killerina, 14 Tornado, 1430 Red Streaks, 180 Apple Sours, 26 Tenacious T, 3 Makilia, 314 I'll Hurt Einstein, 44 Howabunga, 506 Vicious Vi, 55 Superfly, 576 Miss Kuzi, 61 Shredder, 7012 Guts, 713 Rennie, 747 Medusa, 7607 What the Beck, 8 Scream Soda, 87 Bette Davis Eyes, 888 Skaty McPain, 911 Killer Ella. They are coached by Meow, Ferris Bruiser, Freddy, Raina Terra, Banshee, Katniss Evermean, D-Ray, and Rasputin, who is also the JRDA CA president.
That was a lot of letters at the end of that one. And skating for Denmark, we have 0024 Sappho, 12 Lil Lort, 207 Silias, 24 Wolf, 2509 Pinball Blizzard, 27 Bastard, 4 Kitty, 42 is Orca, 5 is Mini Mina, 777 Little Skid, and number 9 Energizer. And they are coached by Nurgle, Hasta La Vista, and their extra staff are Caravi and Foxygen.
Love it. Just in time, we're off again. Red streaks with the star, with the Maple Leafs for Canada. Pinball Blizzard, first time I think we've seen them with the jammer antlers for Denmark. And red streaks.
I will take lane 1. That is mine. Thank you very much. 4 points.
Cruising on by. And Denmark going, oh, yes, no, jammer. Please don't do that. We're going to stop them.
And Canada's jammer. Red streaks in the box.
We jinxed it. Sorry, red streaks. At least you got those easy 4 points.
You got some 4.
That does mean that we all have a 2-minute jam. Canada here, though, with an excellent penalty kill. Just really sitting on Pinball Blizzard, who's having a tough old time up there in turn 2, trying to find a way out of the pack.
This is where it's quite nice to be streaming and
Yes.
not in-house, because I just want to scream, offense!
Yes, and
Come on.
we can shout offense, and they
Come
can't hear
on.
us unless we shout it really loudly. And a beautiful penalty kill there from those Canada blockers. Pinball Blizzard did not make it out of the pack, and Red Streaks is back on track and scoring. Picks up another quick 4 points.
30 seconds left of this 2-minute jam situation.
Unfortunately,
How big a score do we think Red Streaks is going to pick up in those 30 seconds?
I reckon maybe another 10. Unfortunately, Orca off for a little sit down in the box. Looks like that was an attempted star pass there from Pinball Blizzard to number 4, Kitty, once again, who's taken, I think, all the star passes so far, but Kitty recycled back. Possibly it was an illegal star pass.
And that is that 2-minute jam ending, and unfortunately Denmark have 2 in the box. 1 is standing, so they'll start the next jam.
Yeah.
Just smash my mic into my face there.
Always the best way.
We'll start with only 2 blockers on track.
Yeah. Little bit of hugs there for Pinball Blizzard. You're doing great, Pinball. We love you. Sometimes it's a tough game. Looks like the Denmark coach is just going to ask for a little timeout here. Just grab their skaters in, have a little moment. It's all good. Everyone's going to have a timeout. Canada going to have one as well. Might as well.
They might as well. Use
The other
that
teams
time
having a
wisely.
timeout. Everybody have a timeout. Yeah, so maybe grab this opportunity to explain a little bit more of what is the slightly altered rule set for these pool games. They are 30 minutes in length. You get 1 team timeout each and 1 official review each. If you win your official review, you do not retain it. You get 4 penalties until you foul out, because it's only half an hour. And they're only half an hour long. Unless there's, well, depends how long the official reviews last, but, you know, or the official timeouts.
I want to hear some noise for Team Denmark!
Am I right in saying that everyone's going to play everyone once in the pool games, or have I made that up?
No, I'm fairly confident.
Yeah,
with that.
it feels right.
Yeah,
Also, there's no one here to correct us, so if we say it's true,
then it must be.
then it must be.
What happens on stream
Stays on stream.
stays on stream.
And then is on YouTube forever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hello, YouTube, if you're watching us at home. I would say tell us things in the comments, but I don't know if there are comments, and if there are, we're not looking. But tell us things anyway.
Feel free to.
Yeah, tell us things in the comments, and I will look them up at a later point and go, oh yeah.
Someone asked this.
There it goes.
Miss Kuzi.
Miss Kuzi.
First time jamming.
First time jamming.
And
First time.
picks up lead.
First time lead. I would be fascinated to know how many Team Canada skaters are in US junior teams as their home team.
Ah.
Just
Yeah.
just out of nosiness. Gonna corner them and ask. That is Lil Lut with the mystery antlers. Oh, that was
a
nice.
beautiful little
That
knee
was-
slide, are we going to call
Yeah.
it? That.
Sort of slidey dippy thing. Slidey dippy thing.
Slidey dip.
Lovely stuff there from Lil Lut, putting an end to Canada's scoring. Certainly, if there's one thing that Denmark are doing well, then maybe not necessarily getting out and picking up points, but they are putting a stop to Canada's big scoring passes,
Yeah,
and that
they,
is hard work.
Canada are still scoring, but they're not
They're not getting
running
the 20
away with
points.
these 20-point jams.
No, they're doing a lovely job. Although that is the Canada jammer, can't quite see the number, What the Beck.
What the Beck.
Running away up the inside line there. Is that the first time we've seen What the Beck with the star on?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I feel like it must be because the name is too much fun to say and I would have remembered. Yeah.
We enjoy good derby names.
Love a good derby name. Always live, like, you know, you get a new roster, you skim down it to make sure that you know how to say them all and just also to see if this one's going to be particularly fun to pronounce.
Yeah.
What the Beck is a fun one. What the Beck just on fire. Ooh. Big tumble there for the Canadian pivot, taking a big old hit off Lil Lut, who makes it out the front of the pack there. Puts an end to What the Beck's multi-scoring pass.
So with 7 minutes left to play, you see Canada on 164, Denmark on 17. Denmark have been held for quite some time now.
Yeah. There are just some really impressive defensive blocking going on from Canada. But they have popped out their powerhouse jammer Wolf for Denmark. But up against Red Streaks for Canada, who's been, I mean, equally phenomenal. Wolf having some trouble there with those Canadian blockers trapped on the outside line, looks for the inside. Has some trouble, recycled back. Red Streaks.
Shred
Ooh,
her, taking Wolf
having some
quite
trouble.
way back down the track.
Yeah. Red Streaks knocked to the outside, but allowed to hop back on as that Denmark blocker goes for a little sit down in the box.
That's Mini Mina.
I mean, I looked away to look at who was in the box, and Red Streaks picked up 4 points, so that tells you something about the speed Red Streaks is operating
And
at.
Red Streaks will take the inside line and
Yeah.
grab a load more points.
Absolutely. Rennie there trying to hold back Wolf, manages for a few seconds at most, but Wolf out and scoring as Killerina and Minimina both released from the box. And Red Streaks goes off.
They may still be smiling, a lot of these juniors, but there are some tired and hot looking faces.
Oh yes, they are warm. It is warm. I do not envy them at all. Albert Einstein for Canada. First time we've seen them with the
First
star.
time.
Lil Lut for
Two
Denmark.
very small jammers.
Yeah. Oh, looks like we have a Denmark block has lost a toe stop. That is 27. Bastard is having a skate malfunction. Having a bit of an issue there. Our lovely Says Who UK ref just giving them a quick hand to try and fix that problem. Albert Einstein trying to decide whether to just crack on without it or go back to their bench. And I think is sensibly gonna pop back to the bench and sort that out. It feels like it shouldn't be a problem to skate without a toe stop, but also the moment you go, I'll just,
oh, no.
and then you face plant,
Yeah.
and you don't want to do that. Luckily, that is the end of that jam, so that is an opportunity for them to go and just sort that problem out.
Quick pit stop
Yep.
at the bench.
Oh, I've just had a lovely mental image of people like zooming in like a proper F1 pit
Yeah.
stop and changing your way. Oh.
Yeah.
Zoom. Oh, that would be fun.
If they could make a mini one
Yes.
of the
tiny
nut
little-
guns that they use. The
Yes.
skate size.
Yes.
I mean, I don't change my wheels that often, but
No,
I feel I
but
would
I-
still buy that.
Yeah, I think I would if I had a tiny little F1.
Yeah.
Yeah, wheel nut gun. What the better with the Jammer Station?
Just a lovely little. I'm just going to pirouette
Beautiful.
out of this pack.
And pick up the points and call it off. Lovely stuff.
Yay!
Oh,
Denmark picked
yeah.
up points.
4 points for, I think that was Lille Lort.
Yes.
Lovely stuff for Denmark. It was one of the Lilles. It was either Lille Lort or Lille Skid, I think. Or it wasn't, and I was miles
Either
off.
way,
Well done,
yay
Denmark.
Denmark.
Yay. It's just so much fun. I'm just having a
They've
lovely
still got
time.
plenty of games to play.
They absolutely have. Games that are
Find
not
their
against
feet.
Canada. Energizer with the antlers for Denmark. First time we've seen them with a star, which is exciting. Red Streaks, though, out the front, picks up lead. I'm starting to think that Red Streaks might be a ghost because
Yes,
they
just-
just keep going through the pack like it's not there. And this is the only
Oh.
logical answer. I mean,
Backwards, one-footed.
Yeah,
Like,
sure.
if getting lead each time is not enough, let's bring on that flair.
Yeah.
That's
do it with style. Oh no! Tornado going for a high five.
Just a little
Red
too
Streaks,
quick.
Yeah. Accidentally leaves them hanging. I believe Tornado is the team captain for Canada because that is a lovely C on the uniform. Little fist bump there between Kuzi and Wolf. Miss Kuzi, sorry. I can only see half their name. Just picking that up from House Netzers who we can hear nice and clearly. Don't know if you can hear them on the stream, but if you can, it's our lovely House Netzers. Miss Kuzi zooms on through, picks up very quickly Jammer Status, but Wolf is out pretty close behind. Or just... I would have said just barely stays in there with that big hit from the pivot, but...
I mean, it's a beautiful piece of play.
Oh, yes.
If you are the blocking
Yeah.
team, recycling that jammer that far back.
So far. Just
But
lovely
Wolf,
stuff.
Oh, you've got to feel for him.
Oh, yeah. I can't quite see who that is. I think, is that 7? It's someone at least ends with a 7. There isn't a 7, so I want to say that's going to be 747 Medusa doing that. Let's say it's Medusa until I get proof otherwise. Oh! That was a big old collision there for... it says there's Larson on the shirt, but we've definitely got different names. Lil Skid and Red Streaks. You know, it happens in roller derby, even when you don't intend it to sometimes. You know, one of you's going backwards, one of you's going forwards, and you go thud.
However, they've got youth on their side. They're getting up pretty quick.
They really are. If I'd taken some of these hits, I'd still be on the floor just going, ow, my knees hurt. Don't make me move.
That's what I've got the wheels for.
Yeah. Oh, well, the Beck offer a little sit down in the box. So it's an opportunity.
Come on, Lil Lort.
Come on, Lil Lort.
Come on, Denmark, bring that
Oh,
offense in.
just knocked on the outside line there. Proper hard by the Canadian
We are
pivot.
calling that one.
We are going to call that one. Denmark just zooming in to have a quick check. So we will...
It is a full contact sport.
it is.
It does come with risks.
It
But
does.
safety is paramount.
Safety is sexy. Which is a Whippet reference, not me being weird. And I was just like, normally I would say that and not think about it. It's like, a juniors game, I feel like I need to clarify. If you can hear some of those cheers from the crowd on our headphones, that is because Lil Lort is upright, I think just winded. That is another bit of clarification for you. In these games, because they are only short pool games and because you know, we have got our youth players on side. If there is a jam called for injury, but the injury call-off was not caused by a penalty, the jam will restart at the point at which it was.
When
Yeah, which it was called.
Yeah. So we will start, I imagine, will be the final jam of this game.
It certainly looks
12
like it.
seconds remaining.
With
Nope, and they've officials have decided.
They're just going to call it now.
I'm just going to call it.
That seems fair. Yeah.
So final
Canada
scores:
on the second century.
200 to Canada,
24
to Denmark. They were 24 hard-earned points.
So hard earned. They have done phenomenally well, and you'll get to see them again on this track, on this stream, later on
today.
Today, I think. Yeah, and certainly at some point over the weekend. They have done. Yeah, they've just done beautifully well.
Some beautiful skating from both teams.
Absolutely. Is that one of the Canada bench? Is that a picture of Justin Bieber on their pocket? I don't think you can see this on the stream. I just looked over at the Canada bench, and someone's got a picture stuck to their denim shorts pocket of a man. There we go, look. In the orange with the hat.
Come on.
Come on. I think we'll see it when they...
Oh, no.
Oh, it's the paddle. There we go. They've all got one. They've got different faces.
Famous
so in the black,
famous Canadians.
Famous Canadians. So if anyone tells us who that famous Canadian is, you can see it on the stream now in the blue jeans with a black hat. Who is that famous Canadian? I don't know why I'm saying if anyone can tell us, like I'm looking at
them. The face.
So do I. I went Justin Bieber, but I don't think it is. But I don't know who it is.
He's an actor.
Yeah, it looks a little bit like Mark Zuckerberg, but also I think that might be their like run it signal rather than the classic twizzly hand, which I enjoy. But also, so these are the questions that we have to find out before they play again: is who are those Canadians and is it Antlers?
Oh, you may not have picked that up, but the in-house announcers have just told the crowd what the next game on this track is, and it's USA versus Great Britain.
It's going to be exciting.
Yes.
Which is why we both went silent for like, oh, what is the next game? Because we don't know.
And then we heard it, and then
we got excited.
My eyebrow pricked up when I heard USA, and then the noise of came out when it was us. So very excited for all of the derby.
So exciting.
However, I'm very, very excited to see Team GB both on the female identifying track and the open track.
Yes.
As we were privileged to see them at Five Nations last year.
Oh, they were so much fun.
Oh, some of those skaters just.
Yeah. I mean, some of those skaters have been skating as long as I've been skating, which is like a decade now.
Yeah.
But they're not 18 yet, which is terrifying.
It's the
genuinely
speed
scary.
and the excitement of, right, you get the jam's about to start and they whiz onto track like, ready for derby.
Yeah, so fast, so good. I mean, I had the absolute joy of getting to see some of the Team GB Open team because they all play for Newcastle. I can't remember what Newcastle's juniors team's called, not that it matters, but getting to see them play a game. And my favourite thing I have ever seen was lovely max speed. Lovely max speed. So, as you may not be aware, in junior roller derby, these are all level 3 games, which means they're full contact. There is a level below this, level 2, which is positional blocking only, and we were rotating level 2 and level 3 jams. Lovely Max Speed, who was the captain, coming on for a level 2 jam with a sort of a little collection of essentially like little ducklings in a level 2 jam, and just doing, and this is why he's a very good skater and why he was captaining his team that day, and absolutely pulling it back to level 2, but also just like pivoting and directing them, but it just looked like a mother duck with his little ducklings, and just gently like positioning them into the path of, I think they were playing Stanford. And it was really good skating, but it was also the funniest thing I've ever seen. Yeah. Because Max is very tall.
Very, very tall.
And
when I entered
the rest of the team were not.
The hall, the arena.
Yeah.
The arena. I'm going to say arena.
Let's go arena. Zone.
The Derby Zone yesterday for our opening ceremony, and saw all the teams, and then Team GB, and that one
just
really tall one. I was like, Max.
There's Max.
Here. There he is.
There's
Max.
We love you, Max. You're great. It's just very nice as well.
Yeah.
It's not fair. It's an exciting time. Do you want to
USA versus Great Britain?
Shall we have a quick go through some rosters?
I've just seen the Sheffield Steel banner right in front of us.
Hi,
That's
Sheffield.
A beautiful banner.
Isn't it gorgeous? Should we do a quick roster read?
Indeed. Who would you like to take?
Shall I take USA?
You take USA.
We have got 1-0 Smash Tag, 1-2-0-3 Ada Raw, 1-3 Little Miss Savage, 1-9-8-9 Babs the Breaker, number 2 On Your Mum, 2-5-3 Mini Tack, 2-6 Bad Blood, 2-7 Cookies and Scream, 3 Abby Normal, 3-7-6 Crom Bomb, 4-0 Devlin, 4-7 Bridget, 5 Amara Can Gangster, 7 Thunder Breeze, 7-2-9 Soldier Crab, 8 I'll See You Later, 8-4 Ferocious, 8-8-8 Speeder Morales, 9-2-6 Block to Who, and 9-7-5 Rowena Raging Claw.
Right, and skating for Team GB, we have 0-7 Sirius Block, 8-6 Carry On, 1-0-2 Mad As, 1-2-3 Ice Cream Soda, 1-3-1 Eliminator, 1-3-5-3 Faith No More, 1-5-0 Event Horizon, 1-8-1 Disgrace, 1-8-1-0 Monatomic, 2-0-6 Rumblebee, 2-1-6 Lockham Norton, 2-2-4 Lunatic Lovegood, 3-4-5 Nihilator, 4-4-5 Furious, 5-3-5 Charlotte Fever, 5-7 Boneshaw, 6-4 Wiz, 8-4 Ray, 9-9 Banana Splits, and 9-9-9 Calamity.
And while I was looking down at our rosters, Jam 1 is underway and Little Miss Savage is in the penalty box. Yet to see who that is for. That is 5-7 for GB. Boneshaw. Boneshaw having a real fight to get out of that pack there. USA
blocker speeding to that penalty box.
Speedy, Cookies and Scream. Speeding into the box as Little Miss Savage released from the penalty box. Didn't quite catch the whistle as to whether Little Miss Savage was called for lead, was not called for lead, and so that is Boneshaw with lead jammer status.
But
Little Miss Savage close behind.
Savage hot on their tails. And is through first, almost taking her own head off there with the blockers.
Yeah. Little Miss Savage just sort of flying in fast.
Boneshaw really up against this American wall. Oh, beautiful little hop there.
Gorgeous. Team GB very much hemorrhaging some blockers to the box. Oh.
Boneshaw desperately trying to pass that star.
Yeah, this will be a 2-minute jam because Boneshaw had lead jammer status but has removed the star. Currently having some trouble reaching 1-8. That is 1-8 or 8-1.
1-3-1. So that's Eliminator. Is, by the looks of it now, your jammer, although they have not put the star on yet. Team GB are really struggling to get through their pack.
And that
Little Savage does the duck and under around the outside.
I mean, that is a hell of an opener from the USA. 20 points and a jammer penalty. They are really, I mean, wow.
They have come here to play.
They absolutely have. Lining up on track, you can possibly just see in the stream that is 345 Nihilator has been playing, I think, as long as I've been playing, and still isn't 18 yet.
Do you want a fun fact?
I would love a fun fact.
Fun fact, Women's World Cup many, many moons ago in Manchester.
Yeah.
Met Nihilator.
Yeah.
Oh, I told her, when I grow up, I want to skate just like you.
Yeah. I still want to skate like Nihilator.
Yeah.
Calamity with the star for the UK. I'll See You Later with the star for USA. I'll See You Later is your lead jammer. Calamity having some trouble there at the back of the pack with those USA blockers. That is USA number 5 there. American Gangster off for a little sit down in our penalty box.
USA box quite busy.
Yeah.
For this first 4 minutes of the game.
Certainly,
Not
big.
reflected in the score though.
No, big gorgeous hit there from Thunder Breeze. Just trying to clear a space for I'll See You Later, and I mean, it's worked.
Yeah.
Also, only on the second read there that I worked out American Gangster's name pun.
There we go.
I see. That's a clever joke. Big hit there from LC later.
Oh.
Of the, like, I feel like there's often two sort of flavours of jammer. There is the tiny, speedy, I will bounce around the pack and you won't hit me. And then there is the
I am coming through.
I am coming through and you're not stopping me. And I'll see you later is of the I am coming through and you're not stopping me flavour of jammer. Another 20-point pass there so far for Team USA, and I think they're about to make that a 24. Oh, wow. I'll see you later. Finds a hole.
Just
Pops through. Quick.
serpentine through the pack.
Yeah.
I will have those.
If you've been with us on this track all morning, this is the highest scoring jam of any of the games we've had.
And we are
so far
not
today.
even 5 minutes in.
Crikey, this might be the highest scoring jam I've ever seen. If,
Wow. Wow. Oh, there we go.
If they make another
Just
pass,
naturally
that's
comes to an end.
crikey.
32-point jam.
I think I want to be I'll see you later when I grow up. Can that be arranged?
Yeah.
That's
But it
definitely how it
does
works.
mean you have to grow up.
That's true, yeah.
As we all know, it is a trick.
Yeah, I don't want to grow up. I just
No.
want to become I'll see you later.
Yeah. I mean, I'd like to be as tall as she is.
Well, yeah.
You know.
I've got the height, I just don't have anything else of I'll see you later's skating skill. Mini Tack is Mini and bouncing around at the front of the pack. Faith No More at the back of the pack, held onto by that American Wall.
Minitac almost being wiped out by her own blocking wall.
Always
However, recovered beautifully.
lovely recycle there from that Team USA skater 2-7, Cookies and Scream.
Faith No More really up against it. And a beautiful star pass there.
Oh,
Now seeing
Lord.
Charlotte Fever is now your jammer for Team GB.
beautiful
Come
stuff.
on, Charlotte.
Charlotte.
Minitac right behind.
Oh,
Big
Charlotte
oof on the back of that wall.
came in fast there. I was about to say it just disappeared behind a fan, and then I remembered that we have a screen, and I could have looked at that instead. Well done, me. Annihilator there hangs on to Minitac for just a few seconds more. Just ever so slightly delaying that. Oh, big hit there from Faith No More on Minitac.
Only had 2 star pass in this game.
There you go. Disgrace there. Calling her blockers back for that wall.
Absolutely.
And a lovely little apex jump there from
Just a-
Minitac.
Just a little bouncy. Charlotte Fever having some trouble with that USA blocking wall. Can't quite catch their numbers.
Come on,
they
Charlotte,
are
dig deep.
Doing
You've got it.
Minitac going for another jump, but doesn't quite land it. Recycled all the way back into turn 4 there. As Charlotte Fever dragged back as well. Minitac looking for the hop again. Met there by.
Oh, beautiful little bit of blocking there. Last minute,
Lovely
just
stuff.
trying to keep her. There's the call.
That was
And
mad
I
as.
imagine Charlotte Fever has never been more pleased to see the opposing jammer tap their hips.
Oh yes. It's always the moment when you get given a star pass and you go, I don't want it.
Please don't give me it.
Stop making me skate. Lining up, we have got. That's not Carrion. That is 8-4. Maybe it is Carrion.
That's Ray.
That's
for
Ray.
Team GB.
It would help if I
A
could read my
very
thing.
tall jammer.
Yeah.
Very tall. Very nippy.
Someone has heard me say Carrion has got
Soldier
confused.
crab round the outside.
Lead jammer goes to USA. It's Soldier Crab. The USA pivot off for a little sit down in the box.
And Ray is out. Out and scoring, but denied.
It is worth noting that you only have 4 penalties until you foul out in these short form games, and USA have been very penalty heavy so far.
Quite a
So
few
this-
trips.
This could have an impact on the game as it goes further on, although with
They do have a very full bench, though.
they do,
USA.
there's a lot of them. They've got depth. They've got the full 15 to go through. 79 currently plays 4. Crum bomb for USA. Boneshaw,
And boom, straight out.
just wow. Oh. Someone taking a big old spill there from Team GB.
That's disgrace.
Disgrace back up on
Back
her
up,
feet.
back in,
Back up, back in. Do it
back with
again.
a pack.
And I mean, the speed that these USA jammers are going, I cannot tell you enough how hot it is in here. Unfortunately, Boneshaw offer a little sit down in the penalty box, meaning that it is a power jam to Team USA and Crumbomb. That is 1-3-1 there. Eliminate her, trying very hard to hold back Crumbomb, and I mean, Sword manages it for a little bit. It's lovely work. Oh, beautiful offense there from number 7 on the Thunder Breeze, saying you might want to set up in front of my jammer, but no.
Oh, beautiful. Beautifully out of that pack. Although Charlotte Fever was going to hold on for as long as possible.
Absolutely. UK having to play a really defensive game here, just trying to hang on to. Oh, that was a big hit. Oh. UK trying to play a defensive game, and the USA jammers just absolutely saying.
Disgrace was like, oh, I'm going to let her through.
Yeah. It's very much a case of like, oh, you want to try and stop me, do you? No.
The young jammers are not afraid to hit those walls.
They really are not. We are just barely 10 minutes into the game, and USA are on 99 points. The UK are on 4. I mean, crikey. Number 13 with the star.
Little Miss Savage.
Little Miss Savage.
And
Cal.
Savage, she is.
Oh, yes. Zooms out, picks up lead jammer. Cal Amity having a bit of a fight there at the back of the pack.
Amity really up against this USA wall.
Yeah, looking for a space, not finding it. That is, I can't see the number, but it's lovely blocking, whoever it is. You're doing great. Oh, that was
no pass, no pass.
no earned pass. It's all good. No pass, no penalty, no earned pass. Just
Still
a
a
mere 3
beautiful
points.
jump
I mean,
and turn and
yeah.
land.
This is when new skaters say, but why would I want to jump? This is why. It's not just so you look cool. Quick star pass has gone there from Cal Amity to the UK pivot. Can't see who that
Can't
is.
see their number.
I believe it's Carrion. 8-6. That is indeed Carrion. Who I keep losing on my roster because they're not in the same place as the other 8. It's very confusing. For those of you not familiar with Derby rosters, they are normally ordered in terms of first number, and so it makes it makes it easier to find.
That was fully legal.
That was gorgeous. That was a lovely jump there from Little Miss Savage. Again, on a 23-point pass before it's called. I mean,
122 plays 4.
we are
Come on, GB.
12 minutes into the game, and like, blimey.
Yes.
Yeah. Factual fact, Annihilator actually hasn't grown since she started playing roller derby.
Which I imagine her parents are pleased about.
Oh yeah.
Skates
So
are not
expensive.
cheap.
Yeah.
And these are young.
Yeah.
I mean, I know how quickly my daughter was getting through shoes,
Oh yeah. And
let alone
skates are,
boots.
yeah. No, Faith No More, sorry, having a real fight on their hands there at the back. Oh, that is 275 for Team USA. Or maybe it's not, because I can't see that number on my roster. 975. I can't do numbers. Rowena Raging Claw. You're doing a great job, Rowena. I mean, Faith is having a sad time, but you're doing some lovely. Oh, I mean, look at that. It's just like on one foot, trying to get a leg in, trying to get through, knocked to the outside, drawn back by Rowena, bridged out there by Smash Tag. It's just
It's a solid blue wall.
a blue wall of sadness. It's like the blue screen of death, but more skatey. Fortunately, Smash Tag there picks up a penalty off for a little sit down. Faith No More looking for that pivot. Not finding the pivot, but looking for them. It is Nihilator.
Come on. Come on, Faith. Come on, you can do it.
Just getting a little push there from...
Everybody else singing Ed Sheeran.
Yeah. Charlotte Fever trying to give a boost there, but it's actually just sort of pushing Faith onto the floor.
You're doing good, kids.
Stay
down. Come on.
It's okay. Faith makes it out as I'll see you later.
Jumped, but
going for a jump.
Not in bounds.
Yeah.
So, if the inside isn't the route for you, she goes,
Why
you know
not
what,
jump
I'll
on the
take the
outside?
outside.
I mean, obviously, tactically, the inside will always be the shorter route, but if the outside's open...
If it's free, take it.
Take it.
Everyone likes a freebie.
Everyone loves a freebie. The best price point is free. The best place to be. 142 to Team USA in place 5 to Great Britain. So that must have been a point there for
Faith No More.
Faith No More. Exciting times, well done Faith. We are off into our next jam with Ray with the star for UK, Mini Tap with the star for USA.
Ray recycled back there by Abby Normal.
Ray being just bashed around by that USA wall as...
Come on, Ray.
Oh, lovely stuff. Mini Tack picks up a penalty.
Power jam.
Power jam there. One of the UK blockers looking absolutely delighted
Come
about
on,
that.
Ray.
Come on, Ray.
Come on, offense.
You're doing great.
Help Ray through.
That was... I think it was Wiz who managed to get Mini Tack out there. So we will have a 2-minute jam. UK blockers now, they've just got to get Ray out, which is easier said than done. Wiz and Banana Split now starting to get back together. I mean, again, this is the point of the bench bits where I want to start shouting offense.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Just channel that thought.
Yeah, beautiful
Just
penalty kill there from that USA bench as Ray goes for a little sit down in the penalty box.
So now we are in a reverse situation.
But that is Mini Tack with 4 points coming in for another scoring pass, trying to find a little hole. Comes up against the UK pivot up at the front there. UK doing a sort of lovely little waterfalling manoeuvre there of I've caught them, now you go ahead, now you go ahead.
Your turn, your turn,
yeah.
your turn. Oh!
Beautiful.
Just simple. I'm firmly a member of Team No Jump.
Yes.
But I do love an apex jump.
Yeah, I like watching other people jump, but I don't jump. Mini Tack gives it some thought, goes to call it, realises that they can't call it because they are not lead.
They lost the lead when they did the naughty.
They did do the naughty. And then there goes time anyway.
158. Plays 5. Boneshaw, it's poised and ready on that jam line. Come on, GB.
Soldier Crab for USA. Soldier Crab at the front of the pack, having a bit of a fight against those UK blockers.
They are through, but that was a nice jukey little manoeuvre to get through there. Meanwhile, Boneshaw is really up against that USA wall.
Boneshaw absolutely having to fight.
Rowena Raging Claw.
Yeah.
Love the name, but it's. I think they are slightly taking the soul of our GB jammers.
Ever so slightly. A lovely hold there from 2 of our GB blockers, managing to hang on to Soldier Crab for a little while. Not long, but a little while. Oh, wow. Yeah, Soldier Crab, they're sort of doing
a nice little bit of pivot on pivot action there, but unfortunately that does see Eliminator desperately trying to get back for that star pass from Boneshaw.
Beautiful stuff.
But a little too excited with that pivot on pivot action and
Yeah.
picks up. I thought they picked up a, yeah, they have,
Yeah,
a directional penalty.
yeah. They've done a naughty.
So just making sure that Banana Split gets off track, because Eliminator is going to start as pivot in the box. And
Yeah.
you can't have 2 pivots on track.
You can't. That's
No.
against the rules.
I mean, it'd be brilliant if you could.
Yeah.
You know, options for your
Yeah.
jammer.
Crumbomb making the most there of that fairly major pack advantage with just the 2 UK blockers. 6-4 there, that would be Wiz trying to give a bit of offense to get Calamity out. But unfortunately for Wiz, Crumbomb making the most of that and picking up those points. Ooh, that was nice.
That was a speedy backside that came
Yeah.
out of that pack.
Fast bum. Yeah,
Maybe they should change their derby name to Crum Bum
yes.
rather than Bomb. Or are we just pronouncing it wrong? So actually
Possibly.
It's both.
It could be both. There's just no way of knowing.
So power starts on this jam.
Ooh,
There is the chamber of Team GB.
there's a power start.
Yeah.
Don't know why. I don't know whether Calamity picked up a penalty in that last jam. I mean, I presume they did in some form.
Is this when we start chanting offense, offense?
I think it is, in case that somehow they realise. This is the point where, for the team that I bench, I start shouting, "Find a friend," because when my team forget that they do better when they're together, I shout, "Find a friend" at them, and normally they do. Although in that instance, they found a friend, they covered a line, and the USA Jam was just like, "I'll have the other line, thanks, it's all good." Little Miss Savage just like, "No,
Oh, the
Oh.
height of that.
blimey.
Beautifully done.
I don't think I
Little
can
Miss
jump that high
Savage.
off skates." That was gorgeous.
Beautifully done.
Team USA fast approaching the 2nd century.
Yes, GB, look at that wall.
They found a
Annihilator.
friend. Oh,
Oh, here we go.
that is.
Little Miss Savage
Oh, and
did a naughty.
Little Miss Savage picking
2
up
penalties.
2 penalties.
I do believe that was for the unsportsmanly conduct of how they would left the track.
I believe so.
So that is a 2 penalties, full minute of on the naughty step.
Yeah.
Come on, GB.
And in a lovely comparison for sportsmanly conduct, Calamity there took a bit of a tumble, and everybody just stopped and went, "You all right?
We will
Like
wait
both-
for you.
Yeah. Are you okay? You fell over. You clonked your helmet." And both teams stopped and went, "You all right? You okay?" Which is what we love in roller derby, because, you know.
We have a star pass. Annihilator has it in their hand. Calamity desperately trying now to get their pivot through. But guess what? Blue wall appears
Yeah.
just out of the ground.
Just does mean with the 2 penalties that this will be a power start for Team GB. And they have popped out, that is 1-3, 5-3.
Faith no more.
Faith no more.
Come on, GB. It has been a considerable amount of time since we have scored.
Our point.
Currently, just over 7.5 minutes left of this 2nd game.
Yeah.
186 plays 5. Come on, Faith no more.
Team USA attempting to run away from the blockers and Faith no more, which is fair. As Team UK.
That offense desperately trying to come in like a wrecking ball.
Yeah.
However, I do hope they have seen who has left the box and is now at the back of the... no.
No,
No, they didn't. No.
they did not.
No.
That is Little Miss
Little Miss
Savage.
Savage was like, they've not seen me. I'm not going to slow down.
Sneaky, sneaky. I go zoom, I go lead.
I get a point next time.
Ha ha ha.
And
TGV
there it is.
went, "Oh, you're back. We're going to do something about that." Formed up there, slowing down Little Miss Savage just a little bit. She picks up 4 points. Do you think Faith No More is a fan of the, I was going to say band, musical artist? Renowned musical artist.
Renowned musical.
Faith No More.
That could be our next after the game Let's Go Ask.
Yes.
Because if you did see or listen to our dulcet tones for the very first game on this track, we were trying to work out what was on Denmark's Jammer helmet cover. We were wrong with the antlers.
Yeah.
They are
Lions.
2 heads of the lion as part of their crest on their shirt.
Yeah. Meanwhile, on your mum with lead jammer status for Team USA. First time we've seen them with the jammer star for Team USA.
You know how they're going fast.
Oh,
when
yeah.
their beautiful blonde hair is just flying behind them.
Yeah. Boneshaw having a real fight there up against, that is 253 Mini Tac out as a blocker, which is, I mean, true
Double threat.
double threat.
Double threat.
Absolute double threat. Not even like as a pivot, just pure blocker.
All of the derby.
All the derby, all the time.
I mean, some people may say it's greedy, but USA, it's totally working for them.
Yeah.
They are 2 points away from hitting that 2nd century mark.
There are 5 minutes, just over 5 minutes left in this game. It's impressive stuff.
We've got Ray and first time jamming, Thunder Breeze.
Ooh, Thunder Breeze. Thunder Breeze we have seen out as a very effective blocker.
Deciding to give jamming a bit of a go.
Yeah, again.
I mean, when it's 198 plays 5, why not?
Why not? There's a lovely hit there on Nefarious, just absolutely smashed into the floor.
Yay! Ray is through and Ray's got lead.
And Thunder Breeze is off for a sit down in the penalty box, possibly
come on,
for
Ray.
that big
Power
hit.
jam, power jam.
Power
get
jam
that
to Ray.
offense in, get those points. Come on.
Come on, Team GB.
Never have I
Do an
willed
offense.
something more from a chair.
Do
to
an
a track.
offense.
Come on.
Do a hit.
Come on, come on.
Someone
come on,
do
come
some
on,
offense
come
for your
on.
jammer. Do an offense. As you might be able to tell if you're, I mean, to be fair.
Oh, Ray's cut track.
Oh, Ray. Oh, no, Ray. As you may not be able to tell from our accents if you're not familiar with it, we are both from the UK, so we have a little tiny vested interest in Team GB.
Tiny bit.
Teeny tiny.
But we're on the stream. We
Yeah, exactly.
We can have a preference.
Plus, ooh, a big old
Oh.
pile up there on track, because everyone goes down on top of everyone.
Pile up on lane 1 and 2.
Yeah, pile up on track. Someone could get them up. Also, I find whenever I'm watching roller derby, I just tend to side with whoever's got the least points because it's more fun.
Everyone likes an underdog.
Everyone likes an underdog. You know, I felt a lot of love for Denmark in the last game, Team GB in this game.
And after speaking to them after the game,
So lovely.
they were on a very high rotation.
Yes, there
Team
is.
Canada had their full 15. Denmark did not. Oh, that is a
Ooh.
big hit.
Massive hit there.
That's Nefarious.
But
Took
Nefarious
that hit and went down.
bounced up, chased them out. I mean,
Thunder Breeze was like, nah,
nah, I'm
I
good.
couldn't throw.
I keep going.
Big hits.
Yeah. And that is USA over the 2nd century and 210 points. No, 212. Spoke too soon. 8. Yay.
However, can we just say in that the opening minutes of this game, USA got a 32-point jam.
Yeah, which
They
is.
are, and then it moved more to 23s. They are going down.
They are. Yep. Certainly, they started incredibly strong. Team GB have found a way to combat them, at least a bit. Which is. I mean, but then, I mean, we've now got Block to Who out for Team USA. First time we've seen them with a start. And that's a very quick lead. And they just find an outside line, zoom round. Incredibly quick,
Faith
4
No More
points.
has taken that star off. Annihilator then just touched the top of her head and went, oh, God, yeah, I'm pivot.
Oh no, it's
But
me.
Successful star pass, Annihilator's through.
Annihilator pops the star on, zooming round,
Block to Who.
chasing Annihilator down.
As the
Also,
pack then goes,
run
skate away!
Run away!
Chase me!
Being chased in turn.
Oh!
Oh,
If you
beautiful.
saw the impact Annihilator made and indeed took on that USA wall.
Crikey. And then just bouncy.
Just-
Bouncy. Oh,
Ooh.
big hit there from Block to Who.
Block to Who.
Big hit in
Faith No
turn.
More saying, no, no.
Yeah.
And, oh, gets round, but is called as out of play because that pack was far too long.
Oh, yes. Which, you know, it's fair.
1 minute, 20 seconds left on the clock.
We have points.
We have points.
Sorry, GB has points. They are by no means
they are-
my points.
They are over the double point marker. 228 plays 11. You're doing
3
great.
hard-earned points for Annihilator there.
Yeah. On your mum for Team USA, Calamity for Team UK. Sorry, Team GB, not Team UK. Completely different. Or is it? I never really know.
Why are they so fast?
I don't know, but I wish I was this fast.
I want to know what they had for breakfast because I think I need to have it too.
Yes, on your mum. Just top speed there. Pulled back and recycled by
Carry on.
Carry On. Unfortunately, that is going to be one of the Team GB blockers eliminate her off for a little sit down in the penalty box. On your mum. Sort of bashing through that Team GB tripod.
Just,
I mean, yeah.
Was that 150 Event Horizon? Was no. And it's one of those penalties because Event Horizon's now gone off. It's one of those ones that you really shouldn't say big O, but totally worth it.
Oh yeah.
Totally worth it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I may or may not have spent some time in the penalty box, signaling a T and a W to my bench just to say totally worth
Totally
it.
worth it.
Totally worth it.
Meanwhile, Team GB, a star pass 2 banana splits. Technically the first time we've seen them with the star.
And that is it, folks.
That is your unofficial final score. 240 to Team USA, 11 to Team GB. Crikey. That's a hell of a scoreline.
That is some big points.
Many points.
Most of it coming from that first part, those first 10 minutes.
Yeah, that
Americans
was a
storming
big
around
opening.
that track.
We'll just wait for confirmation from our lovely officials who are just going to go and confirm with their scorekeepers that that is it. And that is confirmed.
That is your final score.
240 plays 11.
Those of you that are new to roller derby may wonder why. Why is everybody now standing on track? It's one of those nice traditions where it doesn't matter whether you win or lose. You are part of the derby world. So please stand round the edge of the track and get one of those sweaty hand claps.
Sweaty hand claps. It's the technical term for them. Everyone does a nice high five and a little skate round, and if you are on the bench, you run round and join in as well.
We were talking about max speed earlier.
We were.
Jammy Dodger has just come by. The combination of Jammy Dodger and Fridge on track at Five Nations was just a masterclass in blocking. So
lovely.
I cannot wait to see those guys on their open track.
It's going to be fun. Also, talking of fun roller derby names, again in this lovely little hand slaps I've just spotted, I presume one of the USA Open team, Oy Vey. That's
Nice.
a good name. Big fan of Oy Vey. I mean, there's some good names on show. No Gus, No Glory. Big fan. Like that.
Good.
That's a fun one. But yeah, lovely Jammy Dodger.
Great kid too.
Yeah. Just
Yeah.
a nice human. Oh, Team GB going for the, I mean, it's quite often known as the, I've heard it called the London Bridge, but essentially the little kind of like make a tower maneuver, but it's gone totally chaos.
So you may notice that throughout that last game, just ever so often, I've smiled, looked at someone. Our streaming bench is right by the edge of the track, and we are getting lots of love from not only our fellow announcers, but lots of teams just coming by, giving us a smile, giving us a wave, and a couple of photos.
Just excited to see us.
Yes.
It's nice.
It's so good.
Yeah.
So, lots more roller derby today and indeed this weekend. One of our fellow announcers kindly talked us through
The bracket system.
how it is going to work. So we were correct in saying that everyone will play everyone.
Yes.
And the top 2 teams, they automatically make it through to semi-finals. Play seeded 3, 4, 5 and 6, then play again. They make up the quarterfinals. The winners from those quarterfinals will play position 1 and 2 in the semis. Obviously that then gives us the finals, and those that came 3rd and 4th will play each other to see who comes 3rd in this tournament this weekend.
Yeah. It's a fun time.
And as time goes on, the games get longer.
They do. They get steadily longer and steadily
More
I think-
intense?
yeah, more intense, more fierce.
Yes. So if we think we've seen a lot in these first 2 games,
It's
wow,
it's
they're
only
not
gonna
even
get bigger.
warmed up yet.
Yeah. They are warm.
They're warm. We
But
are
they're not
most
warmed up.
certainly warm.
We are so warm.
But
We've got these beautiful fans, and we need them. It's very warm here. Stay right where you are here with track 2 if you want to see the next pool team game in the female side division, or I believe that they are also streaming the open division on the same channel on YouTube.
am I right in thinking that you are on the stream for this?
I believe so,
the next
yes.
one?
I am here pretty much all morning, so if you want to carry on listening to me, stay right here. And
why would you not?
if for some weird reason you're like, no, I cannot stand listening to Duke Special anymore, I'm afraid you're stuck with me till lunchtime.
I am fortunate enough that we have such a squad of announcers that I am going to get a little time off, and I may just stand the other side of the fence and just pull faces at you.
Do it.
just randomly make signs and
Yeah.
hold them up for you.
Yes. Try and find out the answer to important questions.
Yes. Oh, I could be your runner.
Yeah. I just feel like, I've got a question. Can you go and ask?
Just on this beautiful stack of post-it notes. that I'm
Yes.
just looking at that.
Love the
This is so
post-it notes.
pretty.
There's so many
So
post-it
pretty.
notes. I'm a fan. Not sure who is playing next, but we'll tell you when we know.
Technical guy coming
Yeah.
around.
Technical things occurring. It's not pointing at us anymore, so we don't know what's happening. I have no idea if we're live, but if we are,
But you know,
hello.
we're just gonna, it's
Yeah.
when madness sets in.
Yes. This is the
And
thing.
I do love a bit of Derby tournament madness.
Absolutely.
And I don't know about
Just-
you, but just watching the Women's
Yeah.
World Cup in Manchester many moons
Oh.
ago, I was delirious for days.
I ran the tracks for the Women's World Cup in Manchester, and I went weird. So
Yeah.
weird.
I made up part of the crowd that decided to start the home and away and neighbours theme tune singing. Yes.
That's what we love in roller
Some
derby.
fellow skaters.
Beautiful.
Gotta give a shout out to Not Sorry Laurie,
Yes.
my Team Scotland
Beautiful.
and CCR. Mega
Beautiful.
Jammer. I am going to
Yes.
call them a Mega Jammer
Yeah.
because they
Mega
are.
jammer.
But also, yes, fellow Derby mentalist, is that?
Yeah. Let's go with
Can
that.
I coin that phrase?
We can
Yes.
now. Yeah.
Delirium set in
Yes.
and the singing started.
Beautiful. I certainly know that by the very final of the Women's World Cup, there was a point at which myself, Evil and Mademoiselle were just stood round the back of the track going, we did the thing.
We did it.
We did the thing. But also the beautiful sight of the Vienna Fear Leaders and one of our track team leads, OU, leading them like a sort of little Pied Piper of, cheerleading nonsense. Yeah. Right, I believe this is us live to the internet. Let's not do anything stupid.
I mean, yeah, this is like, remember this, and then it's not going to happen.
Yeah, it's don't do anything stupid that you don't want the internet to see you do.
I think that at this stage,
It's too late for that, isn't it?
it's too late. It's
Yeah.
too late. But here we are at the Junior World Cup in Valence, France.
Yeah, it's very exciting.
It is so exciting. So far, the caliber of gameplay has been absolutely exceptional.
Absolutely. If you've been with us all morning, I am still Duke Special, but you may notice that Haiti Perry has transformed into somebody new.
Hello, I am Doodle.
It's very exciting. Should we have a quick run through our rosters?
I think we really should. So we're here and we're just about to start the WFTDA Team Sweden against Team World. And we will do a very quick rundown of the skaters. So Team Sweden, we have skater number 0, Knee Crusher, 07, Head Vicious, 11, Las Vegas, 15, Hedvig, 187, Tyrannus Rex, oh my goodness, 2, Toro, 320, Bianca Incrosso, and we're going to finish these just after in some spaces because the game has started.
Exciting times.
It is, and we already have lead jammer allocated to number 6, that is Smashmallow from Sweden.
Exciting times.
And Smashmallow knocked up to the inside lane there, and a big hit to the outside. All sorts going on, and it's also sometimes a little bit difficult to see because we have some very tall referees in the middle.
We do. I mean, it's tall referees and our lovely junior skaters who are sometimes not so tall.
Yes, although there are some mountainous juniors here.
There are some very tall juniors. We were discussing this earlier on stream. The lovely Max Speed in the open division, possibly the tallest junior here.
Yes, yes, yes. Very, very, very decent skater. But back to the track here, we have a jammer penalty being awarded to Smashmallow. And 4 points on the board now for number 39. I
think that might actually be
I have
Cherry
got
Bomb
this
who's
the
off for a
wrong
sit
way
down.
round entirely. So that is Cherry Bomb from Team World that got lead and has now gone to the penalty bin. And it is obviously number 39 that is now scoring for Team Sweden. My sincere apologies, folks at home.
Number 39, Obacy. Obacy?
Yes, obviously, I believe. Yes, another 4 there that passed, but we now have Cherry Bomb, number 6 for Team World, back on to the track, and that is jam end. And we have the OPR, I think, calling for track repair, I suspect.
I think so.
Oh no, we have an injured skater, I apologise.
We're having a wave. It gives us an opportunity to do a quick run through our rosters again.
Yes, that would be, and we'll get this the right way around now. So
Yeah,
yes.
carrying on with Team Sweden.
Team Sweden, we got up to number 39, obviously, who's just been on track being awesome. We have number 42, Evil Twin. We have 498, Interstellar. We have number 5, Happiness. I like that. Number 6, Smashmallow, who was not on that jam. My bad. Number 64, Vaudevillain. 73, Miss No. 8, Nordberg. 805, Han Solo. 84, So Sorios. Number 9, Small Caramel. I apologize if that is a mispronunciation. And number 95, The Legend. What a great name.
And on Team World, we have a lovely selection of skaters for you. We have got 07, Sirius Block. 1, Pasta Lily. 102, Hyde. 1416, Checkpoint Charlie. 3, Razor Blade. 4, Amigotcha. 5, Case Lamia. 53, Rainbow Dash. 6, Cherry Bomb. 7, Apollo. 81, Queenie. 9, Ink Spill. And 99, Lemony Stitches.
And unfortunately, it looks like we may have an injured skater just at the side of the track there. So we do have a pause on gameplay whilst the wonderful medics are making sure that they are all okay.
A fun fact for you for Team World, they are made up of skaters from Belgium, Germany, the UK, the USA and New Zealand.
I love it, really, Team World.
So I believe, based on sort of cross-referencing the skaters, I think Pasta Lily, Hyde, Checkpoint Charlie, Tiger's Eye, Cherry Bomb and Queenie are the Belgian and German skaters. And then we can cross-reference the USA and UK ones because we've still got the rosters from the last game.
We do. Now, I believe that 07 Sirius Block is one of the GB skaters.
Sirius Block is a Team GB skater.
I believe so.
Pasta Lily is either Belgian or German.
European somewhere.
So is, Hyde, Checkpoint Charlie are Razor Blade. I'm going to say New Zealand because they're not on any of the 3 rosters here. Amigotcha, possibly also a New Zealand skater because I can't see them anywhere. And Case Lamia. And possibly also Rainbow Dash. Cherry Bomb is either Belgian or Germany. And Apollo, I think, is New Zealand. I think Apollo, Queenie, Inkspill and Lemony Stitches might all be New Zealand.
Excellent.
you should be able to work this out for the eagle-eyed watchers of the track, because some of the other entrants for Team World are wearing their alternate team kits. So because they're playing both for their country and for Team World, they will be wearing their country kit.
Multitasking. So I believe Amagotcha is Team Canada.
Oh, exciting! I didn't know we had Canadians as well. There you go.
Ah.
So there you go. Amagotcha, a team Canadian? Team Canada. I was going to say Canadian and then got lost in the middle of my word. Team Canada.
It's fun to say. It is a good thing.
Team Canada Radio.
Yeah, so we have lining up and ready to go Team Sweden. So lining up to jam is obviously number 3, 9. Just jammed, but I feel like having a little break in between.
It's a good time to hop straight back out. I'm looking at the wrong roster now.
Out there.
Let's not do that.
Also lining up to block, we have number 5, Happiness. 7-3, Miss No. And
Mystery blockers.
yeah, Mystery blockers doing awesome things. I feel like we are restarting the previous jam pretty much.
I believe so. That has been the policy for these games, is that if the injury caused was not a penalty, then the jam will restart where it was, or at least under the conditions it was under, has been the decision.
Yes, and I believe that is an attempt to continue with fair gameplay.
It is, yeah. Trying to promote the flow of the game is the theory.
Yes, and we love a flowing game.
We do, in these half-hour games. If you're just joining us, we are playing in half-hour games for these pool games. They are slightly different. Each team only gets 1 official review and 1 timeout, and you can only get 4 penalties before you foul out. Sweden pick up the lead jam.
We do, and it is number 3-9. Points and call. Smart tactical moves.
That was Odyssey, I believe. 3-9.
Yes, number 3-9 for Sweden. That was Odyssey. So it was the same. But now we have some fresh legs. Fresh legs on track. And lining up to jam, we have Nordberg for Sweden.
Lovely. So there you go. Yeah, that was Amagotcha is Canada. Hyde is Canada. And I can't see the name, but I can see the number 5. 5-3, it must be. Rainbow Dash appears to be a Canadian. No, there is a 5.
And I believe it is Checkpoint Charlie for Team World lining up
Lovely.
to jam also. Just a little bit of official discussion happening in the middle.
Bit of possibly confirmation on points. Points or penalty. I think it's a point chat, because now one of our lovely refs has gone over to the scoreboard for a chat.
Absolutely. And there are always, in these kind of tournament settings, situations where officials, volunteers have to try and fix things very, very quickly in order to keep the game flowing, but also just make sure everything's fair.
Absolutely. A speedy resolution. More fun facts for you watching at home. One of our lovely refs you can see in the centre there with the phenomenal beard forgot to bring their skates to the tournament with them. Is, I presume, skating on borrowed skates?
Yes, so skates under Johnny B. Rude.
That's
Apologies if that is not the referee name. But apparently, when packing the car, they were checking the house security, and their partners were responsible for putting the bags in the car.
Yeah.
That is the story I was told.
I mean, it happens. We've all been there. I didn't forget skates because I'm announcing, but I did forget to pack enough underwear. Cue me running around Gatwick Airport trying to buy some pants. So, you know.
Just wash them in the sink, love.
Well, that was the backup plan, but I did manage to buy some, so it's all good. But
oh my goodness.
Looks like they do also ref under Johnny B. Rude. But yeah, so shout out to Johnny for managing to keep up with this level of gameplay on borrowed skates. I do not envy them at all. It's hard work.
It is, and it's also quite warm.
It's very warm. I mean, as you can possibly see on the stream, we have these beautiful fans made for us that say Announcer and Junior World Cup, and they are the best gift I've ever been given at a tournament.
And we're ready to go again. Both teams lining up ready for the jam start. Interesting jammer starting positions. It looks like Team World trying to follow the opposing jammer through and take advantage of that run-up, but Team Sweden blockers hot on their tail. We've got a failure to reform penalty being called on the Swedish pivot, so we now have a blocker down, but Sweden are lead. So it'll be interesting to see whether they decide to run this to clear the box or points and call.
Yeah, that is Bianca Incrosso with the failure to reform.
Yeah, and we now have checker point Charlie jamming for Team World, who is out and now scoring. And yep, playing it safe. That is the call off from Team Sweden. So they will be starting the next jam with one skater down.
Yeah, Team Sweden with the lead, but as you've seen if you watch the UK-USA game, 20 points is not a big lead. That is just one good jam to change that lead.
Particularly with the level of fitness and ability being exhibited by the athletes on track. Not that I should be surprised by any means.
No, it's more a sort of, for me, it's like an envious terror that they're this good and they're this young, and they're only going to get better at it.
The future of this sport is incredibly bright. So we have multiplayer block penalty being called on Team World. So we do have Team Sweden jammer out as lead. I believe that is number 11 Las Vegas.
Yeah. Lemony Stitches is your jammer for Team World.
And being controlled successfully by an excellent tripod at the back, but forearm penalty also being called there for number 15 from Sweden. And another penalty now. This will be interesting to see. Quite a light pack on track. So it'll be interesting to see what strategy each team plays in this situation. Both jammers are now out. That's 4 for Team Sweden. And Team World just completed their initial pass.
Yeah. Your overlay is showing Bianca Incrosso as the jammer for Team Sweden, but we can assure you that it is in fact Las Vegas. I don't believe a star pass has taken place.
No, it is definitely the skater wearing number 11, and that is the call-off. Excellent gameplay from both teams there. Really clever use of returning skaters from Team World.
Absolutely. Lovely stuff going on.
Oh, I just love this sport. And we have fresh legs on to jam again for Team Sweden. We have Interstellar. And Team World, it looks like it's Pasta Lily.
I believe so.
Look at those block positions.
It is a tight, tight set of walls.
It is.
Oh, there's a lovely block there from Team Sweden. Who is that? I can't quite see. That's number 42.
That's Evil Twin.
Evil Twin, doing a lovely job.
Yes. Oh my goodness. So number 5 for Case Limey doing some beautiful solo blocking up front, but we do have Team Sweden out as lead. So Interstellar is now on their scoring pass. Beautiful hop, skip and a jump on the inside line. Oh, makes it look so easy, but such awareness.
Absolutely. Evil Twin raises the question, where's the good twin?
Don't start with me. Oh, beautiful. Again, great use of transitional work and toe stops on the outside. The skate skills in these athletes is really, really incredible. And we have some absolutely beautiful blocking on the outside line there by, I believe that's Sirius Black from Team World, who is a Team GB skater. And again, a lot of tactical work, recycling, body form. But we have some fantastic skills there being exhibited by Interstellar, who is out on a 3rd scoring pass.
There's been a star pass from Team World to Cherry Bomb, who was knocked back and recycled there.
Cherry Bomb has been starting jammer, technically for 1 jam, but actually 2 because of the restart.
Yep.
So that's probably quite a smart move on part of Team World. And speaking of smart moves, that is the call-off.
Cherry Bomb there, forcing that call off, a little bit of jammer on jammer action, giving the Sweden jammer a bit of a knock to get in front to force that call.
Yep, I'm here. I'm going to start scoring points, by the way.
Yeah.
Want to do something about it?
Oh, you do? Oh, okay,
okay. So lining up to jam now, we have number 6 for Ward Villain, and it looks like they are lining up against Checkpoint Charlie. Again, teams giving quite a lot of space to jammers on the run-up.
Yeah.
Interesting tactic, but it does appear to be working for their particular jammer styles.
Certainly does. Looks like that is... oh no, what is Sweden? I was about to say, looks like we're about to have a no pack, but one of Team Sweden going, oh, the pack.
Yeah, we did actually have the pivot very strategically placed, making a really good job of maintaining pack. Unfortunately, now in the bin. We've had a bit of a penalty kind of free-for-all now happening for the Team Sweden blockers, and we have, I believe, one Swedish blocker and one Swedish jammer on track.
Yeah, Sweden just had a sudden little penalty spiral going on there, allowing Checkpoint Charlie to get out.
Yep, so we now have both jammers on scoring passes, and I believe that that is Miss No, who is actually waiting to serve a penalty, playing a little bit of defense there for her team before going in, but another scoring pass for Vaudevillen. Oh, beautiful apex jump from Checkpoint Charlie, and just manages to stay in and get up before being recycled.
Checkpoint Charlie might be the highest scoring jammer for Team World so far. Fairly confident in saying that.
Yes, and a call-off coming in from 6-4 Vaudevillen. But not before Checkpoint Charlie manages to just sneak in another 2 points on that final scoring pass.
Lovely stuff.
Oh my goodness. So I believe we have number 99, who's wearing Team USA shorts.
It's exciting. So possibly number 99 is a Team USA skater.
I mean, that is Team World, right?
Yeah. Lemony Stitches. We're gonna presume probably Team USA.
Or has done a short swap. Who knows?
Who knows?
I mean, based on that skill level, and yeah, I suspect Team USA.
I suspect so. May well be Team USA Open Division. We just don't know.
Both jammers having a big ode recycle all the way back down to the rear of the pack. But both now back in fighting. Absolutely beautiful defensive blocking from Team World.
Lemony Stitches having a real fight at the front of the pack there.
Yep.
Sweden not making it easy.
No, and obviously, oh, beautiful hit there, and obviously just makes it out as lead. I think sometimes this is some of the challenges faced by teams like Team World, who will be amazing standard athletes, but perhaps not actually get the opportunity to skate together very often.
Absolutely.
But there we are, Lemony Stitches making it look so easy on the inside line with a beautiful 1-foot glide, forcing the call off from obviously. Oh, I'm loving this game.
It's great. Yeah, I mean, if you look at the countries represented by Team World, it's plausible that maybe the Canadian and US skaters might have been able to skate together, and the Belgian and German skaters, but the UK and New Zealand skaters, possibly the first time they've ever been out together.
I would suspect that very much the athletes' communication skills and ability to adapt are what is really, really being put on show here. And we have number 8 for Sweden. That is Norberg. I believe it is the second jam for Norberg.
So lovely little bit of toe stop work on the outside line there to get themselves out.
Yep. I mean, with legs that long, honestly, you could probably just sort of step the entire pack, give him half the opportunity. Beautiful block there from Serious block from Team World, recycling Norberg all the way back to the rear. And we have Cherry Bomb being held very successfully by the Swedish defensive tripod.
Yeah, Sweden have really found a way to shut that down.
Oh, that's such a, did you see that look? So Cherry Bomb looked over at the jammer referee to be like, ooh, was that in?
Yeah.
Of course the referee cannot tell you whether you're in or not.
No.
Given the opportunity to seed, did not seed, so that is a cut track penalty issued for Team World.
The saddest thing is that I could see it from here, but
yeah,
you know,
it is a long way down to the skates.
It's a long way down, and there's a lot of lines.
And Team Sweden are capitalizing on this power jam, looking to allow their, oh no, we're gonna start with a power start. Very tactical play there from Sweden.
Fun bit of tactical play. Yeah, I mean, if you're joining us from the USA or places where that you're maybe not used to the Euro Derby, everything is lines. You are watching out for those bright orange track lines, which I grant you are quite similar to the bright yellow and bright red not track lines.
Yes, this is a universal issue with space and venues, I think.
I mean, so maybe I think it's a European issue. The Americans are like, why? What is this?
Okay, so we have 1-1 for Sweden. That is Las Vegas out for lead. Multiplayer block being called on Team World blocker. And we have a beautiful recycle all the way to the rear for Team World. Some fantastic teamwork happening on track. 4 points for Sweden on second scoring pass now. Penalties do seem to be creeping up in this game. I feel that people are working really, really hard and just occasionally kind of just pushing the limits of not just their ability, but also just right to the edge of the rules.
Absolutely. And that could have an impact in this game where you can, because they're short games, only get 4 penalties before you foul out.
Yeah, and I do believe we probably have a couple of skaters that are
Sitting on
halfway
3.
there already.
I think we might do.
Oh, I love to see that. Skaters that probably have literally just lined up on track together for the first time, high-fiving and giving each other support.
It's a lovely time. It's just a lovely time.
It is.
Also, a personal favourite thing that I've spotted is the Swedish team's vests. I don't know if you can see this on the stream, but on the front they say Swi Rollin. But the SWE of Swi is in yellow on a white vest. Is a little bit hard to read, but it's fun.
Oh, beautiful footwork. That is checkpoint Charlie.
Gorgeous.
Making it look easy on the outside.
Yeah, Sweden going for the, like, we'll take the 2 outside edges and then slam into the middle when Charlie tries to go for it. Oh, that was a nice hit.
That was beautiful. I, without passing judgment, feel that that was worth the direction call that that skater got. That was beautiful.
Miss No there with that beautiful hit.
Yeah, it's always difficult on the apex. For those at home, call off there from Checkpoint Charlie. Direction of gameplay, you cannot engage whilst traveling backwards on the track. And this is from the referee's perspective in the middle. So when you get to the apex as a skater, you may feel that you're going completely horizontal, but from the referee's perspective, you are still going backwards.
Yeah.
So you need to be super aware, and I feel like that was that situation.
Yeah, I think it's that.
Again, we have Vaudevillen lining up for Team Sweden, and it is Inkspill for Team World.
First time we've seen Inkspill with the star.
Yes, I was just about to say that, and then I questioned myself.
Yeah.
Tenacious jammer, really oh, beautiful.
Gorgeous.
Held by the skin of the teeth on the inside line. Absolutely gorgeous footwork from Inkspill.
Absolutely beautiful.
Straight through that Swedish defense and calls it. Absolutely gorgeous gameplay. 4 points for Team World and 2 for Team Sweden.
Very much so. Someone there picking up a direction of gameplay penalty. Looks like that is going to be the Team World pivot off for a little sit down in the box.
Yes, I believe you are absolutely right, and it is Pastor Lily.
It is Pastor Lily. Just wanting to find out whether number 30 there spots there. There they go. They've spotted it.
We have the same jam lineup as we had on our first jam. We have number 39 Odyssey up against number 6 Cherry Bomb. And it is Odyssey who makes it out for lead.
Obviously, really showing there that you don't have to take the inside line if the outside line is empty and you've got long legs and you can run.
It's oh, beautiful offense from number 73 Miss No, really helping to break up that Team World defense for Odyssey. But we have excellent skills from Team World at the front, making it challenging. Another 4 points there for Odyssey. Little bit of confusion happening in the pack, I believe. I feel there's been quite a few calls at once, and just a moment of blockers just wondering, is that me? Is that me?
Yep. We do have 2 tracks running simultaneously, so there's also a little bit of a, is that my whistle or is that the other track whistle? What is happening?
Yes, yeah.
Whistles everywhere.
Officials are using different pitched whistles to try and make things a little bit easier for the skaters on track, but there's a lot of excitement and noise.
There is. There's a lot of whistles, there's a lot of cheering. There's
official timeouts. It looks like we are looking at correcting and just catching up possibly with some of those penalties in the previous jam or so.
I think so.
Yeah.
It's just a bit of a check.
Penalty box officials just doing a quick hop, skip and a jump over to the middle just to make sure that everything is running smoothly.
Yeah.
Both teams are taking this opportunity to have a bit of a touch base about, I'm assuming, strategy, lineups, who's going to do what, bearing in mind that there are no half times or timeouts. So teams really having to think and act on the fly. There's not an opportunity for them to come together and feed back.
They do get 1 timeout each. They haven't yet opted to take.
No one has so far in this game.
Not in this game, no. Actually, I've only seen 2 timeouts taken all morning. Both were in the first game for fact fans.
Fun facts.
Fun facts for fact fans.
And we have number 5, Kay Slamia, lining up to jam. First time as jammer for Team World.
Yeah. Oh, Kay Slamia found a hole there and whizzed through it.
But it is Nordberg who is once again out and lead and calling on the outside line.
Nordberg there puts Team Sweden over the century mark.
And 1 point there, just managed to skim one on the outside line before calling it. Really good official communication there. So often you'll have the jammer referees will check in with the referees on the outside in order to just make sure how many hips did that jammer pass before calling.
102 plays 27.
Amazingly, officials don't have X-ray vision.
I know, right? And as we said, it's like the announcer curse, but not quite. We are in a team timeout to Team Sweden.
I do enjoy the announcer curse. You, for those of us new to roller derby, the announcer curse is you say something that is an interesting fact or anecdote, and then such as no one has taken a team timeout, or oh, this is a really clean game, no one's had any penalties, and then lo and behold,
it immediately happens.
Yes. So,
but it never works for fun things. You never say like, oh, no one's come and given me £100 out of nowhere yet.
Oh, a unicorn hasn't appeared on track and blessed us all with, you know, lottery winnings or eternal happiness.
Yeah. It's always worth a go, right?
Okay.
One day it'll happen.
Time back in, and it is once more ink spill for Team World, who's lining up to jam. I feel like Team World have also taken this opportunity to touch base around strategy, looking like they very much want to keep taking the front line.
I think so. And Team Sweden's, I think that's Las Vegas?
I believe it's Las Vegas, who is number 1, Ponytail 1.
Yes. My favourite number.
Ooh, interesting. So Sweden have used that timeout opportunity to really address their offense and blocking. So last minute switch to the front, which worked beautifully because lo and behold, we have a very clean lead.
Absolutely.
Ooh, big hit. Big hit there from Hedvicious. Penalty issued and going to sit down for that one. I believe that might have been indicating 2, so I believe that maybe Hedvicious also got the insubordination.
Quite possibly, I think, for failure to leave the track in a timely manner.
Just cutting the corners off.
Yeah.
Yep. Team World doing an absolutely fantastic job of holding Las Vegas. Bit of confusion there. I think people just checking whose call is that, but it looks like it is actually Pastor Lily's call, who's gone for a bit of a sit down also.
It looks a little bit like a video game.
Beautiful defensive work from Team World, but not quite able to withstand Team Sweden's offense.
Lovely stuff there from Lemony Stitches, chasing Las Vegas out the front, but has to let go. But picks up that quick star pass there, becomes your jammer.
Beautiful communication there also from Las Vegas, approaching the pack saying, come to the back, come to the back. I really do want some offense, thank you very much.
Yes.
Ooh, we have a new jammer up for Team World. That is number 4, Amagotcha. Has Amagotcha jammed before this game?
Don't think so, but I don't know now I've said it.
No, I recall them being amazing in the pack and at blocking, but I do not recall them lining up. Again, Sweden taking the decision to last minute move to the front of the pack in order to maximise their offense, which works amazingly.
Yeah. It's the first time we've seen Interstellar with the star.
No, Interstellar Clearly one of the main roster jammers for Sweden, looks very comfortable. Putting the points on there.
And we got
Team World looking for that star pass.
made that star pass. Oh, no, it was an illegal star pass. And
Pivot was not inbounds at the point that the star was handed over, so
they have to put it back down.
Give it another go.
Put it down, try again.
But that is number 2, Toro, who is doing an absolutely wonderful job for Team Sweden as a blocker at the rear. 2 really excellent hit outs and recycles, and now managing to pull a penalty on the jammer for the back block.
Yeah, which is it's great stuff from Team Sweden.
Yeah, so power jam now. Interstellar looking a bit of a different style there. Interstellar actually saying, wait till I hit first, and then do something.
Yeah. Team World trying to hold back Interstellar, both taking a bit of a slide, looking really cool, but not holding on to Interstellar.
And a call off. Tactically, I believe it seems that Sweden prefer to start with a power start.
Makes sense. I can also now, this is maths I can do, 126 plays 27, which means that they are 99 points ahead.
Oh, talented.
Yeah. Nearly said 101, but hang on, no, that's wrong.
Close to,
Close. 99, it's
Close
the
enough.
other way. Maths.
So we now have, I think, an official review just to check in with a few bits and bobs. We also have Team Sweden just wanting to have a quick, like, look, we're starting on a power jam. Can we just have a think about where we're starting and what we're doing?
Yeah. Who are we? What are we doing?
And
What do we do?
Yeah, what is this? Where am I? But again, this is one of the massive advantages to being a team that trains together and is able to form kind of set strategies and set plays and even individualized plays for their jammers. Whereas, of course, Team World are very much on the fly. You know, what do you want, what do you like? Okay, let's do what we can do.
Yeah.
So communication skills, decision-making skills, all these things that play into this amazing sport.
Yeah.
It's not just a race on wheels.
It's not. And it's fascinating to watch, and you will get to see them all play each other at various points over the course of this weekend. So we get to see them, Team World, we'll get to see as they come together and get to practice, essentially play with each other more, how that affects their gameplay.
Yeah, beautiful inside sweep as the offense for Team Sweden. Coming in and scoring pass again, looking really comfortable on that outside line. I'm not sure if it's the way the lines are confused with other lines maybe, but it seems that the outside has been a favoured spot.
Yeah.
Run back again, Team Sweden taking Amagotcha all the way to the rear, which is allowing the opportunity for another 4 points for Vordvillen. Serious block and Hedvig both heading into the penalty box, and unfortunately it looks like we may have an injured skater on track. Or possibly emotions.
It could be either. I thought we'd had a foul out, but it might be both. I've had one of our lovely chaperones just pop over to the penalty box. Yeah, unfortunately we have had our first foul out of the morning by the look of things.
Yep. And that certainly is part of the game.
It certainly is, yeah.
You can do your best.
And you can get the penalties, and it happens.
It does. It does. And it's certainly not any sort of comment on that skater's cleanliness or ability whatsoever.
Sometimes it just happens. Looks like
beautiful team spirit there by Team World.
Yeah.
And also Team Sweden. So in roller derby, traditionally, when we have an injured skater, we like to protect their privacy.
Absolutely.
So generally we will try and stand between the audience and that skater or any cameras in that skater to let them recover.
Yeah, make a little wall of humans.
Yeah.
So you can have your emotions in peace.
Exactly. And it was, again, a testament to the attitudes of the athletes here that both teams went over.
Absolutely.
To make sure that that skater was okay.
Yeah.
And
yeah. Not to invoke the ball sports, but it's one of my favourite videos on the internet that occasionally goes around of a hijabi football player playing, and her hijab comes off.
Yeah.
And both, like, because the closest people to her, the opposition team, as soon as it's happened, she stops, but then they all huddle super tight round her so she can fix it, because obviously it's extremely important for hijabi women to not have that come off in public. And every time I see it, I watch it and then have a little cry, because it's just like, oh, sports and women's sports and supporting other women. It's good and important.
Yes, absolutely. And I feel that roller derby in many ways, as a fully volunteer-run sport, very much appreciates the time and energy that people put into this, and also the respect for your opponents, because without them, there is no game.
Yeah.
Which is a lesson harshly learned through COVID, and unfortunately a lot of teams
Absolutely.
have really struggled to survive.
So much, yeah. I mean, certainly in the UK, we've had a lot of teams join forces so that they can play, at all, which is nice. I think we're seeing a couple of them who've joined forces for our, like, one of our local area ONS 5 Nations, which are like local championships, are going to stay as the joint teams going forwards, because they're like, you know what, there's not enough skaters in this local area to have two teams. Let's just be.
Don't dilute the talent pool because someone fell out with someone 6 years ago.
Exactly.
Anyway, we are ready to go again. And again, as per the rules, we will be starting with the same lineups from the previous jam.
Continuing with Vaudevillen, I believe, is lead jammer.
Yeah, obviously Jammer replaces it. It was the Team World Jammer that was injured. So we have Odyssey really fighting for the front, but yes, makes it out and is lead. I'm not sure if you can get a sense of how hard these athletes are working and how warm it is in here from the sort of look on Odyssey's face as doing the pass there, just saying, oh my goodness, this is an incredibly challenging sport.
Yeah. Odyssey with like a sort of jump twirl knee slide call off, just really stylish. So I was reminded of the important question. I was going, I wonder if Amigotcha is a Tamagotchi reference, and then I remembered that this is the Junior World Cup, and that's a very 90s reference, and probably Amigotcha wasn't born when Tamagotchis were a thing.
Oh, don't you make me feel old. Could it be Pokemon, or is that also too
Might
aged?
be. It might be. I mean, Pokemon's come back round with Pokemon Go. The kids are into Pokemon. How old do I sound?
It looks like we actually have fresh legs on, jamming for Team World. Just trying to see...
Tiger's Eye, that is, number 30, I believe. Who is confusingly on this roster, but not that roster.
Yes, Tiger's Eye, number 30, who's on one roster and not the other. Apologies, people at home. But Tiger Eye also going to take a little seat. So we do have a power jam for Team Sweden.
Nordberg.
Yeah, Nordberg just making that look so smooth. Awareness of the outside line again, but also going for those links in the Team World tripod. Very, very smart with the use of precision and where they're putting their force. So rather than pushing on the weight of the person, just going for those contact zones where skaters will have to release. Really, really smart and really, really good use of economic, efficient jamming.
Absolutely.
We do have Tiger's Eye back on track now, so the power jam has finished. But Norberg, again, another scoring pass. You can see the fatigue starting to set in now for these skaters, I believe. Yes, they're shorter games.
Yeah.
But this is one of the most physically and mentally demanding sports that a human can compete in.
Yeah, and it is incredibly warm in here. I cannot express how warm. And we're just sat still watching.
We did miss a beautiful star pass to Sirius Block, who was very happy to have made it out the front as jammer.
Beautiful stuff.
I just love seeing the joy.
Yeah.
That's what we're here for.
I did it. I got out. Oh, no, I've got to do it again.
So we have Las Vegas up against Checkpoint Charlie, two of the more accomplished jammers in this particular game.
Yeah.
Oof, Checkpoint Charlie. Yeah, I was going to say very difficult to get Checkpoint Charlie off track, and just a little bit of a forearm there sneaking in from Toro.
Yeah. Oh, Checkpoint Charlie nearly made it out the front there, but just taking a tumble. caught at the front by 42 there. Evil Twin.
So we have Las Vegas is lead jammer and is now on scoring passes. Checkpoint Charlie using a bit of confusion there to make their way through the track. We have a penalty call on 320 Bianca Incrosso.
Yeah.
Fully taken advantage of. Unfortunately, to no avail. No points.
And I mean, that's one of those moments where for Toro, I'm not saying that the penalties are good, but that was maybe one of those worth it moments, because in getting Checkpoint Charlie off track for that recycle, that meant that Charlie was then reabsorbed by the pack, allowing Sweden to pick up those 3 points unchallenged.
Yep.
So, you know, if it's ever worth getting a penalty, that was one of those times.
And I do feel, again, in these shorter games, yes, you have less opportunity. Ooh, we have lead jammer for Team World.
Lemony Stitches.
Yes. And we have penalty called on Sweden Pivot, so looks like there may actually be an opportunity for Team World to score now, depending on how Lemony Snickets wants to play this. So we've got 4 already. Oh, gorgeous straightaway jump. And another 4. Look at that smile. Quite rightly, incredibly happy with their performance there.
Beautiful.
Absolutely
Beautiful stuff.
So we are now approaching what is likely to be the final jam, but watch the announcer's curse happen now.
Yeah.
So we only have just under 50 seconds remaining in this game.
Could well be.
Smiles all around, that's what I love to see.
There is there's a little bit of waving going on in the penalty box. We may well have a foul out. We have announcer cursed it because I think there's about to be an official timeout.
Oh, maybe. Maybe
at
we
least
are.
I can see the penalty box frantically waving to
Yes.
the official chaperone.
So we do have the clock now stopped on 42 seconds for an official review. So yeah, announcer's curse, it's real.
Yeah, we have done it again.
We're going to have to do some sort of cleansing.
Yeah, do a sort of special ritual, a dance. Team Sweden, I believe, another skater who has picked up 4 points. 4 points? 4 penalties.
Yeah.
4 penalty points, which is, you know, it's fair enough. It's only a short game, and with only 4 penalties that you're allowed to pick up before you foul out, I have known many a skater get to 5 and stay on 5 for a whole jam.
Absolutely.
Whole jam? Whole game.
Yeah.
I
so
can't do words anymore.
Final jam has now set off, and we have a blocker disadvantage for Sweden. Not that you'd know.
No.
No offense there to support their jammer, Vaudevillen, at the front, but
Although, as you said it, I could just see the whole of Team World go, oh, offense, almost simultaneously,
yes.
and pile in.
Beautiful, absolutely gorgeous work covering that outside line there from Sirius Block. Managing to keep Vaudevillen off from scoring, and back at the front again for a second round. Oh, I love that. I love that. You might have passed me once, but I will get you again.
Oh. Checkpoint Charlie slides out on track and it's just like, well, it's been called, I'm going to stay here a minute.
1 second left, I'm not getting up.
No. There's no need to sprint. Oh, lovely. Sirius Block there going high fives with all of the Sweden team for...
What an absolutely wonderful game of roller derby from athletes all over the world, really representing the spirit of the sport.
Absolutely, just beautiful stuff. And we will see them play again at various points over this weekend.
Yeah.
Because everyone plays everyone today is how this works.
Yeah, yeah. So in the heats, as you said earlier, half an hour per game. So really not much of an opportunity for skaters to learn and adapt from the metric that the officials are using or the tactics of the opposing team. So it really is challenging that communication and that tactical knowledge so that teams can learn and grow on the fly.
Absolutely. It's phenomenal to watch, and it is really fun to see them figuring it out. And I think, judging by the speed that they're racing off, Sirius Block might be about to go and skate in the open division right now on the other track.
Yes, well, Sirius Block being a Team BG skater, and next on this track we do have the WFTDA aligned Team GB against. Now,
Oh, do we?
yeah.
Oh, exciting. We've just seen them. Who are they playing next? Oh, you've got a program. That's
I've
sensible. I haven't
looked
picked one of these up yet.
Yes, I know.
So I've been guessing wildly. Who do we have next?
So next, sorry, I've just put that in front of the camera. Yes, so it is Canada and Team
Versus
GB.
Lovely stuff. So, as you will have seen earlier, Canada played Denmark and won their game. Team GB played USA and USA won their game. So, Canada beat GB.
Yeah, so I think the way that the seedings has worked is, you know, you have the higher seed against mid, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
But yeah, some fantastic roller derby. And the thing that I found really interesting about some of the previous games is that it is not the skater's skill that is separating the teams in these games. It's very much the cohesion between the teams and the mental game, you know, keeping a cool head and knowing what to do in these situations.
Yeah, absolutely. And
oh yes,
as you can see,
roller derby.
Yeah, we've got our high fives. We've got our little tunnel for high fives. Tunnel of love. I've also heard it called a London Bridge when London do it, but you know, it's just lovely. Yeah, if you are new to roller derby, this is a standard bit of roller derby fair that at the end of the game, everyone comes around, high fives the audience high five the skaters, just for maximum transfer of sweaty hands.
Yes, it's actually quite joyous to see all these practices returning, because obviously during COVID, a lot of things needed to change so that the sport could continue safely.
Yep. And high-fiving everybody in the room, not a great idea.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, it's been lovely. So yeah, join us back here very shortly for Team Canada versus Team GB. It's going to be a fun one. I have been Duke Special.
It really is. I think someone's just knocked a camera over.
Oh no.
Bit of a wiggle going on.
Yeah. And yeah, we'll see you back here very shortly.
Oh, 10 minutes.
Yeah.
10 minutes. We will very quickly do some rosters. So we have Team Canada WFTDA aligned up against Team Great Britain. And skating for Canada, we have 111 Killarina. We have 14 Tornado, 1430 Red Streaks, 180 April Sowers, 26 Tenacious T, 3 May Killia, 314 Ala Hurt Einstein, number 44 Howabunga, number 506 Vicious V, number 55 Superfly, number 576 Miss Kuzi, number 61 Shredha, number 7012 Guts, number 713 Rennie, number 747 Medusa, 7607 What the Beck, number 8 Scream Soda, number 87 Betty Davis Eyes, and number 888 Skatey McPain, and 911 Killarella. Woof!
We are having a quick kit check, so let's see if I can get through the Team GB roster in that time. We have 07 Sirius Block, 86 Carrion, 102 Mad As, 123 Ice Cream Soda, 131 Eliminator, 1353 Faith No More, 150 Event Horizon, 181 Disgrace, 1810 Monatomic, 206 Rumblebee, 216 Knockham Norton, 42 Lunatic Shopgood. I've lost my place. It's going great. 345 Annihilator, 445 Nefarious, 535 Charlotte Fever, 57 Boneshaw, 64 Wiz, 84 Ray, 89 Banana Splits, and 999 Calamity.
Oh, well, look at me having just read off the wrong blooming roster.
So we did, well, what we've got here, we've got the full rosters, and then I think we've got the playing roster.
Wonderful.
But the full roster, they are still on the bench in a supportive but non-playing manner.
Fantastic. And just whilst we are waiting to start, I would like to point out the orange t-shirts that the Team Canada support crew are wearing. We will talk more to you about that a bit later, but it is Every Child Matters. And this is with reference to the missing and murdered Indigenous children and women in Canada. So we have the jam start. Number 57 from Team GB is at the rear of the pack, having a good old time against Killarella and Medusa. And similarly, Scream Soda is having a really tough time up against the Team GB blockers at the front. Our first penalty has been called, and that is against number 150 Event Horizon. But just looking at the level of the defensive gameplay here, that was a fight for Scream Soda.
That was a good sort of 45 seconds into that first jam as well. Scream Soda having a tough time.
Yeah, and I feel like this game defensively is going to be incredibly strong. I feel like we're going to be seeing which team can really capitalize on the offense in order to score those points.
Yeah.
Big blocker disadvantage for Team GB just now.
Yeah. Scream Soda, they're landing that backwards to pick up those 4 points, which is just, I mean, I'm not saying showing off, but it is showing off.
Beautiful speed control, and then move to the outside, being controlled. Absolutely gorgeous body positioning then from GB blocker. I believe that is 150. Yeah, so this is Event Horizon, already standing out as a very, very skilled derby player. And again, Scream Soda, that Apex jump straight into a transition. Whether that's a way to stay in bounds.
That is Event Horizon, I think, 2 trips to the penalty box in this opening jam, and you are only allowed 4 in these short form games before you foul out.
Yeah.
So Event Horizon having a little bit of a time.
It's a very steep learning curve.
Yeah, it is.
That's for sure. And we do have 2 points being picked up by number 345, Annihilator. There was a star pass. Very smart move. So score currently 20-2, but as we've seen in all of these games, the level of adaptation between the teams as the games progress really can narrow even quite a substantial lead very quickly.
Absolutely. If you've been with us this morning, you will know that Red Streaks and Ray, both really effective jammers in their earlier games. Ray picking up one of the few leads that Team GB had against Team USA. Red Streaks, I think, picking up a multiple 20-point scoring passes for Team Canada.
Oh, beautifully held on the outside line by Ray. Honestly, that is some of the most glorious footwork and awareness from a jammer that I've seen in this competition so far. Quite literally held the outside out, not just on one toe stop, but on the upper half of one toe stop.
It's beautiful stuff. Team GB, they're really able to shut Red Streaks down. Red Streaks picks up 3 points there. Sorry, Team GB, just the one. I'm going to drink some water and not cough down the microphone at you.
Hydrate. Yeah, so in that jam, we only had 2 points being picked up by Canada and 1 by GB. So again, sometimes that first jam is really just feeling out your opposition and adapting. So it looks like we're starting with a power jam start, and that is to Canada. Big hit from number 8-6. Or 8-4 maybe, because I can't see.
8-6. Oh, well, it's Canada though. Don't know. Someone.
Beautiful navigation through the pack from number 7607, which is What the Beck. And she's done, in all of these passes, a really excellent job of reading the pack. So looking at the body positions of the opposing team and the likely path that they're going to take, and really being able to use that momentum that she's picked up from that sort of lap to her advantage. However, I feel like this particular pass, GB have started to figure out her gameplay style.
I'm pointing out that mystery blocker for Team GB is Carrion, number 8-6.
Oh, beautiful.
For reasons that we chatted about this briefly earlier with Haiti Perry. 8-6 is not in the place that we expect to find them on our roster list when we're looking for numbers.
Big hit from Team Canada against Ray, really sending them flying. And again, I think just to highlight the confusion over whistles there.
What the Beck did make that call off, but both teams stayed in formation just in case.
Just in case, yeah, there's definitely...
there's a lot of whistles.
Yeah, and I feel like from teams generally there's a sense of let's just be sure.
Yeah, let's stay in formation until we're certain.
Lining up to jam now, it is 1353, Faith No More. And she is up against Scream Soda, number 8. And it is Scream Soda that makes it out as your lead jammer. I think the challenge for GB is going to be that offense. The Canada defensive walls really are impressive.
And Scream Soda, one of those jammers who's just like, I could look for a gap, or I could just go right through the middle of the pack and smash through them. And I mean, it's working beautifully for her.
It is. We have had a successful star pass from Team GB, which means that we have, I believe, look at that. Acceleration out of the pack.
Star pass to Wiz, who is whizzing along.
Aptly named. Oh, look at that use of height and dynamic body position. Unfortunately, it does look like the momentum picked up on that scoring lap was slightly misplaced, and we do have a back block penalty being picked up by Wiz. So Canada will once again be starting on a power jam start.
Power start to Canada. Looks like Wiz did not get any points in the closing moments of that jam.
And we may be having a official timeout. I can see that the clock has been paused, and all of our friends in stripes are having a bit of a chin wag.
Yeah, at least I say they didn't get any points. That may well be what this little chat is about, is whether or not Wiz got a point in the closing moments of that jam.
Yep.
We just don't know.
It may also be querying whether there was an established line by Wiz as the jammer, and whether the Canadian blocker moved into that line, or whether the Canadian blocker had the established position and Wiz went into an illegal blocking zone. All of these things very intricate when it comes to officiating and application of the rules. So it is not an easy job.
Yeah, all the important stuff.
I mean, it's not a job at all. No one's getting paid.
No, imagine if we got paid to do this.
Oh my goodness.
But
yes.
I did get given a really cool fan, and that's basically better.
So I feel like it's important to recognise that everyone that is here for the love of the sport.
Absolutely.
Not a single person is getting paid for this. A lot of people have paid a huge amount of money to be here to support the Junior World Cup and the athletes.
Very much so, and all of these lovely fans of the various teams are here, because they love the sport and they love supporting roller derby. There is just a little bit of confirmation now going on between our head ref and the bench coaches, so possibly checking something, maybe confirming a metric. We don't know. We will let you know as soon as we do know.
We do have some very polite British body language happening over there, which I do very much recognise and appreciate.
Lovely coach Jono.
I would love to just take this opportunity in the breaking gameplay once again just to draw your attention to the orange support staff shirts that Team Canada are currently wearing. So this is for Every Child Matters. The design on the front of that shirt was designed by Métis Skater from, I believe, Alberta, and it is in support of the Indigenous children of Canada. Historically and also currently, there is a big fight for justice for the Indigenous peoples across the world, but in Canada there was, a fairly barbaric practice of taking Indigenous children and putting them into schools where there was a huge amount of abuse, death, really awful stuff, and there is still this fight constantly for the justice and the recognition of all of those missing women and children of the First Nations people in Canada. So these t-shirts are Team Canada using their voice and their platform in one of the best ways possible to say, there is a fight for justice in our country for representation of all First Nations, Métis and Inuit people. And they, I believe, they are the first national team of Canada from the WTDA aligned and MRDA aligned adults team. They are the first to be representative of all of the peoples of Canada. Yep. Which I think is awesome, but also, highlights that there is an underrepresentation of Indigenous peoples in sport generally. Yeah. In life generally. Yeah. People that have been erased from history and whitewashed. Yeah, that is Every Child Matters, Chaque Enfant Compte, and I'm very sorry to any of our French Canadian speakers listening if my French is really bad. This is why I did not attempt. Yeah. I got laughed at for attempting to communicate in French when we arrived. Yes. So I was told by my French teacher at school that I sound like a French woman, but I have the vocabulary of a small child. She didn't phrase it that politely. I mean, she meant it with love. With love. She was impressed. She was like, apparently I have a Brittany accent when I speak French, but I have the skill level, of like a toddler. And the disconnect is quite funny. Okay. Unfortunately, I believe what might have happened is that may have been an expulsion. So I believe that conversation was around whether that penalty was a penalty or whether that penalty was an expulsion for gross misconduct.
Yeah.
And again, whenever we talk about penalties or expulsion, this is not a comment on that skater's ability or character whatsoever.
No, it's usually to do, so in this instance, gross misconduct is just the overarching penalty category. It normally covers things like, did you have an opportunity to slow down before you made that contact? Was it a dangerous contact? So this will be a, you made a contact to the back which is dangerous and you could have avoided it.
Yeah, and again, it's really important, particularly for our athletes, to recognise that penalties do not reflect your skill, nor do they reflect your character.
No.
It's a full contact, incredibly fast, incredibly complex sport.
Absolutely. And sometimes they are given on a basis of safety.
Yes. But we do have Canada out. They are lead. They are now 4 points in the sky. Team England, Team GB, you can slap me later, everyone. Really looking to up their offensive moves for their jammer. I believe this is the first time that we've had this jammer out. We have a clockwise penalty there, so number 999 does not need to recycle all the way to the back. That is Calamity, who is using incredible strength to push the Canada wall forwards.
I think this is the second time we've had red streaks out for Canada, with the lovely Canadian maple leaf instead of a jammer star, which I enjoy.
Calamity is out and about to score, and Canada not scoring, so we now have, that's because Calamity was lead.
Ah.
That was a big hit and a big fall backwards for Calamity, so once again our teams are just being respectful.
Yep, just having a little pause. I think Calamity maybe just winded and just needs a moment to take a breather.
Yes.
And you get to look at our faces for a bit, and my lovely T-shirt. The important, important T-shirt messages show is what this is. My important T-shirt message is that trans people belong in sport. It's important. It is valid.
Yes.
Yeah. And a quick explainer, because someone was asking me about this just before we came on air. So this is obviously the women's division, and under WFTDA ruling, in case you're interested, women's is anyone who identifies as female or as non-binary. It does not matter in any way, shape or form how far along or not along you are in any transitionary process. If you are female, identifying or non-binary and you want to play on the women's side, you can. The open division is for anyone who wants to play open division. Female, male, non-binary, trans, not trans.
Absolutely.
Just everyone wants to play roller derby. Because we like roller derby.
We do, and in any sport, but especially in roller derby, there is no one preferred body type. There is no one preferred skill set or ability. It really does not matter if you are 4 foot nothing and less than 6 stone. I don't know what a ridiculously low weight is. Nor does it matter if you are 6'3" and 26 stone.
Yeah.
The skate skill, the strategy, the teamwork, the communication, all these things are what make this sport so fundamentally inclusive and wonderful.
One of the most phenomenal blockers I've ever seen announcing for is I want to say she was Brazilian blocker with achondroplasia. And nobody could get a hit on her because when she got into derby stance, they were like, oh, hang on, but I can't. When we say get low, like no one could get low enough to get a legal hit, but she could throw a shoulder into your leg and have you on the floor.
Yep.
And like we were just like that. I can't remember her skate name, but I was like, she's my MVP.
Absolutely.
She was a phenomenally good skater.
Yeah.
And you're just like, yeah, there is space for everyone in this game. And everyone's got a skill set. And it's like, but you see people match up and you go like, oh, but that really short skater and that really tall skater, how's that going? Oh, like that.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
You know, it's really interesting to watch.
It is. And body diversity is something that I feel is not celebrated enough across international sports worldwide.
Yeah.
And body autonomy is something that I feel is really important to be aware of and acknowledging.
It is. It's
all
good.
ages.
It's good and important.
Yes. It does not matter if you are 12, 14, 26, 38, 50. Your body is your own. And you are the only person that should have control over what happens to it.
Yeah, and I think especially important for our juniors, you know, a lot of them are teenagers and it's a scary, horrible time where you're just like, oh God, I'm changing and I don't like it, and what do I do with this, and is it right? And it's great, I think, to have a sport that goes, yeah, you're great just the way you are.
Yeah.
Carry on being brilliant.
We genuinely do, with the love in our hearts, we don't care how you identify. Do you want to be here? Do you love the sport?
Yeah.
And I think in a time when, unfortunately, politically, it seems that powers that be want to have decision-making capabilities over other people's bodies and other people's choices and other people's identity, it's really important that roller derby remains a place where you can authentically be yourself,
Yeah.
be celebrated for exactly who you are, be accepted and be loved.
Yeah, absolutely. We are having a little official review from the Team GB bench, possibly relating to our current situation. We'll find out and tell you more when we know.
I'm going to make a bit of a guess here. My assumption, if I was that Team GB bench, would be that if I had had a skater expelled for a dangerous block,
That I would be looking for an expulsion for that block.
I would be saying, does that metric not also... Obviously, as announcers, we cannot see
No.
the block itself, so that would be down to the officials. You can have people take really nasty hits from completely legal blocks,
Absolutely.
but dependent on what the situation is, I suspect that may be the conversation that's going on.
That would be my suspicion. I mean, I've seen it happen. A team that I bench, our jammer got hit in the face, and the official nearest to me came over and went, "I'm really sorry. Like, I saw the impact, but I didn't see who initiated.
Yes.
That was an illegal hit, but I don't know who did it, so we can't penalise it." And I was like, "That's fair. I didn't either." And in fairness, she then got the most amazing black eye, and it just really bloomed over the course of the game, so she looked increasingly frightening. But we were like, do you need to stop? Like, you don't have to carry on skating. She's like, "No, I'm fine." I'm like,
Yep.
"Okay, if you're sure." But
The body is designed to heal. It
Yeah.
usually does it all on its own.
But yeah, there's something very, very powerful about a jammer lining up with a black eye. You're like, okay, yeah, that's scary. You know.
So I believe that the conversation with bench and captains and officials is still continuing. It looks to be a positive conversation anyway.
Yeah.
I feel like generally the vibe over this entire competition has been one of joy and celebration and
Absolutely.
representation.
Yeah. There's once again we're seeing some lovely, polite British body language from Coach Jono.
Good chap. Good
Lovely.
chap. Jolly good chap.
Yeah.
Jolly good chap.
Lovely little handshake there between the two captains.
Yeah, so that conversation has finished, but as I understand it, Calamity is, oh bless, yeah, so it looks like she is on her feet,
Yeah.
helmet on, safety first, safety
Safety
first.
first. Safety's important.
But yeah,
Yeah. And we can reassure you that our previously expelled skater is currently being looked after by their non-skating teammates as well.
yes, and smile on Calamity's face. So this is what I love about this sport. You can take a really big physical beating and you can come off.
Yeah.
You're like, right, okay.
With a smile.
We're still good, let's go, let's do the thing. And that's exactly what both teams are doing now. Okay,
Yeah.
let's crack on, let's play some roller derby. And we have Ray lining up for Team GB, and it looks like it is What the Beck who is lining up for Canada. For those of you that watched the previous game, you may recognize the lovely Sirius block, number 07 for Team GB, who has just played as part of Team World and is now doing a fantastic job on the inside line as part of Team GB. Lovely defensive reformation skills from GP and beautiful pushing work from Ray at the front, and that is lead jammer for Team GB.
Exciting times. Just had a quick listen on our Hats and Answers. Whatever that official review was, the no call stands.
And I think therein lies the tenacity of What the Beck. I think Ray using that lap to sort of assess what's going on and catch breath, and What the Beck using that lap to gain momentum and really hit that pack hard.
Yeah.
Beautiful use of body awareness from Ray on the inside line, and I believe that may be a multiplayer being called against number 576 from Canada. Ray makes the call off. A bit of an interaction between Ray and coach there, so I wonder if that's the no, coach, I need
I
I
need
know
a
what you
moment.
want me to do,
I'm trying.
but I'm going to make the decision.
Yeah.
that actually the best course of action is this.
It's very warm.
We now have Faith No More, 1353 for GB, and Scream Soda number 8 lining up for Canada. Not the first rodeo for either of these athletes.
No, Scream Soda and Faith No More both high rotation jammers in their earlier games.
Beautiful cover from Team GB on the outside edge there, and with that slight blocker advantage, we do have 150 being able to play some offense. Unfortunately, a call made there. I believe it's a multiplayer call. Oh, glorious recycling happening all over the place, but it is Team Canada that come out as lead. What a fight.
Absolutely. Really having to fight. A good 30 seconds into the jam there before they picked up that lead status.
And out of the pack and chasing down, we have Team GB, but Canada out for Scored. Looking over to the bench, who says, yep, we're going to run it. Let's keep going, let's keep getting these points.
Yeah.
Big recycle to the back from Team Canada blocker, whose number, unfortunately, I can't quite make out to give them the credit that they deserve. Starts with a 5-5-7.
Whoever you are, you're doing really well.
Miss Kuzi, fantastic blocking. I have to say, Killarella with a gorgeous catch.
Yes.
Yeah, that will have got right in the gut of Faith No More. Unfortunately, I believe that is a cut track penalty being issued to Faith No More, so Canada will start
on the power
start.
Yeah. The Team GB, they're just making sure they picked up Faith No More, like, you all right, mate? Yep, you good? You got penalty now.
I'm fine, I've just got to sit down.
Yeah. I get to sit down and have a little breather for 30 seconds.
Yeah, we do have a full defensive team on for Team GB. So this very much will be testing the adaptation abilities and communication for Team GB under a full 30 seconds of Canadian offense.
Absolutely, which so far has been phenomenal and fighty. And I mean, yeah, Canadian offense makes a hole. Red Streaks tries to take it.
Yeah, Serious Block does an excellent job of catching the jammer at the front, and the only way that Huabunga could get Serious Block off track was a bit of a naughty way. I'm sure not deliberately, lots of power, but slightly misplaced. So blocker advantage for GB, but no jammer. No points, no prizes, unfortunately.
Yeah. Points means prizes.
It's true, it's true. The use of the low body side catch throughout this game from members of Team Canada is really quite beautiful to watch. This is obviously a skill that must have been trained in, because it's been wholly successful throughout. Oh, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine.
It's all fine.
Yep.
Feels slightly bad. I think his eliminator off to the box just looking slightly like, oh no.
Yeah.
But it happens. It's all right, mate.
It's okay. The sport means a lot to everyone that's here.
Yeah.
You don't kind of take all of the time and energy and dedication to train in this sport and to travel here and to the countless weekends. You don't do that if it's not something that you're super passionate about. So people do, you know, they put their heart and soul into this, and so
it's understandable.
Yeah, it's this balance between it's something that we all love and we're so passionate about, and it is also a hobby.
Friends. It is.
It is. Remind yourself it's for fun.
It's a hobby. It's supposed to be fun.
I think that is a T-shirt somewhere.
It is. I believe made by the lovely Elliot Pancake of Rainy City Roller Girls.
Well, the Derby now.
Yeah.
I know. Haven't things...
Yes, that was me going many years back.
Many years.
Many years. Rainy City Roller Derby.
Yeah. Okay, so we do have a blocker advantage. Do we? No, we've got 1 for 1.
I think so. Counting's difficult.
It is. Absolutely beautiful recycling from Team GB, but even more beautiful use of body mechanics by What the Beck for getting through the defensive wall.
Boneshaw really throwing a shoulder there into that 7-1-3 from Canada. Rennie And Bonnie staying strong, which is, you know, is impressive.
Yeah. I have to say the Canadian use of the full body in their blocking stance is, I think, one of the game changers.
Absolutely.
Yeah, because the skating skill level and the tactical level is really fairly evenly matched. But it does appear that, oh, beautiful work. The Canadian blockers are really using their height dynamics to just cover slightly more of that track. That is the jump by Canada there. Gemma Ref just checking in with the OPR about scores for Team GB. And 2 picked up there.
Yeah. And
I'm sure they'll be absolutely thrilled. All that effort has yielded.
yeah, 2 points. We like points.
2 points.
And shout out to Team Canada's lovely subtle plaid in the black of their helmet covers, as well as the plaid stripes on their shirts. I'm a fan.
And the maple leaf instead of the stars. It's a good time.
It's beautiful.
Scream Soda making really good use of the full track, but hot on her tail is Ray. Look at the change now. Ray's like, okay, I have learned from that. I am using this speed and opportunity to really make use. Oh,
very much.
Yep.
Oh, big hit from Ray on one of those Canada blockers.
Both jammers really tenacious against a very fast-moving and very agile defensive pack.
Ray absolutely scrambling through there.
Yep, 4
with
points.
I think both elbow pads have slid down her arms.
Yes. This is for a sport that has such body diversity, we're still kind of waiting for some of the protective gear to reflect the different body shapes that we have in this sport.
It's often a challenge, is finding things that fit.
Particularly for our plus-size skaters, finding knee pads that will encompass all of the strength, and also, just like Ray, for those of our skaters and athletes that are slighter, the issue of things just falling off.
Yeah.
We have Canada out as lead. And we do have a high puck penalty there being called on Canada, blocker number 6-1.
Shred her.
Yeah, again, interaction between the jammer and the Canadian blocker. They're like, oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Are you okay? Yes, I'm okay. Okay, I'll go and sit my penalty now.
Yeah. Just check you're right. Faith No More makes it out there.
Yeah.
Forces that call.
Really tactical calling in both teams.
As a somewhat sort of Weeble-shaped skater, I have both problems with finding pads, in that it's a struggle to get knee pads big enough because I have very powerful thighs, but quite noodly arms, and so I struggle to find elbow pads that fit my noodly arms. It's like, really? There's a little dance going on here from the Canada bench for timeout.
Attract the attention of the head-on skates official to say, we would like a team timeout, please. We would like to use our power for good.
We would like a stop. And a breather.
Again, it is an opportunity for not just the skaters and athletes, but also the officials to kind of touch base, check that everyone's happy with using the metric that they're using for these games, and to just make sure that everyone is seeing the same things, calling the same things.
Yeah.
Team official is a whole other team on that track.
Yes.
And just like Team World, it will be the first time that a lot of these officials have worked with one another. So learning communication styles, learning preferred positions.
Absolutely.
It's all a skill.
And this being a World Cup, we've got officials from all over the world. So a lot of them, I imagine they are all using English, but for a lot of them, that won't be their first language. And that is, in many ways, a lot more impressive. You're just like, oh, you're officiating this, you know, incredibly fast, incredibly complex game and translating in your head. I mean,
yes, I can barely speak English.
Yeah.
At the best of times.
Sometimes I say the wrong thing when officiating, and it is my first language.
It looks like we are coming to the end of the team timeout, and we are ready to go again.
Canada just over the century mark on 102, Great Britain on 18.
Yes, and I'm just trying to get the number of the Team Canada skater. Oh, what glorious footwork. So that is April Sowers with a backwards transition out to a backwards toe stop run in order to get out through the front of that pack.
First time we have seen April Sowers with the star or maple leaf so far today.
I suspect that this April Sowers is a bit of a secret weapon because there is a lot of confidence. She looks very comfortable jamming on that track.
Ooh. Annihilator balancing on one toe stop there, just knocked to the inside.
Yeah, April Sowers making this look a lot easier than it is.
Ooh.
Beautiful big hit from Shredder. And again, the thing that I really love about this is, again, there's that check-in. Are you okay? Okay, good, let's crack on.
Yeah.
None of this is about hurting one another. All of this is about strategy, tactics.
Yeah. And I think it's fair to say for skaters who don't know Annihilator, she is very small, but very powerful and has been skating, I think, as long as I've been skating, which is scary. Yeah, she's a phenomenal skater, but she's just quite short, and so maybe leads the occasional skater. Are you all right? She's like, yeah, she's fine.
She bounces.
She's very bouncy.
Yeah, absolutely tremendous presence on that track from April Sowers. I have to say, I'm very impressed.
Oh, yeah.
Checking in with so things that I love.
Yeah.
Checking
She's
in
so
with the bench
nice.
on every path. What do
Yeah.
you want me to do? Beautiful.
Big fan.
Excellent communication and awareness from the jammers, but also excellent use of footwork. I love that Team GB there are like, okay, do you know what? Let's get super low. Let's see if that's going to work for us.
Yeah.
And actually it has.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Team TV showing why your coaches always tell you to get lower.
Oh, it looks like we've had a bit of a tasty knock to Scream Soda, holding Libs on the right-hand side. Glorious fight. This is really beautiful dynamic work from both teams. And again, just highlighting the body position from the Canadian blockers there, doing this really low side sweep that catches the jammers right in the midsection.
Yeah.
And really sort of lifts and flops the jammers. It's really effective use of body dynamics.
Has this sort of lovely effect in that you're giving a lovely legal hit, but also you can really cover space across the track at the same time.
Yes, making full use of your body mechanics.
Yeah.
Which takes a lot of fitness. It takes a lot of athleticism as people tire.
So much, and in this heat as well.
Yeah, yeah. And we have points on the board for Team Great Britain. Again, it's so strange to look at the score because I feel like in all of the games, the points difference doesn't reflect the gameplay.
No.
I feel like it reflects the tactical success.
Yeah, but the level of effort that's been put into those points is not reflected in the score in any way.
No. And this is where I feel like the focus of training and coaching really has an impact. Where
Absolutely.
do you put your focus as the coach of a team? Do you put it in things like your body mechanics, which I feel like Team Canada coach has?
Yeah.
Do you put it into tactics? Do you put it into individual skate skills? Like, there's a lot of different areas to focus in, and you genuinely don't know until you're on the track against another team which is the most successful.
Yeah. And it might vary from team to team depending on who you're playing.
Exactly. So it's a very in-game decision-making adaptability sport, this.
Absolutely.
Beautiful offensive sweep from GB, but probably not against the most sensible blocker.
No.
Would have been possibly better to take out the rear-facing blockers who are actually on the jammer, but really smart, really smart use of the track.
Red Streaks just doing a great job of finding all those gaps in the pack. Oh, little star pass there to Rumblebee.
Yeah. Oh, the look of upset Rumblebee is like, I've got the star. I'm doing a great speed lap. I'm ready to go. And then Canada calls it.
I'm doing the thing. Oh,
I'm doing the thing.
I'm not doing the thing.
But a star pass tactically is one of the most powerful moves in the Jammers toolkit.
Oh, yeah.
Are you lead? No. Are you stuck at the back? Yes. Is your pivot at the front? Yes. Get the star out the pack.
Absolutely. Again, so the team I coach, we try and coach them that if you're not lead and the other jammer is lead, take the hat off.
Yes.
Because then if you can star pass and you can force them to call it.
And it will split focus.
Yeah. And even if you don't pass, now they're having to look at the pivot.
Oh, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful dynamic work from the blockers in GB. Really big switch between defense and offense. Ray making full use of the track. No offense back to help Ray at that moment in time, but Ray says it's all right, I've got this, on a go.
Yeah.
And Team Canada jammer.
Oh, Ray just shrugging off that hit there like it was nothing.
These athletes are absolutely solid. Ray coming in again, really good at reading the offense that GB are putting in place. Excellent footwork, managing to hold it on the inside, and wow, that
beautiful.
was a huge hit.
Oh. And that is the lovely sportsmanship there that Guts took, like was the one to deliver that big hit, but then went, hang on a minute, you're still down, I'm going to check on you.
Yep.
Can confirm that the skater who took the big hit is now back upright. I think it was very much a case of just took a legal but big hit in the chest,
yeah.
which will wind you.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's completely fair.
Yep, and I think a discussion just around what officials would like skaters to do in the event of an injury, because obviously people have different practices. It's quite common in the UK that skaters are advised to return to the bench to clear the track for medics, and perhaps in other areas the idea is that you take a knee immediately so as to not cause any sort of confusion. So again, just checking in with, okay, how do we want to run things here?
Sometimes both. Sometimes you take a knee and then you go, is
everyone safe? Okay, we're going to scooch
We're going to get up and get out of the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Officials possibly also having a little chat just about impact there, because we have had a not injury heavy in a lasting sense, but certainly in a little stoppages, because there's been some really big hits in this game sense.
Yeah.
And
I mean, I love me a big clean hit.
oh yeah, they're fun.
I feel like as an offensive blocker, that was a really smart thing to do. This Team GB blocker is being really successful at holding my jammer.
Yeah.
I
want to hit them big.
Yeah, I need to kind of do a big clean hit, get them out the road.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what happened. But also, yeah, human beings.
Yes. Humans gonna human.
Yes. Yes, I wanted to clear you out the way. Yes, tactically, this was a smart decision. Yes, I did it legally. Yes, it was clean.
Yeah.
But you're also a human and you're hurt. I want to make sure you're okay.
Yeah. Looks like we are restarting or resuming that jam as we have now got Guts back on.
Yes. As is being played this weekend, if a jam is called for injury and then it was not a penalty, we restart where we left off, which is a bit of a nightmare for the officials, I'm not going to lie, because you have to remember
how many points they had. Yeah, who's replacing the injured skater, and if their points been had. Oh, they got overexcited. They're just like, oh, no.
It's the good old-fashioned
not our whistle.
Time in whistle. Oh, let's go. Oh no, wait. It happens to the best of us.
It really does.
And that is now the jam start. Guts is just on fire. I have to say, I'm super, super impressed.
Absolutely. And so that is, that looks like it was a new jam. I don't know what's happening. What the Beck is your lead jammer?
Yep. What the Beck is out and is scoring. We are having a few direction of gameplay penalties being called on both teams. Again, you can feel like you're moving completely horizontally and it just happens to be at slightly inferior angle.
Eliminate Her's expression on the way to the box before, and I'm just like, oh, whoops.
I think that might be the fourth penalty, and that might be why.
That might explain the expression. Was one of just like, oh no, I did it.
But we have GB out, so that is number 8-6, who is Carry On. Yeah, the one that is not in the right.
The one that's not in the place they should be.
Yeah, just to confuse us. So we have to run all the way up and down the roster a couple of times. Keeps us on our toes. 4 points for Canada there. Carry On chasing down and forcing the call off, but no points. That pass. So currently the score is Canada at 163 and Great Britain at 30. But you wouldn't know that there was
No.
that kind of points difference in this game. Both teams are really fighting for every single point, every single jam, every single step forwards. We have Eliminator back on track, so I must be mistaken. That was not the fourth penalty, and it is a lead for Team GB. Another hit out for GB on Canada Skater, but again holding that outside line super successfully. Oh, beautiful pass.
Yeah.
I feel like that was almost one of those situations where no one saw it coming.
Yeah. So Faith No More coming around on a second scoring pass. Scream Soda on a first, I believe.
Yep.
Oh, that was nice from that Canadian blocker.
Oh yeah, Faith No More was just about to do a hop around the outside, and there was just a little bit of a twerky pop of the hips.
Beautiful.
From the Canadian blocker,
Killerella,
just to
I
catch
think that was.
momentum. Sometimes it's beautiful as a blocker where you just catch the angle of momentum. What a beautiful piece of footwork from
So
Faith
nice.
No More.
It was Tornado there going, I think possibly for an assist on Scream Soda, but more just a sort of pat on the back as she went by. I was like, well done.
I wonder if there was maybe a bit of confusion about whistles again, because it appeared that the blockers in both packs was sort of fairly upright going,
Are we stop?
Is there anything
We are
happening?
not stop.
And Faith No More absolutely taking advantage of that. Oh,
Oh.
beautiful block to the inside.
Uh,
Faith No More taking it with a smile on the face, though. That was good. You know, you can really see.
yeah, and
The
that was
joy.
a quick last-minute star pass there for Canada 255 Superfly.
Oh, yep, 14 points for Faith No More for Team Great Britain. That
Britain's highest scoring jam of the game. I think highest scoring jam of the day. Lovely stuff there from Faith No More. Well done, Faith.
And lining up to jam, it is Ray and Red Streaks. I think these two have been lined up against each other a few times.
I think so, yeah. We've seen this matchup a few times, and it is nice.
Beautiful.
Oh, gorgeous.
Both jammers absolutely using everything that they've got.
Ray is lead, but Red Streaks is right behind them.
Beautiful defensive catch from the GB tripods on Red Streaks, and similar for Canada, really challenging Ray.
Oh.
And Ray again just yielding to make sure that that skater is okay and safe.
Yeah. One of the GB blockers just going, you all right? You good?
Yeah, yeah, serious block running out. And Diz managed to re-catch Red Streaks, realises that they're out of play and returning. And Ray sensibly says, okay, we're going to call it before we
lose any more points. 4
Yeah.
points apiece.
4 points apiece, exactly. You have lead, you have the power to control how much the opposing team scores.
The power.
And it's not going to be more than I've scored, says
Yeah.
Ray.
Gonna make sure of that.
Out. Yep. Always very aware of what's going on track around. I think sometimes there's a bit of a debate around blocker awareness and jammer awareness, but
Yes.
having done
General track awareness.
both, yes, they are different.
Yeah.
No, there is no one that is more intense or demanding than the other.
It's just good to be aware.
It is. That was a beautiful combination of power, balance, and footwork along the outside from 7607 What the Beck. Again, really impressed with the athleticism and awareness.
Howabunga there doing some lovely one-on-one blocking on Carrion.
And there is a lot of movement happening within these packs. Jammers and offense from both teams really forcing a lot of movement. And as defense, the more you move, the more opportunity there is to be taken advantage of. So generally, although it might be dull for spectators,
it's
if your
good for
defense
players.
isn't moving much, it's really successful.
Yeah. Carrion there just did a lovely little like hop step through the pack.
Yep.
Forced that call off. There is just over a minute left in the game. This might be our last jam, but we just don't know.
No, we just don't know. And again, Jammer's Curse, we'll say that and then we'll have another one.
Yep.
As always.
Did three really short ones. Just all of the jams, all the time.
All of the jams, all of the time. So
April Sowers and Boneshaw are your lead jammers. Lead jammers, jammers.
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 Jammers, jammers, jammers.
Jams.
Oh, it looks like it is lead.
Lead.
Is actually awarded to GB.
Yeah.
Big
Boneshaw
awarded.
has lead, but April
Not-
Sowers is out first.
Yes. So lead is awarded at the point that the jammer's hips pass the foremost blocker, not at the point that they exit the pack.
Yep.
So you can easily get lead and then very quickly get reabsorbed, which is exactly what happens there.
Yep.
And April
so-
Sowers doing a wonderful job of using leverage to make their way through the inside line. So we now have two scoring passes for April Sowers for Canada and one for GB. So it, again, yeah. April Sowers just saying, I'm right here, by the way. I'm on your tail.
I got points.
And that is timed out beautifully.
Unofficial final score.
So the unofficial final score stands at Great Britain with 52 and Canada with 189. Absolutely phenomenal representation of roller derby, athleticism, sportspersonship.
Cracking gameplay.
Yeah, and also just something that I think makes roller derby really special is that, you know, we use our voice, we use our platform, and again, just to point out the support shirts being worn by Team Canada, Every Child Matters, which was designed by Yamete Skater, which is a First Nations Indigenous skater. And
From Alberta.
yeah, from Alberta, and this is with recognition to the fight for justice for all missing and murdered Indigenous and First Nations children and women in Canada, but also across the world.
Yeah. And quickly before we go off, who have we got next on this track?
Oh, I should know this. I'm pretty sure it might be USA because there's a bunch of USA skaters standing in front of us right now, but you know, I don't want to assume.
Let's have a look.
So on this track next we have Denmark and USA.
Oh, lovely stuff. So yeah, stay right here to watch Denmark versus the USA. I will be off the stream for now, so if you've enjoyed listening to me, I'm not going to be here. But I will be back tomorrow. I believe you're here for another couple of games.
Yeah, I'm here later. Apologies if you have not enjoyed listening to me. I don't like listening to myself either, but it is what it is, eh?
Yeah.
So I have been Doodle.
I have been Duke Special.
And this has been Team GB against Team Canada in the Junior World Cup. Bye.
Catch you later.
Now we got sound. All right. Hey everybody, I'm Chai Kilski here with Zoe. This is our first broadcast ever. All the way from
Hamburg,
Germany. And I'm visiting here from Denver, Colorado, United States. The game we have for you right now, we're running a little behind schedule, so we hope you'll forgive us, is Denmark versus the United States. This is the first day of the Junior Roller Derby World Cup, sponsored by the Federation Française Roller and Skateboard. So we are about to get started here with the United States. Let's run down those rosters really quick. Skating for the United States in 1-0, Smash Tag, 1-2-0-3 Adderall, 1-3 Little Miss Savage, 2-5-3 Mini Tack, 2-6 Bad Blood, 2-7 Cookies and Scream, 3-7-6 Crumb Bomb, 4-0 Devlin, 4-7 Bridget, 7 Thunder Breeze, 7-2-9 Soldier Crab, 8 LCU Later, 8-4 for Roche, 8-8 Speedy Morales, and 9-2-6 Black Dare Who.
And for Denmark, we have with 0-0-2-4 Sappho, 1-2 Lil Lord, 2-0-7 Silas, 24 Wolf, 25-09 Pinball Blizzard, 27 Bastard, 4 Kitty, 4-2 Orca, 5 Mini Meaner, 7-7-7 Lil's Kid, 9 Energizer, and as coaches Nurgle, Hasta la Vista, Kiraviv, und Foxygen.
All right, we are 20 seconds to Derby. The packs are getting lined up right in front of us. Love to see that. Love to see that. Welcome everybody who's watching from Denmark and the United States, everywhere else. This should be a fun game for everyone. This is the female division. We also have the open track on the other side of the venue here, and we are off. Soldier Crab, first jammer out for the United States. Pinball Blizzard for Denmark.
for Team USA. It's already a lead for
The pack is all broken up right now, and we do have our first lead jammer of the game. That is Soldier Crab.
For USA.
To get the points.
All right, almost pushing those Danish blockers out of play. Soldier Crab picks up 4 points for the United States. Looks like Denmark jammer is still working on this initial pass.
4 more points for Team USA.
Got the star off looking. That is 2509.
From defense for USA.
Pinball Blizzard for Denmark.
The Denmark jammer.
Soldier out here in front, just knocking right through the Danish tripod for another 4 points.
For Team USA.
So I don't know all of the U.S. skaters yet, but I know some of them are actually from Colorado. So where I live, they play with Fort Collins Junior Roller Derby. We do see a blocker heading to the box for Denmark.
First penalty here, I guess.
Yep, first penalty of the game goes to Denmark. That's a prize, right?
Yeah, it is. And
Soldier Crab.
Wolf.
Soldier Crab out here for 4 more points.
4 more points for Team USA.
The Danish jammer is still in tripod and still in the initial, I guess.
I believe so, yes.
Yeah.
Looking for the star pass, looking for their pivot, but we do see a USA blocker. Looks like number 7 Thunder Breeze is not letting that star pass happen, but we do see jammer finally get out.
Yeah, that
But-
was the first jam.
First jam of the game, big 24 points. It's going to be a tough one to beat.
24 points for Team USA. And I feel like in Eurovision, 12 point goes to and 4 point goes to. I love that I'm saying in English. It feels like Eurovision.
All right, number 777 for Denmark.
Let's go for another jump.
Lille's kid.
Little kid, yeah.
Team USA.
And
Number 777 for Team Denmark.
Already the lead. Yeah.
is, I guess it's run 3.
Little Miss
Yeah.
Little Miss Savage there, lead jammer for the United States. Lille's kid working her way through the pack. We are seeing a U.S. blocker go now for a direction call. Lille's kid still working on the initial pass here. We are going to see another forearm call on a U.S. blocker. So only 2 U.S. blockers left on the track. Lille's kid recycled back by the pivot. That's 253 mini tack as the U.S. jammer makes her way through for another
We had
4
our
points.
First,
First successful star pass?
yeah.
Yes.
That's the word.
That's the word.
That's the word. It's star pairs.
And for those watching at home, you know, English is not Zoe's first
Ooh,
language,
that
but she's
was
doing
an
amazing.
Apex jump.
Oh, yes.
Amazing apex jump. By Lil's kid. No, it's not Lil's
Yeah,
kid.
the star
It's
pass
1, 2.
successful.
It's
Lil Lort.
Lil Lord. Maybe they're siblings or something.
Maybe, yeah, right. All right, Lil Lord, 4 points on the board, 8 points now on the board for Denmark. U.S. deciding to run it. Another big jam for the United States here. We are seeing multiplayer call on on a Danish blocker.
Yeah, it's 2-7. That's
I see it. Bastard. Yeah, there's some multiple numbers. Cookies and Scream also a 2-7 on the United States, so we'll have to keep that in mind. Another Danish blocker heading to the box. That will be Lille's kid, who was the jammer. But now we have Lil Lort jamming for Denmark, caught up on the American tripod here. Looking for more points. U.S. continues to score here. Another massive, so now this overtakes the 24-point jam. Wow, USA already in the first 5 minutes, 56.
a 32 points jump for USA.
32-point jam.
And a 11-point jump for Denmark.
And an 11-point jam for Denmark. That's
Those are
amazing.
the first 11 points for Denmark in this game, and it's Denmark's second game of the day.
And a pivot scored it.
Ooh,
Yeah, so that was Lil Lort. Lil Lort has the lead score for Denmark as the pivot. Pivot turn jammer. So
we have a timeout called. Is
36-point jam for the United States. I don't think I've seen a 36-point jam in years.
Ever.
Years. It's before
I've
the jammer
never
lap
seen
point went
one.
away. Yeah, right?
Yeah. So we have an official timeout to check some things.
Well, this gives us a chance to talk about one of our technical partners, Alke, French-based jersey company, woman-owned and providing World Cup refs with high-quality jerseys. The MVP sponsors of this tournament will be 888, 187 Killer Pads, and of course the Sucker Punch Skate Shop. All right, here we go. We will now have another jam going into jam number 3.
Yeah. And 376 for the USA. Got the lead jammer
Krumbom
in like a second.
in a second, yes, and an Orca jamming for Denmark. We do see 777 Leslie Lil's Kid playing some offense for the Danish jammer as the US picks up first several points here on this jam.
During this time, it's 8-2 right now for Team USA.
Orca deciding maybe she will just push this pack forward. Knocked out to the outside, has to recycle back behind. Blocked her who? Krumbom out here, recycling back, getting some offensive help. It works, has got one to beat. Oh, I think that's gonna be a low block. Yeah, low block on the Danish blocker there. That's gonna be 4 points for Krumbom. She's gonna call this jam off.
And it's called off. It's called off. And USA has 76 points and Denmark 11. Was a 16 points jam for USA.
Yes. So each team is allowed to bring 20 skaters for each open and a female team, and they will have 5 sitting for each game. So they'll have 15 on their rosters for each game. So if you don't hear a name called, you know, that's because they may not be skating in this game, and these games are also only 30 minutes, so we only have a short time in which to say everybody's name. So now we have jamming. This looks like for the United States.
It's number 40.
That is Devlin.
Devlin.
And of course, Silas skating for Denmark. Still working on the initial, I believe. US pivot heading to the box as Danish blocker comes back. Everyone's moving into turn 3 as Devlin continues to skate here. Big hits. Nice jukes. 4 more points for the US.
And Denmark is through the initial. Silas is through.
Well, after the first 2 jams of the game, everybody's going to have a lot to beat. 24 and 36 points right there.
Yeah.
So here comes Devlin again, once again.
And is through and calls it.
Silas comes back around. We'll see if Denmark picks up a couple of points for this jam.
Looks like it does not.
And for the next jam, we can already see Wolfer for Team Denmark and Minicek for Team USA.
Little fun fact for our next jammer from Denmark. Wolf is also speaking German, so I had a person in this whole tournament to talk to in German.
Yes.
Who's not in Team World.
Yeah, that's going to be a big direction call on that blocker. That is number 42.
From inside to outside.
Orca.
Orca.
And they move faster.
All right, mini tag, a lead jammer for the United States. Wolf still working his way through.
Minicek is coming for
Wolf still working his way through this pack, trying to get in on this tripod on the inside line, but it's really difficult. They're really good together defensively, these US teams. Does get recycled back into turn 4 by number 26. That is Bad Blood.
And Wolf took off the panty, or whatever you call it.
The star?
Yeah, the star. In Hamburg, we call it the panty.
Yeah, do not call it this at all, ever. Yeah, so yeah, we're looking for the star pass. What is the Denmark? What is the Danish symbol there? It's not a star. What is it?
It's a lion or something,
Okay.
I guess.
We'll have to look a little closer and find out what that
Yeah.
is, because I know Canada has the maple leaf instead of a star
Yeah.
on their plaid covers.
And it's 16 pounds more for USA.
And USA had the 100 points and is now
Wow.
at 112 to 11. That's a hard game.
It is a tough game for Denmark. I'm sure they're happy to have scored so far, and that's always good because the crowd will always be cheering for them to score more too. Mini Meaner jamming for Denmark now. Ada Rahl picking up lead for the United States again.
And we have Ada Rahl.
Yep, we are seeing a penalty on U.S. blocker.
4 points for Team USA.
Smash tag there. We do see 4 more points on the board for Ada Rahl. Mini Meaner still working on getting through. Has 1 to beat. Gets knocked out to the inside. Is able to come back in. I do believe we are going to see a back block call. Who got that back block? U.S. blocker. Oh, U.S. jammer in the box.
Ooh, that means
I think, yeah, back block for Ada Rahl. So 2-minute jam.
and a power jam for Mini Meaner.
So
And
yes,
the audience is shouting and cheering.
super jam.
You may think I'm the only jammer on track. It's going to be a piece of cake.
Oh, big hit. Big slide out on the inside there for the Danish jammer. They are going to call this jam for injury. So what I think the rules are here for injury is that they will start over in the same jam with that time on the clock for junior rules.
Yeah.
So they will be able to continue the jam as it was. There was no lead, so it will have to be...
2 minutes, jam.
no, I don't think so. They will just start with the time that was left on the clock for this jam. So it'll be...
yeah.
And then I think everybody will be scoring. Yeah. So that's one of the JRDA rules. That's a little bit different from the adults game, if anybody has been watching that. For this game, we do have our schedule up. A reminder that these games will determine the seeding for tomorrow, these pool games, and they will go all the way through 10:45 tomorrow on both tracks. So right now we are having United States versus Denmark. And after this, on this track, we will have Canada versus the world. Canada has also been doing really well this tournament so far.
And Team World is definitely a Team World. It's mixed from a lot of countries.
Yeah, so a lot of Germans. I don't
think
see
it's-
Team Germany here.
Yeah, we don't have a Team Germany because our juniors are mainly 8 years old in Hamburg.
They're still
and
working on it. Developmental. Yeah.
I love those kids.
Sure.
It's cool coaching them, and I think
And you have just aged up.
yeah.
Yeah. Or you would be
Since 1
skating.
year.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I could have played.
Oh, they would have let you play?
Yeah, but I applied as an announcer.
Well, there you go. I was happy to see you join. Yeah. Because I had just been to Hamburg myself for work a couple in June, so it was really nice there.
Yeah, Hamburg is cool. It's sometimes a lot of raining, but
No, it was sunny the whole time. I was lucky. I know. I brought it with me. But it is very sunny here in France, of course. It's very warm in this building, so reminder to everybody, there's no AC here, so we're all very warm and hot, and we're all doing our best.
feeling like we're melting and we're just sitting here.
Yeah,
The
we're
others
just
are
sitting
on
here.
track
Right?
and sweating a lot.
Oh, wow. Big hit from the U.S. pivot on the Danish jammer. That is Orca jamming for Denmark. I believe that was number 40, Devlin, blocking there on 7-2-9 Soldier Crab. Nice big hits from them. U.S. jammer is now out of this box. Assess lead. So, okay, maybe they just started a new jam. Maybe they didn't do the juniors rules for the
that
injuries.
looks like because they are 1 minute and 30.
Yeah. All
We
right.
had, we
Okay.
had a little bit.
Okay, so we'll clarify that rules a bit later. We'll find out about it, and we'll let you all know.
Yeah.
But right now, Orca working on this initial Ada Rahl here, continuing to score. Not Orca's first rodeo.
As you can see, everybody is really
So this-
Orca is,
Maybe the second or third jam I think we've seen Orca.
yeah,
really
we've seen Orca quite a times.
4 points. Again,
Everybody's hanging out in turn 2, nice and slow. We are seeing some offense from the Danes.
it's really intense when you're
Yes, knocking the U.S. jammer out to the outside, but it looks like maybe that blocker took a spill as well, so she's able to continue.
Because as you
And
can see, you have
she's-
to push,
Are they
you
them?
have to
Sorry.
push fast, you have to
They
run.
they are calling Gem off.
This is
Okay, that's enough.
with 16
Well, that's enough. So we got 17 and a half minutes left in this game. USA already up 133 to 11.
The point sheet. It's 65 for Team USA.
Okay, we do not have officials rosters for us, but we do know they have different crews this weekend. There's 4 crews of officials, skating and non-skating.
Fancy.
Very fancy, yeah. And they're just all rotating around. And
Two skaters from Denmark.
here we go again. This is
Sappho.
Bridget.
Yeah.
Bridget for the United States, lead jimmer.
And Sappho for Denmark.
Player on track.
Still in the initial tripod of USA. Recycling.
Sappho for Denmark. And great socks by Sappho. I love the socks. I know when it's Sappho's playing because I don't even have to look at the screen. Oh, the jersey. I know the socks.
Yep, they've got Sappho in the pocket there. We are seeing that's 2:07 for Denmark playing some offense. That's Silas.
And Sappho could get through. Ah, no, it's not Sappho, it's
Bridget.
Bridget. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bridget could get through without any problems.
Ooh,
A little apex jump.
Very, very nice defense from Team USA.
I think Denmark has to.
They got to start playing offense, I think, because what happens, then they need to not get direction penalties while they do it.
And they also have to look up, look over the lines, get the lines closed.
Yes, we are seeing those cuts. So yeah, the U.S. is able to get the footwork out on the lines here. We see Bridget calling this off.
Pause it and say, I'm done. I have my 20 points. I'm okay. Great defense by Team USA.
We have number 10 for USA.
Oh,
This
okay.
is
Smash tag.
Smash tag. And number 4,
Kitty.
Kitty for Denmark.
Okay, so looks like we have official timeout.
The time to sit back.
Oh yes, a reminder for these 30-minute pool games. Each team gets 1 team timeout, and they get 1 official review. An official review can also be used as a timeout. And then if they do call a review, they will not be retaining the review.
Yeah.
We just get 1 shot to get somebody out of the box or get somebody back on a track in some way.
It's hot in there, and if you are hot here sitting and
So Denmark, after that 1 jam of 11 points, has not yet scored again. 15 minutes, 21 seconds left in this game, 153 to 11.
And it's hard to stay concentrated during the game when it's hot, when you have the pressure, when you have all your family. Oh, thank you. That's what they need on the track. Go for them.
Our house announcers, they got their fans going.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is air conditioned, so yeah, pretty hot for everybody. And not a lot of airflow either, unfortunately.
I think it's okay, but I sit in school while it's absolutely hot.
Yeah, right, forget about it.
I'm used to it, so. But it's nothing it's not nothing like standing on track while it's so damn hot.
All right, here we go, Kitty on the line for Denmark. Got 2 to beat here in the back, that's for Roches. Blocking with Abby Normal. Now 376 Kronbaum.
Very focused at the end of the pack because it's pushing, my God, Kitty's pushing,
Lead jammer smash tag.
and she makes them move forward.
Skating through, 4 points so far for the U.S. We do see the Danish pivot heading to the box. Looks like a forearm call.
And it's already a call, a short jam.
And this jam will end very quickly.
Yeah. And we're heading to jam 10. Or is
Yeah.
it 9? Is it 9? Was this one the 9?
This one was 9.
Then we're heading to
Jam
jam
10.
number 10
21 second left in this game.
with Sappho as jammer for Denmark and number 27,
Cookies and Scream.
Cookies and Scream. Very cool name. as jammer for the US.
And we
Hey.
thank from the bottom of our hearts the penalty box, the scorekeepers, all the NSOs, and all the referees on skate.
Yeah, definitely. Shout out to all of our refs, NSOs,
Volunteers.
medics, volunteers, you and me. Shout
Yeah.
out to us, yes.
Shout out to us, definitely.
Yeah, we have a big announcing crew.
Yeah, it's really cool seeing all of those people.
All right, Sefo here on the line for Denmark. The lead jammer is definitely Cookies and Scream here for the United States. Yeah, Sefo looks like a strong skater, but these US walls, they're never alone, so it's very difficult to get out of here.
And they're absolutely everywhere.
Everywhere, yep. And yep, we see number 9 here from, it's energizing for Denmark, trying to play some offense, but getting a direction for the trouble.
Yes, number 1, 2 from Denmark, he chases.
But the Danish pivot is back on track. Right on a whistle. And Denmark is calling a team timeout.
Okay, plenty of time for that. We got 13.5 minutes left in this game, so the game is just a little over half over. Fine time to call a timeout, take a breather.
Yeah.
Do we have the Danish coaches? Yes, we do. Who's this?
That's
Who's coaching?
Nurgle.
Nurgle. Hasta la vista, Kiravi, and Foxygen. And then obviously coaching for the United States, we have Teflon Donna, Rojo Grande Blitz, and Hurt Macklin. Yeah, Teflon Donna is a little bit of a legend in the U.S., yeah, with the Philly Roller Derby.
Dear audience, do you know what a wave
I should have
is?
watched a lot more games online.
Right, well, they're all there on the WFTDA YouTube channel. And of
Yeah,
course,
I
you can
know.
see all the Junior Derby on the JRDA YouTube channel, which is where we're streaming this.
Yeah.
Are you ready for a wave?
Looks like the audience is going to do the wave. They're trying their best. Our house announcers are trying their best to make this happen.
Okay, are you ready? 1, 2.
Hey, there we go.
Beautiful.
Hey,
and
skaters
the
too.
Skaters too.
Until the end, until the end, until the end, until the end.
Yes, we got him.
Let's try another one.
Another one.
Another one. We still have timeout time.
2, 3.
Yeah, right in time for the whistle to mark the end of the timeout. So the next whistle will start the jam once the officials are ready to continue.
Thank you. We know that it's hard to make any effort with the heat, so thank you.
We do see who's out there right now for the U.S. These blockers. We've got
Number 7.
1-3 Little Miss Savage, number 7 Thunder Breeze, 4-7 Bridget, and 2-5-3 Mini Tech.
They're doing a little dance.
Yeah,
Macarena.
gotta have fun, gotta have fun.
Yeah,
As-
definitely. That's the best thing on track. Having fun.
Had a timeout, a lot of
Having fun is the most fun.
in this
Yeah.
game.
We got Speedy Gonzalez lining up to jam.
The jams were very long. 1 minute, 2
Is this the first jam for Speedy, I think?
It's shorter.
I think so.
It's better for
Huh,
Might be.
maybe,
Maybe.
maybe.
We'll see.
Yeah, it looks like we've got 207 and we got Silas over there maybe going to jam for Denmark.
Yeah.
Thinking about it, you know, it's a maybe. Maybe, will they, won't they? Maybe he will, maybe he won't. So we got one more game together after this, and then we
Yeah.
both get a little bit of a break.
It's going to be Team World against Canada. Isn't
Okay,
it?
yes, I
don't
think
know.
so. I think so. I think you're right.
Going to be also very exciting.
Yeah, you see all your German friends on Team
Yeah.
World play, yeah? Yeah, you're excited.
Checkpoint Charlie.
You're
and
excited for this.
Hyde and Tiger's Eye. Just 3 German persons. The
All-
others all.
Oh, here's Silas jamming for Denmark. We do see Speedy knocking everybody down on her way out. Proving the name right here,
And
lead
Silas
jammer.
is through.
Oh, Silas is out. Okay, we'll see if Speedy lets him score. We do lose one U.S. blocker to the box. And, you know, they usually have a history of waiting to see if they can get those blockers out of the box before they will call the jam. So I think this will be Denmark's chance to have a scoring pass for real.
They're in triangle formation, and they want to take it. Oh, wow. What it's chasing. For Team Denmark. Never
And
let go the jam.
Number
Jam still on.
5.
Pivot
Drop.
heading to the box. Silas on these two U.S. blockers right here. Recycling back on the inside straightaway here.
Never let go of the jammer, but
Getting some offense.
No,
And
Speedy Morales
there's the call for the
is
jam.
going anyway.
That's going to be 2 more points
She won the
for
point.
Denmark. Yes, Denmark scores.
USA.
And of course, U.S. 177. So this is a lot for the United States. I think they've got this game kind of on lock here, but
Oh, 2 points for Team
now it'll be time for Denmark to just see what they can do.
Denmark has my derby number now on the screen.
Here we go, number 24. That is Wolf again, your German-speaking friend.
Yeah.
2-6, bad blood for the United States. Runs right through, picks up fast lead.
And number 24
Wolf,
for Denmark.
Fights through.
yeah, going through. This looks like a Ravina Ridge and Claw here.
4 points.
Does a swing and a miss, but Wolf is now caught.
Can you move, please?
Yeah, it was.
Don't stand right there. Thank you.
Jam is going to end with a quick scoring pass for the U.S. and a call-off.
For Team Denmark to the direction. He really went onto the other player and the other way, anti-derby way. So
It's going to be a power jam start for the USA. For Blocker who? Or what was the name?
926, that is Blackter who, you are correct.
Blocker who.
We see Pinball Blizzard there with the pivot hat on as the U.S. picks up lead and loses their own pivot to the penalty box. The Danish jammer will be let go soon.
They are here to help you. And look at the assist. They push them
What a great
on the
hit
inside and
from
outside.
Blocker who.
to
Wolf
make
out
a way
here.
for the jammer.
Where's Wolf?
Doctor Who.
Still in the box?
What a nice name.
Yep,
What a
just
nice
let go
show.
from the box.
And Wolf takes off the helmet.
And a
Well,
Uh,
he's on his initials, so he does not need to wear it yet. But if he does get out of here, then he'll need to put that hat back on to score.
Yeah, the head.
But looks like they are going to call this one off before he could even get past the initial pass here.
Going out of the penalty box. Doctor Who calls him. And in this jam, it's 8 points for Team USA. And we have less than 10 minutes until the end of the game. It's really nice from
I think the best thing is having the little chit chat as jammers.
not used to be jammers because Doctor Who was a jammer.
Sometimes.
Earlier, and I wasn't.
All right, that is number 4 from Denmark. That is Kitty jamming. And Bridget for the United States. Cut track on a blocker, not on Bridget. So that's rare. You usually see the jammer get that cut right there. So lead jammer, United States. Kitty still working on the initial, caught up in this pack. Speedy Morales.
Kitty's fighting and Kitty is through.
There we
And
go,
has
Kitty.
a lot of speed.
Going for a scoring pass here. So Bridget coming back around. Getting past at least one U.S. skater before getting caught on the tripod here. Caught on number 3, 1-3, look like Little Miss Savage. We do see the Danish blockers coming back to help out.
Yeah.
Bridget continuing to score. Yes, direction call on somebody, but oh, looks like they got their wires crossed a little bit, so Silas will go back on the track. The jam will end here. 200 points now, wow, for the United States, 14 for Denmark. They've had 3 jams where they have scored points, huh? 3 jams.
I think our rosters are not that updated.
That's okay, we might be missing a couple here.
Because I can't see the Danish jammer. Is it a 0? Yeah, it's a 0. Oh, I thought it's a 75, not a 05.
And as you can see on the track, it's a consultation between
This person is also not on the.
That's not on there.
Not on there. Crazy.
With everybody.
We have some ghost players.
Ghost players.
There.
So is it Mini Meaner?
Could be, yeah.
Because we got 5.
I think it's Mini Mina.
Yeah, some of the teams that were made, they have numbers that don't necessarily correspond, and then, for example, I think for Canada they actually had a lot of the same number and they didn't fix it before the tournament. So it's been interesting so far for us announcers.
Yeah, it's Mini Mina.
It is Mini Mina. All right, skating for Denmark.
And who is it for USA? It's
Ferocious.
84. Ferocious. Yeah.
As we can see, Mini Mina is in penalty box, so it's a power jam for Team
Power jump
USA.
for USA. Mini Mina sits in the box. Got their little 30 seconds timeout.
Just a little break, you know?
Yeah. Isn't this the reason why we do penalties? To sit there and have a little
Have a little break, have a little chat with the penalty box timer.
Yeah, always.
That's the reason. That's the reason.
Yeah.
Try and get them to laugh, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell them a little joke. Having fun there, sitting, breathing.
Breathing's a big one, yeah.
Yeah.
So Ferocious continuing to score here for the United States. It's already picked up, looks like it's going to be 16 points so far for the U.S. on this jam. She's going to call it off. 2:16 to 14 for Denmark. U.S. winning this one. We've got 6 minutes, 50 seconds to go.
Everybody will be completely full on the next jump. And we have a little bit more than 6.5 minutes before the end of the game.
It looks like we have Mini Meter going to sit on the bench in the audience. Maybe got too hot, maybe needed to visit the medics.
Or had Mini Mina the too many penalties?
You think? I don't know.
I
I don't know. It doesn't seem like anybody's fouled out. You know, we don't have a producer in this game, so we can't really tell you for sure. But she may have to sit for 3. Looks like Mercy Bikuemi has, is that a Danish flag on her? It's hard to know what's happening. We got a little official timeout happening here. Well, looks like she's cleared to go back to the bench, so there's that. Hey, just a reminder that after this game, we have Canada versus the world on the female track, and then on the open track, we will have the U.S. versus Great Britain. So our track is a little bit behind schedule.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit behind schedule. It's 1:52. We've got 6 minutes left, so we are about 15, 20 minutes behind schedule on track 1. No, track 2. So they may be starting that other game here very shortly. Here we go. Silas jamming for Denmark up against Cookies and Scream, who has gotten lead and is calling it off. Maybe she got too hot. She's like, I'm not skating all the way around this track again. I will go sit down.
And Cookies and Scream got 4 points for
There we
USA.
go.
I think it's Mini Mina back on track as jammer for Denmark. And who is the person with the 888?
So it looks like we are going to have a call for injury here. Skater down and not getting up. So hello, everybody. Reminder, you are watching the first day of 3 days for the Junior Roller Derby World Cup and in La Valence, France. And we do have an open bracket and a female bracket. So we will have 3 championship games tomorrow for each of these brackets. And this pool schedule is to decide the seeding for Saturday afternoon. So that'll be exciting. We've got lots and lots of roller derby coming back up. We've got next here on this track, Canada versus the world. Yep, Canada versus the world. USA versus Great Britain will be playing up next. New Zealand versus France. Sweden versus Great Britain. Australia versus Great Britain.
Denmark versus world.
Denmark versus the world. Australia versus France. And of course, you know, the home team in France is very popular here. They're going to have a lot of excitement. We'll have some calls, I think, in French on the broadcast. And we definitely have in-house French and English broadcast calls.
I would do it in French, but I can't speak French. So
I would do it in French, but it would be incredibly slow, and this kid skates so fast. These kids skate too fast for me.
I have Spanish in school, so I can't speak French.
No French at all, wow.
Yeah.
But yeah, so each team is getting one timeout and one official review. They don't retain it if they win it, so that's the way. Let's see what else we got here. Yes, we have teams. So yeah, so each team has brought an open team, open gender team, and of course the girls team playing all WFTDA rules, but with some JRDA flair. And of course, a shout out to our sponsors, My Roller Derby, and of course the French Roller Derby Shop.
Let's go for another jam.
And the JRDA for hosting the stream on YouTube. All right, here we go. Lead jammer.
Team USA who takes lead.
Yes. 075. No, it's 975.
The Marina Raging Claw. Yeah, we go.
And Mini Mina.
The spirit in water roller derby. It makes me happy to see that. Recycling
USA
the
has
jammer from
fantastic blockers.
strong formation.
They're holding
Whoa.
the Danish jammer.
U.S. jammer taken out. The Danish blocker there. That's 42. Orca. Illegal contact penalty. It looks like that is Silas heading to the box. U.S. jammer going to call this one off. And we do see some more points on the board for Denmark. Yes, 4 points.
Now we have 18 points for Denmark and 227 points for the USA. That's a lot.
That's a lot.
That's a lot.
That's a lot of points. That's a lot of points.
Less than 4 minutes until the end of this game.
Ooh, a little less than 4 minutes.
We'll see if Denmark can score some more.
Yeah.
Number 4 skating for the Denmark. That is Kitty.
Yeah, that's goody.
But your lead jammer is going to be Adderall for the United States. And we do see 1-2. That is Lil Lort heading to the box. We've not seen Jam again this Jam, even though she picked up 11 points at the beginning there.
And we see only 2 Danish blockers on track. The other 2 are in the penalty box on their little break.
Just a little break. Trading places in the box there. Wolf staying on the track, holding it down as the pivot, playing some offense.
Yeah, it was a good hit.
But I think we are going to see a cut track call on, it's like Silas again for Denmark, going back to the box. Musical chairs here. As 1-2 Lil Lord heads back to the track. That is Adderall continuing to score for the United States, 16 points so far.
And
Kitty's out of the pack. Adderall knocking Kitty out, but hey, don't matter if you're all out there. You can just pop right back in because it's not like Adderall's going to stop and block you about it.
Kitty did his star stash, taking a hat off and going through and then getting back on.
Smart. Makes them look at the pivot instead of you.
Yeah.
Honestly, though, it's just a great way to divide blockers' attention because they immediately stop looking at the jammer and they start looking for the pivot, and then that's the time the jammer can get out. You got to always take advantage of that lapse in attention, right? Lining up again, we got 7-7-7. Lil's Kid back on the line. Orca the pivot for Denmark. We do see United States. Yeah, that is Speedy Morales.
Speedy Morales by Team USA versus
And so on the open team, we have a Speedy Gonzalez. So we got to make sure we got to say Speedy Morales, Speedy Gonzalez. So this is Speedy Morales jamming for the United States. Knocked out to the inside by Silas and the Danish team. We got some offense happening here from Bridget. But Speedy's out here.
Fighting in the tripod.
Yep.
Hanging there.
Got those points, gonna call it off. Doesn't need to continue to score if she doesn't have to. 58 seconds left on this period clock. 2:55.19 United States.
When did we get a 1 point for Denmark?
Oh, yeah, they got a
One
point. Yeah,
point.
we missed that. How did we miss this?
I don't know.
Ugh.
But we have 19 points now for Denmark and 255 points for the USA. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Soldier Crab as lead jammer, but Danish blocker blocking. And Lil Kid as no, it's Lil Lord.
Oh, okay.
As jammer for Denmark.
There we go. Well, she's the one who did score the highest scoring jam for the Danish team.
The 11 points.
Makes sense to do this. Period clock has expired, so Soldier Crab can call this off whenever she feels like it.
That's our
But
last jam.
I haven't seen her jam too much, you know, but a few times, so maybe she just wants to get some practice in.
And she calls it.
All right, that is the game. It says intermission, but this is definitely just a 30-minute game. Definitely
it's the
263 to, looks like 19. So the United States has definitely won this game. Both of these teams will be playing again today versus, you know, different opponents. And of course, they will all be playing again tomorrow to determine the seeding for the actual championship bracket here.
Yeah.
So up next on the female track number 2, we have Canada versus the world. So me and Zoe will be back for this. And then, of course, on open track 1, we just saw Australia, Canada, and we will see the United States versus Great Britain. The open gender teams will be playing. So they've been very good so far. Thank you, everybody, so much for this. We will be back in just a few minutes, probably about 15 minutes on track number 2. See you soon.
You give it everything you've got, and so do we. Why? So you can reach higher, do more. Be yourself. Trust yourself. On the track, in the park, believe in yourself. Protect yourself. Because no matter who you are, we've got you covered. One size has never fit all. The best skaters choose the best certified helmet. The Certified Sweat Saver. Certified protection, second to none.
And we're back on stream
Yes,
for
we
the
are.
next game. Team World against Canada. I'm Zoe, and I have my
Czajkielski.
wonderful co-announcing person, and yeah, we are back here at the Junior Roller Derby World Cup in Valence in France, and yeah, we're gonna see a really cool game now.
Yep, Team Canada versus the world. But Zoe, tell me about the world. You seem to know a lot of these skaters.
Yeah, I know a lot of them.
Let's hit that roster.
Yeah, on this roster is number 1 Pasta Liline, number 102 Hyde. I know them. Then Checkpoint Charlie 1416, my best friend, and then we have 216
I can't read the handwriting. Nakanord. It's Nakanord. And number 30, Tiger's Eye, also a very good friend of mine. 445, Nefarious. 53, Rainbow Dash. Number 6, Cherry Bomb. Number 7, Apollo. 81, Queenie. 9, Leg Spike. And it's Egg Spike. And 99, Banana Splits. 1989,
Babe the Breaker.
Babe the Breaker, and number 3, Happy Normal.
Happy Normal. All right, and skating for Canada, we've got 111 Kill Arena, 14 Tornado, 1430 Red Streaks, 180 April Sours at 26 Tenacious T, 3 Makilia, 314 All Heard Einstein, 44 Howabunga, 506 Vicious Vi, 55 Superfly, 576 Ms. Kuzi, 61 Shredder, 7012 Guts, 713 Rennie, 747 Medusa, 7607 What the Beck, 8 Scream Soda, 87 Bet Davis Eyes, 888 Skatey McPain, and 911 Killer Ella. Head coach is Coach Meow, who I understand got a Deadpool tattoo just for this tournament because Canada. Cool. And then, you know, if we ever see the pan of the teams on the audience, and you'll see the Canadians holding up signs of people's faces. Those are not family members or missing skaters. Those are famous Canadians.
Ooh.
So, you know, I think at that point it just means that perhaps they're just related to these people. Yes, and then I know they did contact Ryan Reynolds PR to see if they could get some more press for the World Cup, but they did not respond. So if you're on YouTube watching this, Ryan Reynolds, you know, you missed out.
And we got photographed by a wonderful mother.
All right, here we go. World setting up. We see some different kinds of jerseys, so we'll do our best to read these numbers. And we've got the roster here.
It's
and
number
of course
6, Cherry Bomb.
Yep, Cherry Bomb.
Team World.
The World and 7607 What the Beck for Canada.
And we have a late person, number 8 for Canada.
We'll allow it.
Yeah.
Well, it's fine. Yeah.
But only now.
Just for now, yeah. No, we're not doing it again. Here
Yeah.
we go. What the Beck looking for the way out on the outside, knocked out to the outside line. A World team catching her up here.
Cherry Bomb got recycled.
Everyone's getting recycled.
Yeah. Those players are everywhere. I think they have pretty good walls. Even though Team World has never played together than this in this World Cup.
Okay. Except for all these Germans who know each other, right?
Yeah, but I mean, Hyde, I haven't seen Hyde in 4 years because of COVID.
Okay.
I think Checkpoint Charlie and Tiger's Eye haven't seen Hyde also in a long time. Checkpoint Charlie, Tiger's Eye, and I have practiced every week.
Yeah.
Twice or 3 times.
And
Depends.
we do also see
Tiger's Eye on track.
Yeah, we see Tiger's Eye, but I remember seeing Abby Normal. There's a couple of these skaters who are with the United States, so maybe they just needed to fill out the roster here.
It's, they got the information yesterday evening.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, and we had like a night shift a little bit to fill out those rosters and think about the problem with the jerseys, because
some of the same numbers.
No, that's not a problem. It's the problem that Team World has not more jerseys to hand out.
Oh,
so
got you.
the persons that fill out in the rosters have to wear their own
numbers.
So we see a few USA jerseys here.
Okay, all right. And some Team Great Britain skaters too, it looks like.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. All Heard Einstein for Canada.
Charlie as jammer.
For the World, but
for
lead jammer here is Al Heard Einstein. Checkpoint Charlie also now out here on a scoring pass. Einstein coming through. So I bet this will be a very quick jam coming around the outside.
Yeah, there was the
big apex jump.
Charles.
And yeah, nice and safe, not a cut. Oh, that was so close.
Yeah. I saw this coming. It's the main thing you see from Charlie, from Checkpoint Charlie.
Apex jumps?
Yeah,
okay.
It's apex jumps. Their first training with the adults was like scrimmage. Okay, I don't want to jam. And then they jumped and they did a apex jump, and
Yeah.
everyone was like,
Well,
damn it.
but if you
that's
jump, you
cool."
don't have to hit anybody.
Yeah.
I mean, truly, I can't jump that far or high, so I don't do it.
Same.
Yeah, that's why I block.
Have you seen Charlie's long legs? They're
No, yeah.
very long. It's so cool. I love it.
So we got Fausta Lili here for Team World. Lead jammer. Makilia up for Canada. Bit of a pile up here. Canadian blocker getting up, but going to the box. Yep, down too long. Maybe a low block. Illegal contact. Yeah, that'll do it.
Canada
Points on the board for Team World for so far.
And the audience is loud, cheering.
Yep, nice big loud audience. Looks like some of the Great Britain crowd here cheering on their skaters for Team World here. Makilia still working on this pass as Fausta Lili comes around. Looking for the score, coming through on the toe stops on the inside line. Finally knocked out to the inside, getting recycled back. Almost two-turn.
And going through.
Yeah, taking advantage of that space there. Canada didn't reform fast enough. And
That's
they do
8
lose.
points for Team World.
Oh, they lose a blocker
And we have
to a cut.
It's 12-11.
Ooh, 1 point game.
Yeah. Woo. What we know, there's those little points can make a difference in the very short time.
Oh yeah, of course. So we've got
Can change it.
just under 26 minutes left in this game. So these are 30-minute games. Reminder to everybody who's just now tuning in, these are the pool games. And tomorrow we will have the bracket starting in the afternoon. So pool games all day today and tomorrow morning. And then the big bracket in the afternoon, and then champs on Sunday.
Yeah, we have 15 points for Team World, and 12 of them were made in this jam.
Lead change.
Yeah.
Lead change. Team World in the lead.
And Canada has 12 points. This might be a really
It'd be a good
smooth
one.
game.
It'd be a good one.
Good one.
Yes,
Good
if
one
you
for everybody. And the game is the jam is on, and it's Cherry Bomb as jammer for Team World.
Hop,
And
skipping it. Oh, yep, cut. That's going to be a cut. I saw that toe stop outside.
Makilia as jammer for Canada.
Second lead in the row for Cherry Bomb and
we
Team
have a
World.
power jam, and the audience is really loud cheering for them. Cool to see.
Seeing the big recycle back into turn 1/2. We are going to see the refs looking. You see them holding their hands for the Pacas here motion. Yeah. Jam refs pointing at the lead jammer. So if anybody's new to watching the roller derby, or maybe you are, maybe you're not, but make sure you always watch the refs because they tell you who's lead. They'll be pointing at the lead jammer and making a sweeping X motion if you are not the lead jammer for that first pass through. Yeah. Wee. Star pass.
Star pass by Canada.
Oh yeah, Canada to 1-4-3-0. That's red streaks for Canada. Star pass completed. She will now be your jammer.
And Cherry Bomb is calling the jam up.
Here we go.
We had, I think, 3 points for Team World. Yeah.
So we see, looks like a rainbow dash and number 7.
Number 7.
Apollo for New Zealand. So we see New Zealand and Great Britain represented here, along with the German folks and Team World.
Yeah,
and if you have different,
Checkpoint Charlie back as jammer. And
okay.
That was a
we see
official timeout.
We see 4 countries. We see 3 countries. We see Germany,
Belgium.
Britain. Belgium is here too.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Who else?
New
Zealand, Great Britain,
New
United
Zealand,
States.
New Zealand, United States, and I think Great Britain in here, and on other games it's also Canada.
Okay, yeah, and What the Beck is now jamming for Canada. Checkpoint Charlie out here too, but What the Beck is going to grab that lead. Charlie out here now on a scoring pass as well, not lead. What the Beck picks up 4 points for Canada.
And calls it.
Oh, I love the sequin Canada maple leaf hat I see here in the crowd. That's fun. So I hope everybody at home is dressed up in your team's colors. I hope you still got dressed up even if you're watching from home far away. I am from.
I think we need all team PJs.
Yeah, right.
So everyone can lay in bed and watching the game.
Team pajamas, yes.
Yeah.
I think that's. I think that's just the flannels in Canada.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right, so 18 points to Team World, 16 to Canada. It looks like we recently maybe had another lead change, or Team World's been hanging on, but it's a 2-point game. This is super exciting. And we've got our in-house announcers clowning around a bit. Doing some shoulder stretches, you know. Yeah, we've been here all day. We got to stretch. 22 minutes left in this game, and we're getting started. Here we go with number 7 for Apollo for Team World.
Yeah, I told you, I know all the numbers and
you know all of them.
From Team World.
Oh, lead jammer is going to be number 8. That's Scream Soda for Canada. Oh no, but it's a cut track. No
and
lead.
That means a power jam for Apollo and Team World.
But there's only one.
There's one
blocker on the track for Team World.
There's a second one.
There we go. There we go. Hey, that's going to be number, what is that, 445?
445 is
Nefarious.
Nefarious, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know all the names.
Hey, we're getting there. I've been doing this for a long time, and this is your second broadcast game ever?
Yes,
yeah.
it is.
You're doing great.
Thank you.
All right, Apollo doing their best to get out of this pack, but it is just not happening yet. Here we go.
It happened, and
yes!
Apollo, and woo! Audience is loud.
Scream Soda coming in hot and low here, hoping to get through. Punches right through the pack before they even see her.
But punches legally.
Punches legally, upright and inbounds, yes. Without hands.
Hi-ya.
Yeah, right now, you know. Punches with her body.
Yeah.
See one of the Team Canada coaches off to the side.
Yeah.
Oh, no, Team USA coach off to the side, yelling for her teammates who are out here at the U.S. team for Team World.
There was a star pass.
Ah, nice star pass.
22.
Abby Normal.
Abby Normal.
Yep, a U.S. skater.
Ooh.
I believe Abby is from Fort Collins, Colorado, so an hour up the road from me.
Pretty good, Gemma.
Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah. I mean,
sometimes it's like, what do you say? They're pretty good.
Yeah, they're absolutely great. It's cool to see USA playing. A little bit frustrating for the other teams, maybe.
Sometimes.
But I think it's mainly this World Cup is not the winning in the center. It's the having fun and playing against other junior teams,
making friends.
Yeah, and
being on your country team, you know,
or in Team World.
And I think this is a developmental World Cup for everybody, for officials, for us, for announcers, and of course for some of the skaters as well. So. Ooh, here we go, Canada, Team World. Canada now taking the lead. We've had a lead change, 28-25. Cherry Bomb jamming for Team World, but your lead is going to go to, that is number 1. 1-4-3-0, Red Streaks.
Ooh. And Cherry Bomb takes off the hat.
Oh, it was a sneaky not star pass, but not fooling Canada. Oh my gosh, big hit to the outside from a Canadian blocker here. Beautiful wraparound blocking.
Ooh, that was a good move from Cherry Bomb.
That's number 61, Shredder from Canada.
Yeah.
Wow, what a blocker. All right, out here.
Cherry Bomb is right behind, not right behind the jammer.
All right, Red Streak scoring, calling it off. Nice big lead change for Canada.
12 points for Canada.
Biggest jam so far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we have 40 points for Canada and 25 points for Team World so far.
Wow.
And our next jammers are going to be Checkpoint Charlie and 607.
What the Beck?
What the Beck? Seven 607. Couldn't see the 7.
I know, it's a big one. It's a big number. Okay,
pivot. Same with Checkpoint Charlie. It's a lock. Ooh, and Checkpoint Charlie is through. Oh no, no, it's not.
Yeah, pivot was taking the spill underneath that blocker, but here we go. What the Beck lead jammer for
and I can
Canada.
tell you, oh no, I thought Charlie's trying to do an apex jump now.
Well, you can't do it all the time.
Yeah.
What are you going to do when you can't apex jump, you know? There's going to be people that catch you there on their hips.
Yeah. That's mean if they catch you.
Well, jump higher, I guess. Go big or go home. Because if you land wrong, you hit somebody, that's going to be a penalty.
Yeah. Ooh, and there are cool moves from Tiger's Eye against the...
what the back?
What the back, yeah. Against
What the back?
What the back. I love it.
Charlie,
I love the name.
Charlie now out of here on a scoring pass.
Put in a hat on, back. Put in a star back on. If my English teacher would watch this, he would be very...
No, I think your English teacher would be very proud of you because you're doing amazing.
I don't think so if he would be proud, but yeah, I think I'm doing great.
The only German word I know is Franzbrötchen.
Franzbrötchen. Oh my God, I love... I mean, it's Hamburg. And
it's very Hamburg. I ate one every day.
That's good.
It was good.
I haven't eaten some in a while.
Oh, what are you doing? You live in Hamburg.
Yeah, but
you don't eat them every day?
I could, but they're expensive.
Oh, yeah, it's true. It's true. I only got to do
I'm a
it
student.
I was
can't
on business.
buy them.
Okay. Next time I go to Hamburg for work, we'll hook up and I get you your Franzbrötchen.
Fantastic.
Deal.
We do injury call here.
Injury call off here while we were talking about pastries. What? Pastries are the best. We're in France too, so are we eating pastry in France?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll have to bring a bag of something tomorrow for us.
I have baked chocolate chip cookies from my grandma's house.
Okay.
Because I was bored, so I had to bake them.
You had to do it, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
I have a lot of chocolate in there. It's fantastic.
That's the best. And then I know one of our other announcers who came from Oregon, he baked blondies.
Yeah, they're so good.
So
I've never
good.
eaten blondies.
Oh.
Shame on me, but they're so good.
That's okay. I thought they were an American thing, but they've got them in the UK too.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Fantastic.
So there's still
UK is not that far.
I know, no. But it's better when they're homemade, so.
Yeah.
But anyway, after this game today, enough of that. Otherwise, we're going to be really missing the Franzbrötchen.
Yeah.
So our
Give
schedule.
me my Franzbrötchen.
Okay, so for Canada versus Team World right now, next up, we are going to have Sweden versus Great Britain on a female track too. And then we will have Denmark versus the world. They did just lose to the U.S., so maybe the game against the world will be a little more even for them. And of course, on the open track right now, we do have the USA versus Great Britain, and then we'll have New Zealand versus France. And that should be a really good game too.
Yeah.
France has been dominating. They did lose to the United States earlier, but we'll see how they do against New Zealand. The defense from France has been very, very good.
Yeah.
Very good.
They have
Trivia.
the person with the 888.
Yes. Wait,
really good jammer. Really good. Also a really good blocker.
Really good. 888, that's Bouge de la. Yeah, he's been such a great jammer to watch. Super fun, super cool as a cucumber, and then he'll crack a smile if he's doing really well.
Yeah.
But yeah, very, very good.
Ooh, do you have Team World there also?
Maybe. Let's see who's on it.
I have to buy this thing.
I know, right?
Yeah.
And as you can see,
Oh, no. Here.
Okay,
Let's see
yeah.
where- I love those pictures.
Very good. Yep, so we've got some coaches and some world skaters. There are 6 skaters on Team World, and they're supplementing with skaters from other teams. So we get those rosters kind of right before the game. So
Yeah, and I wrote a lot of them tonight.
Yep. And hey, we
1
are
a.m..
back on track here. What the Beck jamming for Canada.
Yeah, and
And
is it a power jam? No, it's not.
look,
It's
yeah,
not.
it looks like we got number 22 in the box for Team World, and that is going to be
22 is
not on that roster.
not on that roster.
Oh, it's Abby Normal. I think she got added earlier.
Yeah.
So Abby Normal from the U.S. Jamming for the United States, but we are going to see Canada call this one off after picking up, it looks like 0 points on that pass. 48-29, 15-20, 16 minutes left in this game.
Woo,
Halfway.
Halftime.
I know, but said there's no halftime. We just have to keep going. But it should be interesting to see how this game's turn out, because this is really only like a, 18-point-ish game, 19 points.
Yeah.
So anything can happen.
Yes.
Anything can happen. Scream Soda jamming for Canada.
And Pasta Lily with the number 1.
Pasta Lily.
Yeah, for Team World. I think Pastor Lily is from Belgium.
Okay, there we
But
go.
I'm not sure.
We're not sure, so don't quote us. And if we're wrong, we don't want to hear about. No, I'm just kidding.
We want to hear it.
Yeah, let us know. We're going to try and find some
I'm
stuff
going
out
to see
tonight.
it if I see the rosters again.
Ooh.
Looks like Team World is a little bit of splitted out there.
Easy 4 points for Scream Soda here.
Yeah.
Lily getting recycled back behind the Canadian pivots, but it looks like she's going to get a helping hand from her own pivot there. So we'll see if she's able to take advantage. Yep, sneaky
And
star
she's
pass.
through,
Sneaky, not a star pass. Oh, big hit.
but
But
it was inside.
that was
and
out of play. Out of play block.
Out of play block.
Illegal contact. No thank
That's a
you.
penalty.
It is a penalty, so she's good to go. Yeah, go, Lily. You got this.
Go, Lily.
Lily's friends and family, if you're watching at home, I hope you're very proud. She's doing amazing.
Yeah.
Lily again with the star off, but maybe she should keep it on because she's on a scoring pass. I'd keep it on. Well,
Me too.
did she pass it? Oh, looks like she did pass it to the pivot. Maybe just got a little gassed here. Pushed out to the inside line. We are going to see a forearm on that Canadian pivot. That's 713 Rennie.
And that it seems like there's only one person from Canada left, or
on the track.
the
Wow.
box getting empty.
Okay.
Not that much.
That one blocker's got a lot of work to do maintaining that pack.
Yeah. 2 blockers now, and the jammer is back.
Oh, big.
Ooh, we had a power jam here.
Makilia, big hit on Pasta Lily, almost knocks her down. Now these two Canadians here are
Ooh, and now the jammer
Makilia.
is Hyde. Hyde.
Ooh, ran right into her own blocker. Ouch,
Ah.
the hip.
Hyde is from also northern Germany.
Okay. Hamburg?
Is it northern? No, it's not. It's Emden. Is it Ostfriesland? Yeah, I think it's Ostfriesland.
Okay.
It's not that north, but it has the north
North of
sea
Hamburg.
with it. No, it's not Hamburg.
North of Hamburg.
No.
Not even, just
No.
northern Germany.
Northern Germany, somewhere.
East,
Ow.
near Denmark.
West.
West. That's really west.
My geography
this-
teacher
I
just
didn't-
is
This
not
is
allowed
your
to see
English teacher will be proud, but your geography teacher, I don't know. You know.
Yeah. Not that good for me. I'm going to be in the geography class next year.
That's okay. You're gonna learn.
Yeah.
It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fun.
Going to be.
Yeah. Now I got a degree in history, so we did get pretty good at geography. Yeah.
I have 2 years of school left, and then I'm out there.
There you're out there.
Everyone's cheering.
Yeah, Team World, here we go. We got
Team
a lot of
World is
countries represented,
loud.
yeah. So we're having a little timeout here, a little official timeout.
Yeah. Have you seen the flag of Team World?
No.
They have a little DIY flag. It looks so cool. It's parents did it. They took 2 white T-shirts and the
Logo?
with the logo, but also is it the pillow covers?
Ah.
I don't know. Is there
like a pillowcase?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they zero it on, and now they have a cool little DIY flag, and I love it.
Oh, that's super fun. We'll have to see if the cameras
It
can
has
catch
the
that.
spirit of this team. It's all DIY. It's all put together and like Tetris or something, and it works.
That's
we
fun.
see it. We see it on the points. Okay, it's 33 to 63.
64. Okay,
64.
yeah. So Canada had a few good jams here. We had a nice big jam here. Looks like 16-point jam. That might be the new highest point jam.
Yeah, but if you have watched the other Team World games, you see a lot of improvement, I guess.
Yeah, for sure.
They-
It can only get better.
Yeah, of course.
More.
You get to know each other on the track, and you get to know how to play with each other. That's cool.
It is fun, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's nice to see, supplemented with some of the other teams here, maybe skaters who are not getting to skate as much. So
Yeah.
that's nice. All right, so we got still a little bit of time out here.
13
We
minutes.
are streaming on the JRDA YouTube channel, so make sure you like and subscribe to that YouTube channel.
Yeah.
We can keep bringing you Junior
Definitely.
Roller Derby. And of course, shout outs to the Fédération Française Roller and Skateboard for hosting, being a part of the tournament. My roller derby, French roller derby skate shop. And of course, the MVP sponsors 888 187 Killer Pads, and of course, the Sucker Punch Skate Shop, and our technical partners, Alke, which is a French-based jersey manufacturer. They are making the World Cup ref jerseys for this tournament, so all the refs are kitted out. Yeah, they look good. They look good. And of course, some refs, you know, they choose to wear their own jerseys, so you can see their names and their numbers on there. But it's nice. Shout out to all the officials, non-skating and skating officials who are here. We've got 4 ref crews. Couldn't do it without them. And of course, we have a big announcing crew.
And a big volunteer crew.
And a big volunteer crew,
and a big crew behind all of this.
Huge crew, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look at this hall. It's huge.
Huge hall, yeah. So we've got 2 tracks going on. They've got 2 different tones of whistle, so we're not too confused.
But you still get
But it's still a little bit confusing. I did luck out, and I picked up one of the Canadian coaches brought me a Canada Fox 40 whistle. Ooh. So Team Canada 2023, and it says, nice. We can.
Ooh.
We can.
We.
It's so cute.
Yeah,
so excited
nice.
to use that back home. They're going to be like, where'd you get that whistle? I'm like, Canada.
Canada.
Via France. Yeah.
Got it from Canada in France.
All right, here we go. Abby Normal jamming for Team World. Red Streaks for Canada, who's been having a great streak here of her own, scoring-wise. Abby Normal getting recycled all the way back here, back behind the jam line.
And
Red Streaks.
Last blocker from Canada is back from the bench.
Good.
From the penalty box, not the bench.
Everybody back on the track.
Yeah. It's a full track now.
All right, coming through, big score pass, knocked out to the inside by Team World blocker here, getting recycled all the way back by 654.
That's a US player, but not on this roster.
Not on this roster. We'll have to check these rosters next time.
Yes, we definitely have to.
Yeah, we sometimes get these rosters about 5 minutes before the game, and we go live at 3. So yeah, we do our best. We do our best.
Yeah.
But that is Abby Normal and Red Streak calling this off after 4 points, 68. I think we'll see 4 more points for Canada.
Ooh, we have Cherry Bomb as jammer for Team World again.
Okay.
And What the Back?
What the Beck?
What the Back?
It's a great name.
Yeah,
it's
definitely.
That's really funny.
Like it.
I'm into it. So yeah, 68-33, Canada in the lead. Got still 12 minutes to go here. We've had a couple of long official timeouts for some injuries and some other things.
That was the whistle.
That's the whistle. What the Beck and Cherry Bomb jamming. We see a couple of blockers taking the spill.
What the Back got the lead, but Cherry Bomb is directly there. Woo! Head-to-head run. And it's called off without any points because Cherry Bomb was so fast too near to what the heck? What the Back?
What
Not
the
what the heck?
What the Beck? This
Yeah,
is a general audience of stream, Zoe.
Yeah.
We got to keep it kosher. All right, 1-4-1-6. That is your friend Checkpoint Charlie here.
Checkpoint Charlie.
And Red Streaks versus.
I know
Red Streaks versus the world. No. Woo. All right.
And Checkpoint Charlie got the lead jammer. Good, Charlie.
You do see Guts heading to the box for Canada, so they are down a blocker as Charlie comes around here for another scoring pass. Beck looking for the inside line, finds it out. Done with the initial, ready to score. I don't know, if I was Charlie, I'd be going long, I think, because Charlie's pretty fast. And
Charlie is fast.
I think this defense can catch what the Beck. We'll see what happens.
Charlie is...
Ooh, big spill.
And call off the jam.
Ooh.
Woo.
That
was intense.
That was exciting. I was like, all right, it's time to fan ourselves a bit here. That was exciting.
But Charlie got 4 points for Team World.
Yes.
And now we have 37-68 for Canada.
10:21 left on the clock. Ooh. Oh, official review. Ooh. So I bet they're going to try and get a penalty
for Charlie. Or
who called it?
Charlie called.
Who called the OR? I think Team World called it. Oh. So I bet they're going to try and get a low block on What the Beck for taking out Charlie. It's worth a shot.
It is.
You only get one OR. You may as well use it.
Yeah. Or use it as a team
timeout. But it looks like they're discussing for sure.
They're definitely discussing there.
We will see if the house announcers can tell us what it is about.
Yeah.
Can you tell us what it's about? Okay, cool. Yeah. Yes, the house announcers are going to tell us what's up because they're allowed to go in the middle.
We're not.
We're not. Although there's a barricade, we can't. Yeah.
We could jump over it and jump again.
We're both wearing skirts today, so I don't think we're jumping over anything.
No. I don't see myself jumping around you. Today, not
today.
tomorrow.
No, I'm not a jumper, you know. We've established that neither of us jump. So. Ah. So Canada called it before they fall. So Canada is alleging that Team World committed a forearm, that Charlie did a forearm. Okay, so that's the story. We'll see what the refs decide, whether or not they saw this or not. So Red Team Canada is looking for a forearm call on Team World Jammer, Checkpoint Charlie.
Checkpoint Charlie.
Looking for a forearm call, and so we will see what the refs saw at that moment. So we'll probably be looking at the jam refs because they were probably the ones looking at the jammers.
And you see what Team World is.
Yeah. Got to all do it together. You make a big O with your hands, and then you go.
Official review.
Official review. Official
really
review
funny
for Canada.
Yeah.
So they'll find out. And again, shout out to our sponsors. And of course, if you are here, check out the vending tables. All of the teams have their merchandise available.
Oh, yeah. I think I'm going to be broke after all this,
right?
after this cup. I'm holding strong.
Holding strong so far. So far, so good. So far, so good. Yeah. We already got our branded fans. Somebody made us fans.
Yeah. Shout out to this persons.
Yes.
Or this person.
I don't know where they came from.
I don't know, but we got them.
So now we're finding out what happened. So it looks like Canada has lost this official review. They did not see that a forearm was committed by Checkpoint Charlie. So this is a 30-minute game, so they will not retain their review, but they did not win it either. So it was a timeout, but they were going to try and see if they could get a jammer penalty on the World. So I mean, that's enough. That's enough reason to call an OR, especially if you think you saw it. So, all right, here we go. Pasta Lily back on the line for Team World. Miss Kuzi for Canada. First jam for her. Guts back on the track for Canada as a blocker. Crowd getting wild on the other side. We see Team World losing a blocker to the penalty box. Lead jammer, Miss Kuzi.
And another blocker, the pivot.
The pivot
of Team World, also in the box. Taking a little break.
Canada continuing to score.
Yeah. Canada has their 4 points and now probably another 4 points. Yeah. There's the next 4 points, so 8 points. Wow. My math teacher would be proud of me.
Nice slide out on the outside. 4 more points for Miss Kuzi and Canada. Pasta Lily still working on this initial pass. Really locked down by the Canadian defense here, right in the middle between turns 1 and 2 in the apex. We are seeing maybe some offense, but not nearly enough. We see as the blockers returning to the track. Miss Kuzi going for the inside, but getting taken out here, having to recycle back by number 22, the pivot.
The person who's not on the roster.
Oh, that's Abby Normal, yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Abby Normal.
Yeah.
We hope.
We hope it's Abby Normal. So we're not sure, but we'll get corrected rosters for the next one.
Yeah. Maybe not.
Maybe.
We'll see.
Let's manifest. Manifesting. We want this to happen for us. Yeah.
Hope so. And the next jam is getting prepared. The audience on the other side is really loud. Ooh, a cherry bomb, and what the back as jammers. It's getting intense here. Ooh. What the back is lead jammer. And cherry bomb fell. Taking the hat off and passing it to Tiger's Eye.
Wow, okay.
Is it Tiger's Eye? I think it's Tiger's Eye.
First time jamming as pivot.
Yeah, I've seen Tiger's Eye in the last Team World game, jamming, but also just
taking a break for this one, huh? Pivoting
I don't know. I think normally Tiger's Eye is blocker.
Okay.
I don't know what they said.
Look, us pivots contain multitudes. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a cool thing about being a pivot.
Yeah.
Doing everything.
Yeah, I mostly block these days, but that's because I live at altitude and there's not enough oxygen for me to jam. So
yeah, I was a junior jammer, but now I'm mainly blocker and doing offense. Like my mom.
You like your mom? Yeah, Abby Normal jamming now for Team World. Red Streaks up for Canada. Red Streaks taking the lead. The Abby Normal here, that is number 22.
Yeah, from USA, I think. Was it USA?
Yeah, I want to say she's from Colorado. Or out west, because I've definitely seen her skate before. So here we go, Red Streaks on the scoring pass, so working her way through this pack, getting through on the outside line. Abby Normal finding some space from Canada. Now out of here as well. Done with the initial, heading for scoring pass. Coming through, calling it. No points. Unfortunately for Team World here, 1 point for Canada, 91-37.
5 points for Canada.
Oh, 5 points total. Well, I saw just the ref holding up 1 point for this pass, yeah. So 5 points total on this jam, 91-37, 6 minutes left in this game.
Yeah.
Right, the next jam we have Bananas Pizza for Team World and Miss Cozy for Team Canada. What's gonna happen in this jam?
Next jam is on, and we have number 99, Banana Splits, as jammer for Team World, and I can't read the jersey. It's Miss Cozy as jammer for Canada. And Team World has lead jammer. No, it does. But Team World got through.
And how many points? 1, 2, 3, if I can count well. 3 points for Team Canada.
Next up, there's What the Bag and Checkpoint Charlie. I think this combo was...
Yeah, they were together.
Yeah?
Have you seen, is this their third jam together at least?
At least.
At least, so they're best friends now. That's the rules.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is
yeah.
it?
Yeah, that's the
Okay.
rules. Yeah.
Good to know.
Yeah, so we know. Just so we know. All right, What the Bag.
And
Looking for space. Charlie lead jammer.
Charlie is the lead jammer for Team World and can now go to score points. And the coach from USA is cheering up Charlie here.
Yeah.
In front of us. It's pretty cool.
That's definitely correct.
Yeah, and that's Charlie is calling off the jam. I think that is Dabilov cheering for everybody.
Yeah, you have to. You have to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's Dabilov.
Honestly, it's the World Cup. You have to cheer for everybody anyway.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I mean, when I'm watching other games, I am cheering for everybody because...
Because why not?
Yeah, why not?
It's more fun to cheer for everyone.
Yeah, I mean, cheering is cool. Cheering is caring.
Cheering is caring.
Like sharing is caring.
Sharing is caring. Cheering is caring. And we are cheering for Red Streaks and
Pasta Lily.
Pasta Lily. All right, lead jammer is Red Streaks. Pasta Lily
is
taking some space here.
And
yes,
it's through.
It works.
Woo! And it was a back block.
Oh, back block. No.
Oh.
Okay, Power Jam Canada.
As you can see, it's a power jam for Canada because Pasta
Super Jam.
Super Jam. It's a cool word.
That's the French side.
Super Jam.
I heard this in Montreal and I was like, oh, I'm going to say that.
Yeah. But Power Jam is also really cool, I think.
I think so.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Abby Normal recycling Red Streaks all the way back as far as she can go, 20 feet here. Coming through, giving Worlds time to reform their defense, and it works. So Abby Normal ready to catch. Oh, here we go. Maybe it's going to push her out. Nope, not quite. You got to be really strong to push Red Streaks out of bounds here. The tripod has caught red streaks, recycling. We've lost a blocker to the box for the world.
Team World.
Canada still working on hanging on to Pasta Lily here in the back.
Yeah.
Getting some offense from the inside line, but again, Canada knows what's going to happen here. Killerina catches her, doesn't let it happen. And we are going to see maybe 1 point here on the board for Team World from this pass. And Canada hits that century mark with 8 points, 102-41, 2 minutes, 20 seconds left in this game.
Whee!
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 Crazy game here.
And here we are.
Here we are indeed. My name's Nasty Moves. I'm joined by the lovely southern France of Tom. Hi, Tom.
Hi, Nasty. How are you?
We're good. We're good. We're hot, but we're good. And we're happy to be here for Game 7 of Friday here on the first day of the Junior Roller Derby International Tournaments. We're going to be bringing you Team Sweden against Team Great Britain. What do you think about that, Tom? It's been a while, right, Tom?
Yeah, already. I think last time we met each other, it was in the world of before.
It was yeah, it was the world of before. Yeah, that's
the
well
world
put.
of before, as
in
we said
France,
now.
In Paris.
Yeah, in France, in Paris.
We'll always have Paris, Tom.
Such a pleasure to meet you again here. Sweden against Great Britain.
How about I tell you about the players we'll be having for Team Sweden this time around? We're going to have number 0, Near Crusher. Number 11, Las Vegas. Number 15, Hedwig. Number 2, Toro. Number 320, Bianca Incrosso. Number 39, Obsessi. Number 42, Evil Twin. Number 498, Interstellar. Number 6, Smashmallow. Number 64, Vaudevillain. Number 73, Miss No. Number 8, Nordberg. 805, Han Solo. 8-4, So Serious, and last but not least, 9-5, The Legend, and that is Team Sweden.
Yeah, and for Great Britain, we have number 86, Carry On, number 102, Madas, number 123, Ice Cream Soda, number 131, Eliminator, number 1353, Face No More, number 150, Even Ryzen, number 181, Disgrace, number 206, Rumblebee, number 345, Annihilator, number 535, Charlotte Fever, number 57, Boncho, 64, Wheeze, 84, Ray, 99, Banana Splits, and 999, Calamity.
Well, that's a whole lot of players. Not all the teams brought the same amount of players. We'll be talking to you more about details, and like Tom said, he's going to nerd with us a little bit, but we still have to get this game started. We've about 30 seconds to go, or time to derby, as we say. Both teams have played already quite a few games on both tracks. We're on track 2, so for the what they call the female part of the tournament, we also have an open where we have different genders playing against each other. But in this case, we have Sweden and Great Britain. So, I mean, I wish it was hockey or maybe it could be football, but no, I'm kidding. I'm happy it's roller derby. 8 different teams, very different. How do you feel? You're just like, I'm missing France. That's your thing right now, right?
Okay, game is on Sweden and Great Britain players entering the track. So earlier this day, Sweden already played 1 game against Team World, a mixed team of a bunch of countries who didn't have enough players to make 1 team. So Sweden against World, and Sweden won the game. Their first game, 168 against 36 against Team World.
Yeah, that's some good numbers there. You got.
Yeah, and I will give you the other results after this jam, because the game is on between Sweden and Great Britain.
So we've got Boneshaw taking it up against Obsessi, and both of them today did a whole lot of scoring for both of their teams. So that's 1 blocker down already there for Great Britain. There's quite a lot of penalties in Junior Roller Derby, or in any case, it's quite fast. That's Obsessi, that I've only seen been the lead this entire weekend. It's been quite pleasant to watch.
Yeah, the lead is for Sweden, and Great Britain is just behind. Sweden arriving in the back, and the first scoring pass and first points for Team Sweden.
Yeah, nicely done. 4 points for Sweden there already. No points for Great Britain. So tight game, fast. We need at least 3 jams to find out how this is all going to go. But the teams, actually, the fun part is that the teams now know each other a little bit. They're also becoming very good friends. I heard some stories that I'll save for later as well. So we've got now number 84, Ray is jamming for Britain. And I believe that's Nordberg there for Team Sweden.
Yeah, game is on with great defense to start this jam from both sides. And we are in the first turn, and the lead is for Sweden again. Yep. And once again, the 2 jammers are just really close.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, though, is that they kind of keep on going here. They're not big on very short call-offs, not all the time. They run things a little bit longer than we're used to with other derby, but for junior derby now, they make a lot of different decisions. This one they ran it short, so they're going to have fresh horses on the next jam already.
Yeah, no points on this jam.
Sad, Tom.
Yeah, definitely. But this is a great works. We have to insist that if the jammers just go out together, nearly together of the package, that the defense do a great job.
Faith No More, Las Vegas. Interesting word combination to line up on the jam too as well. Saw some great things from both of them. Las Vegas, see, they're even talking to each other going, hey, let's do this. A lot of the players, there's players from all kinds of different teams today that make up Team World, so we're kind of having a lot of deja vu today too as well.
Yeah, we've got people
so playing a lot of games.
Yeah, some of them
Way
are
more
playing.
games.
Some of them are playing
busy.
They are busy all day long.
Yeah, that includes our referees and volunteers and everyone. Everyone's been busy all day long too. Fair enough. But it's quite remarkable to see people with that much energy.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, it's on. And would it be the first lead for Team World? No, not yet. Back to the pack for Team World. And the
Great Britain. We talked about Team. I'm so sorry. They'd love to be Team World. That's another story.
Yeah, I'm already on the following game.
Smart cookie.
Yeah, great defense on at the beginning of the pack of Team Great Britain. The Sweden jammer, which is Las Vegas, didn't find the fail yet.
No, but it's a good blocking this is. That is it. They're stretching it out.
And
there
at last. So new lead for Team Sweden. Let's go back at the end of the pack for Team Great Britain. Once again, a good work of the Sweden defense.
Yeah, they've been really solid the 2-3 games I've seen already today, so it's been fantastic. And we're attempting to get out of this situation. I do not know.
Yeah, Faith No More.
Faith No More getting busy.
His cover.
Yeah, their cover is off.
The cover is off, and the cover is now to Carry On. Carry On got the cover with the star, and Carry On is getting out of the pack. The lead is for Sweden, and it's a call.
Oh, that was so cute. I was like, hey, what you doing here? I'm going to call it off. Very friendly, very friendly.
Of course, I'm going to call.
Yeah, but that's well done. That's good awareness. I have to say as well, the bench coaches, anyone doing bench, though, is very communicative. I would say even more than usual derby. Very communicative, but everyone's always looking at the bench to see if there's anything going on, so that's nice. There's no panic on that side, but there's a lot of visual cues, and that's very interesting. I'm going to tell you more about this, though. However, Great Britain, still no points on the board, so we're looking forward to something happening on that side. Sweden ahead now with still 10 points. And as I say that, we have 498. That's going to be Interstellar doing it to it for Sweden at the moment. Coming in for a scoring pass. Oh, just trying to break up those hands that are holding up together.
Meanwhile, at the back of the pack, Great Britain jammer.
Bonshaw, yep.
Bonshaw still has been recycled, but the Swedish defense. Okay, one player going to the penalty box for the Sweden. There are still 3 on the track.
Yeah, giving the business there to Boneshaw, that's for sure. The Swedish defense, though, sounds like a chess move. Had to tell you that. Yeah, there we go. I'd love to.
The Swedish defense.
Yeah, the Swedish defense. Very serious. And that's fantastic work by Interstellar, and I've only seen good things from them the entire weekend.
Yeah.
That's fun stuff. But you'll notice the box is getting a little bit full there. It's the pack's thinning out too. There's going to be a lot of that. We, by the way, will keep you informed, but for foul out, it's 4 penalties for fouling out. We're not going to make a big deal of it, but if it happens, we'll tell you about it.
Yeah, the first games, we remind you that the first games of the game of today and tomorrow morning are only 1 period of 30 minutes. That's the reason why foul out will be within 4 falls. Penalty.
Yeah, tomorrow we're going to hang out again together and we're going to call a whole game, but that's also going to change the dynamic of all these players and these players that are playing in 2 teams, and it's crazy over here, but it's fantastic and the audience is loving it. Yeah. If anyone wants to know more about what's going on here, it's hot, but it's fun.
Yeah, it's...
but you're used to this weather.
Yeah, definitely. We've got 3 wall days, 3 wall big days for everybody here.
So Faith No More back on the track there, up against Vaudevillians. Yeah, very well spotted. Also people on heavy rotation this weekend, and Vaudevillians has it, got tied back up to the pack, but is out. And you'll notice everyone's coming back from that penalty box there to fill up the track as well.
Yeah, there's Vaudevillians going back from the pack, and yeah, we're here with the Great Britain team, but not enough. And this is a scoring pass for Vaudevillians. Meanwhile, number 999, Calamity, received a star cover and became the jammers for Great Britain.
Yeah, but can they get to the pack fast enough for there to... No, look at that. They got eyes in the back of their head. Not a chance there. Yeah. But a very good star pass. Star passes are tough for everyone. Well done.
This is really a good game vision from... the Swedish team, just having a look at what's going on the other side of the track.
Yeah.
Seeing that that a star pass has been done, and then okay, I'm gonna call. That's okay.
Yeah.
I've got the points.
Obsessi and Rai are on it. Obsessi always gets lead and is doing it again. They just seem to just flawlessly go through the packs. Quite nice. Well done. Both jammers are out, though, so that's exciting. And between me and you, what we need to know, we want to see the first points on the board for Great Britain. That's what I want to be seeing soon, and hopefully that'll happen, but not in this jam.
Not in this jam.
Nope, not in this jam, sadly.
Not in this jam. Still a fast first scoring pass for Sweden, and then a call just behind the first scoring pass.
I'd like to also tell you folks that both of our main sponsors this weekend are My Roller Derby, as well as the French Roller Derby Shop. My Roller Derby and the French Roller Derby Shop, and without them, we wouldn't have been able to do quite a lot of things this weekend, so we'd like to thank them. On vous remercie beaucoup de votre commandite.
De votre participation, de votre aide, de votre soutien.
De votre soutien. Tom is very eloquent in French, everybody. That's kind of nice. I like that. The story building up. We've got a while to go. We've got less than 22 minutes, but that's still quite a lot to go in Junior Roller Derby.
Yeah.
Boneshaw and Nordberg. I got my glasses. Someone's happy about Great Britain over there. And someone's cheering for Sweden. There's people cheering for both teams. That's quite fun.
Yeah, there's definitely an incredible mood here in this Halle des Sports Chabandelmas, with a lot of all the teams cheering for each other. This is a really, really good mood.
Yeah.
Since this morning.
You're absolutely right. It's the good vibes are very good here. Everyone's very nice in and off the track. That's been great.
And let's get back to the game with only 2 Swedish players on the track.
Oh, that's going to be fun.
And only 3 blockers for Great Britain.
And a power jam start there for Boneshaw. That's
and a power start.
There we go, yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot
we almost missed that. No, we're kidding. But the penalty box is quite busy, that's a fact. And you'll notice they're just getting ready. They want to get started, and we're waiting for the start. We need to fix some things up first. There's an official timeout, and then it's finished. There we go. Only one official timeout, as you know, per 30 minutes. Only one official review, etc. Boneshaw in the middle. Boneshaw in the middle, on the outside, and the inside, the pirouettes. And Bob's your uncle, as we say,
yeah,
for the lead.
Great teamwork with the offense for Great Britain. Great Britain is complete. Yeah, team is complete. And people are coming back for the Swedish team. Meanwhile, there's a lead for Great Britain. This is the first lead.
And the first points.
And the first points at last for
Got excited there.
Great Britain.
Good stuff. Fantastic work by Boneshaw and, of course, all the blockers. Making sure they can get through. So, yeah, the first 4 points.
Initial pass completed for Sweden.
Yep. Wow. Obsessi not getting the lead this time. That's interesting. Interesting. 4 more points. Oh, this is fun, Tom.
Yeah, 4 more points. Is she going to take some extra points? Yeah, still going. No calls for Great Britain. We're playing.
We're going for broke, my friends. We're swinging at a roulette table. We're just going for it.
Okay, let's go. That's cool. 12 points in this jam for Great Britain. Such a jam for Great Britain.
Isn't that great? That's three whole jams there. That's wonderful.
They managed to take benefits from this poor start at the beginning of the jam, and 12 points in a row in a jam.
Fun stuff.
Okay, game done with the Las Vegas against Wiz. 2 solid packs to start this jam.
Wiz trying to get in there too, just going, look at me. I like the way they turn their hips the whole time, but like Sweden is just. Yeah, they're very, very aware of that pack, you'll notice. And now with all the blockers back, it's going to be quite difficult. But it is, I hadn't seen Wiz jam yet today, and I'm happy that that's happened. Pivot in the box, always with the 2 hands in the air. That's usually, I don't know what happened, but we've all been there, right? This is the, why am I here? But you just have to go to the box. I'm enjoying the hand gestures. But have a look, Tom, there in turn 2. What's going on in there?
Lead and first scoring pass on the way to happen for Sweden, and initial pass completed for Great Britain.
Yeah, Las Vegas doing it too as well. And more people in the box.
Yeah, a lot of people in the box.
I'm going to keep saying that. I know I keep saying it, but it's the nature of the game today. There's people trying all kinds of stuff. There's people that are the blocking is very solid and very solemn, and then there's other people just going rogue and just doing stuff, which makes it interesting to watch. And I hope you're all enjoying watching it here today with us, listening and watching, however you want to do that. A bit less than 19 minutes to go, so still quite a bit. We've got banana splits and also Interstellar then for Sweden. Interstellar has it.
Yeah, once again for Sweden, and still going, and initial pass completed also for Great Britain. Interstellar arriving in the pack, no way on the inside, and recycling at the back, and it's a call.
That was some good blocking there by number 84, Ray, who just stood in the way. Just went, no passerán, and just stood there. Yeah.
You shall not pass.
Are you a fan of those wonderful books and films? So am I.
I don't know what you say.
Oh, you're lying, you're lying. I'm accusing you of lying on live too. Le Seigneur des Anneaux en français.
Le Seigneur des Anneaux.
Yeah, I love that.
Definitely a fan.
Yeah, big fan. And we're already set up. Boneshaw's back again for some more fun stuff. And 64 Vaudevillain is there too as well. And they're trying to talk to each other. There's a bit of confusion there as to who should be on track or not. So we almost had 2 pivots there, but now we have 1. So a bit of communication going, strange stuff going on there.
Yeah, because
you saw that? Yeah.
I think, I'm not sure, but I think there was the cue in the penalty box.
Fair enough, yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Sorted though, we're all sorted. We're back on track with both teams blocking into jamming and all stuck together too. That's a serious pack.
Yeah. We remind you that there is only 3 seats in the penalty box, and if there's a penalty for players and that the penalty box is full,
They get
the
waved
player
off.
has to wait on the track, still playing, but has to go on the penalty box as soon as there's a seat left.
I don't like that in the sense that you always then can't concentrate on playing because you're just waiting for the box. So it's kind of it's a strange situation. You can't give your full concentration to.
But it not
it's the way it
happens
goes.
that often, so.
Oh, I've been there. You've been there.
Yeah.
We've been there. If it can be done in roller derby, and I've pretty much done a lot of the stuff. Not the really, really bad stuff. I'm called nasty moves, but it's a bit of a, and you're just Tom. We'll just call you just Tom.
Just Tom.
Just Tom. That's perfect. Sweden, 53 points. Have a look on the board. Great Britain, 16. So Great Britain moving up there. Sweden not moving up as fast. So Great Britain has a time to catch up a bit. And evening it out, we have no idea. But they know what they have to do. Like I said, the teams are a bit more connected. They know how to deal with each other at the moment. Slight stoppages of games. I noticed there's a lot of stop-starts for different reasons.
We are on an official review.
Are we? Okay, yeah, we are.
The referees are talking with the box.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I think we are talking about the famous cue.
So maybe not official review, you're just an official timeout.
Official timeout.
Yeah, you're confusing me then.
Oh, sorry.
Because the official review looks like a burger.
Yeah,
Burgers.
Maybe if burgers.
Do you know that? Burger?
Yeah.
Who wants a burger? They want a burger.
Maybe you can show the sign of
Burgers.
the difference between official review and official timeout. Do you know the meaning of the sign of official timeout?
Like this, yeah.
Do you know the meaning of that?
You're going to tell me.
If you look at my arms, it's a no. My body is a T.
Yeah.
And my other arm is a no. Official timeout.
Yeah.
Definitely.
It's okay. I mean, I came over the burger, but... We know all these jokes now, but they're things that we just, it's like watching at another level. We're very aware that friends and family are watching with us, and of course the banter is fun, but at the same time, for explanations of the game, there are some explanations on the GRDI site. I'm sure your kids have probably talked to you about the roller derby rules to death, but what's important, have a look at the scoreboard, have also look at the amount of jams that have been played that's also on the scoreboard. And I know that for overlay, we can have more information about penalties and whatnot. So you can even have a look at right now we've got the information on the right-hand side of your screen and also on the left-hand side, the points, and the amount of, points and stuff. So there you go. So Sweden and Great Britain, there you go. Yeah, speaking of sponsors, good point. MVP sponsors for this wonderful tournament are 888. We also have 187 Killer Pads and the Sucker Punch Skate Shop. So those are our MVP sponsors. MVPs will be chosen quite late and obviously at the end, and all kinds of people can vote with a QR code on who they best blocker, best jammer. We'll know more about that. So again, 888, 187 Killer Pads and Sucker Punch Skate Shops are our MVP sponsors for this wonderful game and for the entire tournament.
Yeah, and we also thanks our technical partner, Alke.
Alke.
Which
are
is
they from Toulouse, right? They're from your neck of the woods.
They're from France. They are. Okay. It's a French-based jersey manufacturer.
Oh, okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, I'm sorry. There you go. Yeah.
And they are providing a lot. They are providing a jersey for the ref for the World Cup with a high-quality jersey.
Oh, that it is. It's French and it's woman-owned, which sounds strange, but we mean it's a woman-run. Alke. Okay, thank you very much for the education there. Didn't know that.
And back to the game with a new Sweden lead. Sweden leads for Obsessi. New jammers from the Swedish team.
Yeah, and that's going to be Boneshaw, but all eyes are on Sweden right now because...
And you may notice that we are on a power jam for Team Sweden.
So that's good news for them, but they need to get through. Look, everybody is all over that jammer like bugs on honey there to make it. But Obsessi gets through, I'm telling you, they're very nimble, and they've been very nice to watch.
Boncho is back from the penalty box and back on track. She's just above the line. And the initial pass completed for Great Britain.
Yeah, so let's have a good look again then, Obsessi. And as I said that was my point. They're going to call it off, and they did. For 1 point, though, on that one side, that last jam, and no points in that last jam then for Great Britain. So Sweden is not scoring as fast and furious as they were at the beginning.
Yeah.
And Great Britain is inching, and I'll use the word inch, maybe that's quite convenient, but inching their way slowly towards more points.
Yeah, and we are just at the middle of this game, of this 30 minutes game.
Yeah, we've got Nordberg taking it up against Ray. And we're off. Let's have a good look at this, my friend Tom. Nordberg it is, out of the pack for the lead. But both jammers are out, so we're going to have a horse race. I'm going to have fun doing this. One's in the back, one's in the back, one's in the front, one's in the back, one's in the front. Blue in the back, blue in the back, white coming in, white coming in. What's white going to do? Go in and call
And calling. And calling.
We know, we always tell you after something's happened, but we have a lot of experience. We watch this. And
Great Britain managed to take points, 2 points on this very sharp call.
Yeah, good one. Nice.
But points for the both team on this scoring pass with the 2 jammers heading to the pack all together.
That's well done. And just like I said, inching it up 2 more points. That's good news. And then we're back on track now. Las Vegas, and I believe that is
Wiz.
It's Wiz. Wiz. Great derby name. Love it. One direction of gameplay, one pivot down. Goes quickly, these penalties. They really do. But both jammers having a tough time getting out of the pack.
Yeah, the pack is really compact on this beginning of the jam.
Stretched
We've
out
been
now.
recycled at the end of the pack for Great Britain. Las Vegas is still working on the first triangle, but getting the lead for Sweden.
Yeah, tough times. Are having a look at their numbers for some reason, but everything's fine. The heat is getting to people too, a little bit, we can tell, just a little bit. Great Britain, wonderful work there by Wiz, out of the pack too as well. And it seems to be just really difficult, so I'm going to say that Great Britain's doing a good blocking run in this jam. That's all I can think of. Forcing a call off.
And a good call for Sweden just before the with the jammers from Great Britain arrive in the pack.
Yeah, no points there for Great Britain and 2 more for Sweden. But you'll notice no big jams. You remember, we started off with a huge Swedish jam.
Yeah, 12 points to start.
Yeah, 12, very good. And now we're slowed. We're in vacation mode. And I'm just kidding. We've slowed down. And that's interesting. That means that Great Britain figured out what they should be doing.
Yeah, they find a way. They managed to work on their defense and to adapt the defense to the Swedish jammer.
Yeah. Calamity Interstellar. That's the name of your next film. Calamity is, oh man, is being really blocked up there by Sweden. By the north wall. Oh, look at that. That's so sad. We're going to have a power jam for Great Britain, everyone.
Yeah, so Calamity gets some help with their blockers on the offense.
Yeah, there's some frustration a little bit on the track too, like, hey, so that's not necessarily good, not usually good. Calamity knows, though, they've got a chance to just move everyone out of the way, but it is tough. It's tough. Just going to keep moving out of the way, and finally, what a relief for everyone watching.
Yeah.
Good work by Calamity.
Yeah, nearly one full turn pressing the back.
The bench, and everyone just going, keep going, keep going, keep going.
Oh, great defense from Swedish triangle, which just stop Calamity. Let's get back to work for Calamity in the white triangle.
Yeah, and now both jammers back on track too as well. So Interstellar is well up front. But Britain's like, no, we're going to delay that a little bit. And look, this pack, they're trying to keep it together. I can feel the tension on the track all the way from here.
That's really well played by the both teams. Both teams as players doing the bridge between the 2 triangles. This is the rule. You have to stay in the zone to be on play, and some players have to sacrifice themselves to just keep the distances. And this is really not that easy to see when you are on the track.
Absolutely, you're absolutely right about that. There's a star pass being done there for Britain. Le passage de l'étoile.
Le passage de l'étoile.
It's the most romantic thing I've ever heard in my life.
But you know what? Even in French, we never use the word passage de l'étoile.
Because you guys don't give up on speaking French.
Yeah.
No, I understand it's long. It's very long. Star pass is quicker.
But once I remember, I think
with me, I probably forced you to do French.
I think once, I don't remember where it was, but I think there was
in Paris, I made you guys do it all in French on purpose. But,
yeah.
But Le Passage des Étoiles was also a name of one of the sponsors of one of the stores, so
yeah,
it was a bit funny.
That's what I was thinking about.
Voilà, yeah, there you go. Added to the whole story. We've got less than 10 minutes to go, but that's still quite a ways with a lot of stoppages we have. Vaudevillain and Ray are your jammers.
And this is a scoring pass for Vaudevillain. The two jammers are together on the line of the track.
Yeah, but I'm looking at Ray in the back because there you go. That's what I thought.
There you go, the famous
points, hit it and quit it. Yeah, there you go.
Yes, pass and call.
4 points there for Sweden and no points, sadly, for Great Britain. So it's been a no-point couple of jams there for Great Britain. That's not really good news. So it's tough.
Yeah.
Sweden is just still doing really well.
New formation for Great Britain. 2-2 on the start. No triangle.
You and your triangles. Just kidding. Triangles. We don't call them we call them tripods, but that's do you know what tripod is? You know, the tripod is like the camera. That's what we call it. But triangle is very romantic. Again, I like.
Yeah,
I like your stuff, Tom. It's cool.
Yeah, we call that
tripods.
A lot of teams in France. A lot of teams in France call that triangle.
I like it. That's a wonderful difference. Beautiful international roller derby. Obsessi with your lead jam. That's wonderful. Coming in the middle, yeah. Boneshaw is somewhere in there too. And let's see, both pivots in the front. What's going on?
Boneshaw is behind.
Very
at the
much,
back. There's some help. There's some help from Charlotte Fever, who's helping her getting out of the pack. But Obsessi still running. And Obsessi still slalom. Wonderful play from Obsessi. Just doing a 180, just going out of the pack, just to see what's happening.
I know the track awareness.
Yeah.
Exactly, I noticed it. So just knowing what's going on everywhere.
Yeah.
And that means that, we have to give kudos to the trainers because they make sure that everyone knows what they should be doing. And adults sometimes play differently in the sense that they think they know better, but the kids are listening to their bench, and that's really nice to see this weekend too.
This is definitely
classy. It's very classy derby.
Very classy, and the general level of the junior is
very pleasant.
Really,
it's fun.
Very pleasant. And
anyone who thinks that's lesser derby is completely wrong. Wrong, all the wrongs.
Yeah, this is very pleasant to see, and the technical level is impressive.
Of course, yeah, but it's full contact, so they know what they're doing. In the meantime, Nordberg just put 4 more points on the board for Sweden. And the good news is, for the Great Britain fans, that no more points. I'm sorry, that wasn't nice on my part. A lot of trying, though, so it's going to take it's a different tactic. Speaking of which, we have a different jammer of Faith No More that's going to jam for Great Britain, so that's going to change things up against Interstellar. That actually worked earlier today. Put a new fresh jammer that hasn't jammed whatsoever for a while, and maybe that just breaks the rhythm of the other team. But no, Interstellar is doing it for Sweden.
And we were only 2 blockers on the track for the Great Britain, and definitely Interstellar doesn't need that much to go and score. And Face No More, yeah, is still at the back of the triangle tripod, call it as you want.
Dans le bouchon.
Yeah, still in the traffic jam. In the Swedish traffic jam. Great work of the Sweden defense. Face No More has the cover off. She's looking for the star pass with her pivots.
Yeah, it's tough, but they've got it figured out. They're trying to make sure that's not happening.
Yeah, and Swedish defense know how to keep her on the track when it's needed and to get her off when it's needed to.
Also got quite a big hit there too as well in the chest, so that's not helping psychologically, maybe not so much. But the pivot is really trying to get in there. So now we've figured out what they're doing.
Yeah.
Interstellar kind of has free reign to just be a jammer, to be honest. So when you've got the pivot and the jammer working together, you're keeping yourselves quite busy. So
and
it's tough.
And it's up to Wiz.
Yeah.
Wiz has received the cover, but the jam is over.
It's by the time you get it, it's rare you keep going. It is rare. It depends on situation. Obviously, if you have a 2-minute jam, then fine, but not in this case. And all of that was a lot of work. Sweden has made it over the 100 mark with 108. You can see that everybody on your screen. And you can also see that we have 4 minutes and change left. This game is, it feels like a big, long game because there's so much happening. So tell us what you see on track now, Tom.
Once again, Interstellar for the lead. Lead for Team Sweden. And Banana Splits on the track for Great Britain, but still a huge difference for Team Sweden.
Indeed.
Yeah, they're really good at finding each other in defense for Team Sweden.
Yeah, I've enjoyed a lot of the blocking this week, and I thought a lot of it was very controlled, and a lot of it was people sticking together. I think that's been very refreshing to watch too. Not everybody, sometimes they just go all over the place, but if they keep calm enough, then they do really well. And I think by now, with all the games that we've seen today, that all the teams, since they've had a chance to play several times, they kind of know what they should be doing too as well.
Yeah.
They're going to readjust, and tomorrow we're going to see maybe slightly different derby, so that's going to be nice too as well.
We are on a timeout with the Medica on the track for the jammers of Great Britain.
Well, I can take the opportunity to tell you that me and Tom will be hanging out with each other here on the mic, and we're going to bring to you Denmark against Team World, and that's going to be fun. Team World, in any case, on the what would they call the female track, they have players from 6 different countries, and that's interesting, and I'll keep it for later. But that's going to be Denmark Team World coming up after this game, but we're going to do this game first, right?
Yeah.
And your friends over there at France probably doing really well. You're going to find out eventually. Isn't that nice? Isn't that excited to have this tournament in France, in your country?
Definitely. I mean, that's the reason why I'm here, I think.
Yeah, that's so cool. I'm really happy you could be here.
Some people take me out of my retirement.
Well, yeah, I mean, every once in a while, I don't skate anymore. I skated for a long time, but announcing something I always want to do. And with such a big tournament, it's hard to say no. I mean, it's wonderful. We can see on your screen too. Let's have a look at everyone. We see a lot of people cheering on Team Sweden, so with the parents and everything.
Yeah.
That's wonderful. Team World has a lot of people cheering. I mean, the Belgians came here because there's Germany and Belgium founded Team World. It's part of the story. So they're around here too with their little Belgian flag, because everyone's like, well, Belgian flag, why Belgian flag? Well, there you go.
We remind you that we are on an official timeout just to take care of one of the jammers from Great Britain.
Yep. That's going well.
Yeah, she took a hit on the nose, but she seems to be okay.
She's very okay, and that's good.
She stand up on the feet.
Yeah, that's good news. That's good news. So we always take care of everything first. Some of the rules are here and there different. You may have heard of that. Anyone who has kids skating must know that too as well. But obviously we take that stuff seriously, and also the behavior on the track. It's not always been fantastic, but it's been pretty okay. Oh, a boss lady is around. But hi, boss lady. I said that live on track.
We can explain maybe to people who following us the slightly differences between the rules between the juniors and the adults. The contacts are the same. First,
contacts the same.
Contacts are the same.
Yeah, it used to be different. It can be different, but it's not in this case.
It's not against the rules about the contacts are the same, and there are some differences. about the misconduct. The misconduct are very strict in order to improve the behavior on the track. Then there is also for the 2 periods games something about the score. Maybe you can tell us.
There's what we kind of called it. We used to call it mercy rule, but it's a score of if there's a difference between a differential, they call it, of 150 points between the games, and if one side has scored 25 points or less, then everything played after will be played like an overtime jam. Thanks for putting me on the spot on that and making sure that I remembered it. So that's good too as well.
I was backing up.
You're wonderful. No, I'm being silly too. I got good news. I skipped out for a second. We're going to have a quick interview with Team Sweden after this.
Nice.
And I get to do it. So that's my happy dance.
Yeah. So stay on the stream after the game.
Wonderful.
We will have an interview with
Team Sweden. Not in Swedish. I'm sorry. And also sorry because I can speak a bit in Norwegian, but not Swedish. Yeah, so we're a multilingual crew, by the way, quite a lot of people from different countries. We're keeping it English. We're thankfully, with people like you and others, we're doing a lot of things in French too as well.
Yeah.
Since we are in Valence, I mean, we're in the middle of French-speaking country and not too many people speak English. I mean, they'll understand it, but doing things in French makes a lot of sense too.
Yeah, we're quite an international team. We are people from France, people all the way from USA who come to speak here. People from Netherlands.
Netherlands, yeah.
And you are from?
Canada originally, living in the Netherlands, but there's quite a few Canadian colleagues here this weekend. I would like to tell you that we're going to do, you talked about rules, so now it's my turn to tell you. We're going to do what's called a restart jam. So that's also part of the rules. We had an injury mid-game, and so, or mid-show, and so we're going to just decide to restart the jam. Something we wouldn't do, like you said, or something, let's just say what we would do at something that we do with junior roller derby rules.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, junior derby rules, I went to one of the first conferences that talked about it to learn about it myself a long time ago because I wanted to know more about different kinds of derby. And they change the rules every once in a while. It's quite interesting too. We're very lucky to be watching full contact. When they don't have full contact, they had like a level, they called it level 3 for contact. Level 2 was not contact, and level 2 was just not hitting each other. But you'll notice that when you play derby, people end up kind of hitting each other. So they would get penalties for hitting each other. But then you have a lot of small children. Like there's these little kids, you'd see them grab their anyways, small children. Difference in sizes and shapes and whatnot, very different derby, but still fun. So don't let anyone tell you that it's different. This case, it's full contact, but you'll notice it's really about the teamwork.
Definitely.
A lot of less people going off on their own doing stuff, and for that, I applaud everyone who coaches these wonderful kids.
Thank you for all these insights, and we are back in the game. So with
restarting the jam.
Restarting the jam, and so this is a poor start. Yeah, this is a poor start for Swedish team. They all dancing on the track.
Yeah, yes, you do. Vaudevillen is ready to go. Take it away, Tom.
Okay, Vaudevillen is on the way and on the way to lead and take the lead. Oh, there's a combat between blockers on the tracks and
Boncho.
Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. Boncho is not taking.
Boncho was without the cover, but the cover is back on her head.
Ta-da!
And
magic.
Vaudevillen back on the pack and finding a way outside and scoring once again.
As if nothing happened. Just like I'm skating, so that's good. However. Look at that blocking going on in Sweden on the track. I mean, that's fun.
Yeah.
Good work.
Huge defense from...
Beautiful triangle.
Yeah.
And I saw Silly's triangle.
She's trying, but...
Yeah, we're still... It's tough. There's whistles. We're looking around. There's some blockers to the box. But for the jamming part, Sweden is going well.
Boncho managed to make Swedish team a penalty. So there were only 2 left, and she managed to score some points. No, it was the initial pass, sorry.
No, it was initial, yeah. It was,
it was the initial pass.
Yeah, everyone's in front of us now enjoying this game, so we're trying to see through some of our people because everyone's, we're the fun track all of a sudden, which is kind of nice. No, don't throw stuff at the audience, Tom. Be a nice man, Tom. Keep the throwing for... Hey, speaking of throwing, me and Tom hung out yesterday. We played pétanque. Let the whole world know that. Jeu de boule, we had fun. We had fun. That was fun.
How can you come in front
and
without playing pétanque?
Bah oui, you're absolutely right.
If you don't know, if you don't understand what we're talking about, just Google pétanque.
There you go. So that's a cover takeoff there for Obsessy to get through the pack. But look, we've got a lead for Team Britain, and that's good news.
Carry on the lead for Team Great Britain.
Oh, that's some tough stuff there.
And the call for Carry On.
Forcing that call off.
And some points for the Great Britain
I'm
team.
excited.
Yeah.
2, 3, we got 23 on the board. Hey. Hey. There we go. Everyone, we got crowded. Tom, there's too much paparazzi.
Yeah, there's more and more people in this Halle des Sports Chabandelmas.
Il y a trop de monde. No, there's actually a lot of lovely amount of people, to be honest. Hey, let's bring this one home, so to speak. Sweden's got the lead. That's Nordberg, number 8, doing the rounds. 132 points. We're going to keep going, see how many more points they're going to score before the end of this. And you're going to tell me what's going on with Great Britain. That's going to be...
Yeah, this is Ice Cream
Boneshaw again.
Boneshaw again.
Yeah, number 57. Yeah, Boneshaw it is.
Yeah, Boneshaw again.
Yeah. No, Ice Cream Soda, sadly, not seen. Number 123, good point. Funny you say that because there's a Scream Soda for Team Canada as well. So there's a lot of sodas going on. Good call on your part. Team Sweden, Nordberg, 4 more. You'll notice they're taking their time too. Again, it is hot. It is... I can't say tiresome, but I'm going to say it anyways. Yeah, half an hour of full-on roller derby.
And I was looking for the Great Britain, the British Jammer, and actually still glued in
Annihilator, I think.
In the Swedish formation.
Yeah, you're looking for Annihilator.
Yeah, the pivots.
Yeah, that's the cover is already given to Annihilator, so that was weird. Yeah. It's okay, the board was just trying to get it sorted there. Unofficial score, you have a look on your screen, everyone. Unofficial score is gray square, so we're going to tell you about that. Sweden 141 and Great Britain 23. 23 hard-earned points by Great Britain. Tom, it was tough.
Yeah,
there we go.
It was intense.
It is on the board. It was. I could feel it, though. That was some tough work for all these teams. Final score, we have it.
141 to 23, and it's a Swedish victory.
It is.
Yeah, and this is the second victory for Team Sweden that we're going to follow for the rest of the day. This is a good news for Team Sweden.
Yeah, they've been having a good time, good ambiance there too as well. Yeah. Alors, for the other people too, I'm going to enjoy it too. La Suède 141 points et Grande-Bretagne 23 points.
And we're going to, Nasty is going to interview one of the members of the Team Sweden. So as I told you, there are plenty games today. In each pool of open category or female category, there are 6 teams playing once, all against each other. And after this 5 games, 5 victory, there will be a ranking. Number 1 and number 2 will be going straight to semifinals, and it smells good for Team Sweden so far.
We're live. Bonjour tout le monde. I'm here with Toro from Team Sweden. That's two really nice wins in a row too. How are you feeling?
It feels super amazing. We didn't know what to expect of the other teams because Corona and everything. But I really like my team, and the things we have done today is amazing.
It is. Have you had a chance to practice maybe with neighboring Denmark or other teams before you came here?
No, not other. We have practice with Denmark, a practice match, but we haven't practiced with any other teams.
Okay, so you're getting to know each other today, and you've played a lot of teams, and you're doing a lot of work this weekend too as well. What else are you looking forward to tomorrow? Tomorrow we're going to have bigger games?
Yeah, bigger games and maybe longer matches to see you really get into it, and meet other teams will be super fun and meet them again.
Yeah, of course, and a lot of people here are making a lot of different friends from different teams, so you guys as well.
Super exciting and amazing.
So that's been it. Et voilà, une entrevue avec l'équipe de la Suède ici à Valence. Autre chose? Wonderful, thank you very much. Tack.
Tack.
Give it everything you've got. And so do we. Why? So you can reach higher. Do more. Be yourself. Trust yourself. On the track, in the park, believe in yourself. Protect yourself. Because no matter who you are, we've got you covered. One size has never fit all. The best skaters choose the best certified helmet. The Certified Sweat Saver. Certified protection, second to none.
And we're back again. Welcome again, Nasty. How are you?
I'm good, Tom. Nice to call another game with you today. We're going to be doing, we're going to talk to you about Denmark. Team Denmark against Team World.
Team World?
Yeah, what's that? I'm going to tell you. Team World is Germany and Belgium that said, hey, we want to send kids too as well, but we don't have enough players. And so Germany and Belgium got together and they added players from Great Britain, Canada, US, and New Zealand. And they had a team, and voila.
And voila, a team
from
World. All over the world to play against Denmark.
Yeah, Denmark also has to be noted. They only have 11 players. We're going to keep saying that because it's tough work, but it is what it is. We've got the rosters. Do you want to tell me more about... I'll tell you more about Team Denmark. I'll start you off. We've got 0024 Sappho, 12 Lillelort, 207 Silas, 24 Wolf, 2509 Pinball Blizzard, 27 Bastard, 4 Kitty, 42 Orca, 5 Mini Meaner, 777 Lileskind, and 9 Energizer, and that's going to be Team Denmark. For Team World, tell us more about that.
Yeah, from the other side, number 07, Serious Block, number 1, Pastel Lily, number 102, Hyde, number 1416, Checkpoint Charlie, number 654, Derby Devi, number 282, Blaze, number 3, Razor Blade, number 30, Tiger's Eye, number 99, Hertenstein, number 53, Rainbow Dash, number 81, Queenie, number 123, Cookies and Scream, number 2, Einmon, and number 6, Cherry Bomb.
Yeah, that's going to be all your players for this game. So that's quite a lot of people there on Team Worlds and a good mix of both. And everyone's already played quite a few games today. I'm going to keep saying that, but taking off that gear, trying to dry your gear a little bit, trying to get back into it, that's something the kids are actually quite good at. So that's going to be fun too as well. We're having a look at what's going on track. We're still setting up a little bit. We've got about 30 seconds to go for this next game.
Yeah, this is the third game of the day for both teams, Denmark and World. They had a great parkour against Sweden and again Canada for the Team World. They play against Canada and the USA for the Denmark already.
Yeah, that's a lot of games already for sure.
Yeah, already a lot of games for these youngsters.
Yep.
And here we are, time to derby
Time to derby is almost now.
Is almost now. We remind you that we are in the female competition. There is also an open competition with the mixed genders teams.
Yes. That's going to be interesting too. The dynamics will be different tomorrow too as well. We got 2 more days of this, Tom.
Yeah, 2 more days.
That's a lot.
The game, the polls until tomorrow midday, and then from tomorrow afternoon, the brackets, the quarterfinals, the semifinals, and the finals on the last day.
Yeah, and we have no idea. I mean, we can start guessing, but we're not going to do that. We don't do that. It's going to be pretty interesting to see how we're all going to end up and how different how things will develop over the next few days. Yeah. So we're just talking to you. We have time. We'll talk to you about one of our main sponsors. Well, 2 of them actually. That made this competition possible. That's we've got them on screen with you here. 888. We got 187 Killer Pads, and the last one is going to be Sucker Punch Skate Shop.
Yeah.
Oh, they're showing them on the screen. There we go. All the fun people. Those are MVP sponsors. 888, 187 Killer Pads, Sucker Punch Skate Shop. Forgive me, MVP. But for our main sponsors, we have My Roller Derby and French Roller Derby Shop. Sorry about that. Ville de Valence has helped us out. Look, we're telling you all about what's going on there.
Yeah, and we have Alke, a French-based jersey manufacturer, woman-owned, and providing a World Cup jersey for the ref for this World Cup.
I'll tell you what, I went to the break room and I saw a few of them and I touched them and they're really nice.
Yeah. Good to know.
Everyone always needs a fresh ref shirt after a long weekend here too as well. Yeah, we're very lucky. We had people involved in local sports here in Valence talk to us about how happy they were having this competition. And of course, La Fédération Française des Roller Sport is here too as well.
Fédération Française de Roller Skate. Actually,
okay.
Yeah, roller derby.
Thank you very much.
Roller derby is depending of the World Roller Skate Federation.
Of all the different sports that are roller skates, not just derby, we know. Yeah, yeah.
Roller,
rink stuff, yeah.
Rink hockey, roller hockey, cross freestyle.
Oh wow,
speed,
nice as well.
Inline skating,
all
and
of
so
it.
on.
Yeah.
All of it in under the same federation.
Artistic skating too, I believe. Is that possible?
Exactly.
There we go. Now I've got it. There we go.
Everything on skates, actually, and even skateboarding.
Yeah, well, that's got wheels, but small wheels. Okay. It's like skates. Okay. We're still waiting to start, so that's why we're bantering here back and forth about things going on. It's been a lot of fun.
Talking back about the polls, we said that there was 2 categories, but every country has a different strategy about how to be in both categories.
Okay.
For example, Team USA has got 2 different teams in each category.
Fair enough, yeah. And the other ones are pretty much almost the same.
Yeah, for example, Team Sweden that we see just before is kind of nearly the same team in both categories. And obviously, taking into account the gender question in the open category.
There's that too. I can imagine. I'm always going to say it. There's just the sheer amount of people you can bring for monetary reasons or whatnot. But yeah, it's good that play both. And then at one point they get to choose which way they want to go, and that's very fun too for kids. They get to see which way they want to skate, and that's good. Hey, we're talking to you, but we're finally looking at some skaters. I see Lille Lort for Team Denmark and number 1 Pasta Lily for Team World. Team World in white, we should say that, and Denmark in red.
And it's on. A really compact pack to start, and the first offense is for the Team World in white at the front of the pack. At the back of the pack, Lily Lord is still in the white defense, and the first lead is for Team World.
Yeah, good some takeout there, but we're going to take care of one of the players that fell down. That's Lille Lords. It was momentarily, but we did call off that jam following the GRD air rules. So we're going to start another jam. Player is okay, that's good news. But that was some good takeouts. So again, it's full contact sport. Mention every once in a while.
Yeah, the same contact rules than the adults.
Yeah.
So let's start again.
Yeah, different jammers though, obviously, very obviously. 24 Wolf, Team Bernberg. Fun fact, also plays for Team, yes, is from the Netherlands. That was what I was going to say. I was like, also plays for Groningen. You'd be like, what? What's she talking about? Yeah, so that's fun. And on the other side, 99.
Eilottenstein, number 99 for Team World. And no, not.
See, our colleagues there had to point it out because we have colleagues here from the Netherlands who like to point out that Wolf has joined in. Fun fact too, the first men's team of the Netherlands was in Groningen, and they're also one of the only junior teams as well too, in the north of the Netherlands. Groningen. Just heard, yeah, I know. So maybe have a tighter game. So far today, I know I've had games that were, how should I put it, very obvious more each other, but this one, these teams are more evenly matched.
Yeah, I think the
interesting. For now, we've had 2 jams. So
the title score of today, what I think in the open category, that less than 30 points. Or maybe.
You saw Australia, Canada, but there could be something else. However, we'll have a look at it maybe a bit later, but 30 points is still quite a difference. For now, tight game. Let's enjoy this tight game. Team Denmark out in the front for the lead. That's good news. That's number 1, Pasta Lily.
Yeah, number 1, Pasta Lily on the lead for Team World.
With Lille Lort and Denmark for the red side of things, and getting the business from their own team too. A bit of confusion. Yeah, that's one. Oh, that's a power jam. That's what I was seeing.
That was a bit confusing. There have been 2 penalties still at the same time.
But a switch as well. Forgive me, Tom.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I had to tell you.
Yeah, so the 2 jammers are back again, but finally,
not yet. Not yet.
Okay.
Almost, we're getting there.
Almost. So we have a power jam for Team World.
Yeah, that's a good one. Let's see what they can benefit. If they can benefit from this, that would be nice. But there's a lot of spills going on track at the moment. Oh, we're just taking each other down there. That's not much fun. I wonder if the track is making a big difference for the plays right now. And now we've got a lot of the players all on track.
Yeah, there's a great difference. Great difference for Team Denmark on on Pasta Lily. And the star pass for Team World
to Albert Einstein. Oh, you still got to put it on though. There we go. There we got it.
And the cover is on. Oh no, she lost the cover. And we remind you that she had to wear the cover to score points.
What we got there, we've got World up in front with just 7-point difference. We've got some friendship on the track too, so Wolf doing a little fist bump. Fist bump became very popular with the kids and everyone in the last 3 years, right? It's true, we never used to fist bump and now it's become a thing. Cherry bomb also there, so Wolf through the middle. out in front and does pick up the lead. So that's fun stuff there for Team Denmark. And again, a lot of falls.
Yeah, is the initial pass completed? Yeah.
Yeah.
Initial pass completed for Team World also. Just behind Team Denmark. And the points for Team World. Team Denmark just going out of the pack. And this is a cut for Team Denmark.
I see it. Oh, yeah, I see that. That's sad.
Yeah, so no more lead in this jam.
Yeah, we're just gonna go full on here. Cherry Bomb picking up a few more points. 2? No pass from 1. Yeah, 3 then. Okay. Our friend Griffey giving you that. Graffy, excuse me. It's just going so fast. See, that's the thing. When a jammer goes by this fast, you get a breeze.
Yeah, and this is a big jam on the way for Team World.
Yeah.
Thanks to this power jam.
You're absolutely right. We're just going to follow it. And you'll notice that the pack is doing what they can. You like
and
that.
This
you gotta
one,
skip.
this one counts. This one
It was for you,
counts.
Tom. It was for you, that one. It does.
Great move for Team World.
Yeah. Wolf back on track 2, gets recycled by Team Worlds. And we run down the jam clock on that one. A long jam, doesn't happen too often. Really good news, though, for Team World. This is best jam so far.
Yeah, definitely. We are nearly to 20 points. That's it.
That's it. But that's it in a good way. It'll get better. Wonderful jam, though, for Team World. They should be happy about this.
Definitely. What a jam. What a jam for the Team World.
Yeah,
21 points. That's
21 points, yeah.
21 points.
Oh, that's it, but that's good. That's like a lot of turns.
Yeah, great jam.
They should be happy.
And see the initial formation in the zone. Everybody's in the line.
Oh, they're ready to go, man. There's the energy here is just boom, boom, boom. It's perfect. Timeouts in the meantime? We're timing outs, yeah?
Who asked for timeouts?
Someone.
Someone or the officials?
Yeah, they're just sorting themselves out before the next jam. I can tell you small stories. For jam refs at the moment, we have Caps Lock and Graphy. And I know Graphy's from Canada and Caps Lock is from Sweden. But also part of the famous group of Dutch folks that are not from the Netherlands but live in the Netherlands. So a lot of different nationalities again.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. You're right, Team World.
Yeah, meanwhile it's a lead for Team World thanks to power starts, and Wolf is back on the track.
Yes, so we're seeing a lot of them back at the same time. Albert Einstein gets a bit of a clap there still. And everyone's kind of figured Wolf out now, so they're giving him a hard time too as well.
Yeah, Wolf is stuck at the back of the pack.
Well done on the blockers for sure for Team World.
Definitely. Good work for Eilert Einstein at the front of the pack, 101 against Lil Skid from Team Denmark. And Eilert Einstein took the better on Lil Skid. I like to see all the different types of the jammers. We've got the little ones who are like to sneaking around. The biggest one who are destroying some walls.
Yeah.
And it's really really nice to see that all sides, all morpho types can find a way to find their own way to play.
Yep, absolutely true.
And actually this one works.
But we've taught them.
Einstein.
Yeah, but we've taught them what we know, so we pass on what we do, and that's how roller derby has very different types and different physicalities. I think you say. Look at the replay.
Yeah, the replay with the great offense, great offense for.
Yeah, and blockers helping their jammers through. Yeah, very nice, good stuff. We're watching it as if we were there, Tom. And resetting again, but not real resetting, but Pasta Lily is there with us, and Lillis Kid.
Lillis Kid, Pasta Lily.
And our colleagues here in the hall. Oh, there's Nurgle. Nurgle, that's Team Denmark's coach, walking around with a smile on his face. That must be good news.
Let's get back to the game with a real quick lead for Team World. Pasta Lily take the lead of this jam for Team World really fast.
Yeah, just
meanwhile, Lillis Kid stuck at the back of the pack in this solid triangle and being recycled at the end. Recycling all the way until downtown.
You're funny. I heard that. That was good. But you're absolutely right. So that was the thing. The wall broke apart after, but both jammers were out. Oh, they even gave each other a high five. There you go. But you're just like, if you're going to follow me, I'm going to call it off. There's no use in giving anyone extra points on that. Everyone seems very happy, too, with their play. A little bit less penalties, or I've not been watching the box as much, but that's also been a good thing. You'll notice, too, not too many power jams. So that's also keeping it on the track and advantageous to anyone who keeps it all on the track. World out in the front, 17 minutes and, less than 18 minutes to go. Team timeout. And that's how that's going. So how about we try this again for fun? Our main sponsors of this tournament, we have My Roller Derby and French Roller Derby Shop.
Then MVP sponsors, Triple Eight, 187 Killer for the pads, and Sucker Punch, which is skate shop, famous skate shop Sucker Punch.
From Belgium.
And then a technical partner,
Alke, French-based jersey manufacturer that's women-owned and providing World Cup refs with high-quality jerseys. I love 1950s radio. If I could just go back to another era, I'd be doing that. Or be doing hockey. Do you know hockey, ice hockey? They do everything in English and French. You'd be right at home.
Yeah,
in
definitely.
Canada, anyways.
Definitely. Okay, we are still on this team timeout.
Yeah, and Team World is like, we're ready to go. Checkpoint Charlie, definitely ready to go. And Team Denmark is like, who's ready to go back? And if Wolf is back there, that's wonderful. Again, a lot of tough work. Just keep your mind, but Team Denmark have to keep their energy up and keep their water up and whatnot because they've got a lot to play this weekend.
Yeah, they really took the time during this timeouts. But this is still Team World taking the lead. The lead is for player 14-16. Checkpoint Charlie. Oh,
is not good.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to take care of one of the skaters.
Yeah, we've got an injury on the.
It's okay.
On the pad, on the track, but.
Yeah, and as
everybody
rules,
seems to be okay.
Yeah, something in the player's eye, but no big deal. But we're going to take care of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a big team of medics around the players.
Fantastic
players.
help here. Yeah.
Everybody stand up. Everyone seems to be okay. There are the medic just beside.
So we probably have to start that one over.
Yeah, this is what we just took about it, maybe, but it seems okay.
Yeah, that's good news. But yeah, we know there's been a lot of stoppages, but the stoppages are part of keeping Derby safe. And in a way, it is crazy. Even after so many years in Derby, you're playing a game that looks heavy rock and roll sometimes, but there's a lot of safety involved considering all the equipment and whatnot. You were talking about rules. I'll bring it back up again. One of the things that we still do a gear check.
Gear check,
so we do an actual gear check, and everyone checks their things, and then they do a visual gear check in any kind of second half. However, we don't have a second half now, so both teams make sure that their gears are okay. But they do have a check, something that we let the adults do, but that we had for quite a long time too as well.
Yeah, but definitely everything is made for security around the junior roller skating.
Yeah, very good. Yeah.
The goal, the spirit of the game is to make everybody play. So let's play with the children and find a way to.
Okay, our colleagues are telling us we're going to start the jam over, is what I expected. And if you caught me yawning a little bit, it's the heat. It's not anything else. Forgive me. So we're going to start off that jam again, as our colleagues told us. So we're listening also carefully to our colleagues that are in-house, explaining to an interesting mix of audience. There's people that know Derby in and out, and then there's people just yelling or screaming or cheering for their kids. They may not know all the rules, but they kind of know.
Yeah,
they know the general idea.
I think families know the rules. You know,
Yeah?
there's a lot of families from all over the country, all the country who
Fair enough.
made the travel with the kids, and I'm pretty sure they know the rules.
I know that everywhere I go and someone says, "Hey, what's that?" and you always end up explaining the
Yeah.
rules. So, and you end up finding different ways of explaining the rules, and then you end up explaining different languages, and then sometimes you're writing it down. There's people that even had like a T-shirt with like a track, and then explained it with T-shirts. Remember that?
Just ask me.
Yeah, or just the actual track, so they could kind of. But that's just maybe a little weird, but still fun. Still fun. A lot of the teams are selling merch this weekend. I realize maybe anyone out there, but if you know anyone that's here, you buy merch is not just fun for yourself, but you're also paying for or helping to pay for the team trips, because I can imagine it costs a pretty penny to get here, regardless of where you're from.
So
yeah.
definitely
Yeah,
support your local roller derby team.
Always do that.
Always.
They always need something. There's no such thing as a rich roller derby team. But that makes the sport, I'd say, a lot more independent. We can get into a big discussion about that. France, of course, enjoys the very big support of a bigger organization. That's also very different. We don't have that in smaller countries. We tried to set that up in the Netherlands. It was very difficult. They're like, what do you mean wheels on skates? And that kind of ended there. But every country has a different way. And Tom, you pointed that out before too as well.
Yeah, definitely. But this is also part of the diversity we like in the roller derby.
You're right. Lilliskin 777 has lined up for Denmark and up against Checkpoint Charlie.
Game is on. Game is back, and straight. This is a great defense for Team Denmark, and great defense. And the lead is Team World. I thought the red jammer was the first to go out of the pack, but the lead is definitely white. And ooh, I like this kind of move when you go just between the glue and the posters, just in the inside.
Okay. It's a fun place to be.
Yeah, fun place to be, fun place to go, and fun moves to do, definitely.
Yeah, it causes a call-off too as well. Look at that. We can have a look at that again a little bit. Yes, no, maybe? Oh, no, we're live. That's wonderful. And then we have, it's okay, we're live. We're live. Life is good. We're back set up again. I'm trying to have a good look at who's on the track for us all. That's going to be
Mini Miner.
Alhert. Yeah, Mini Miner. Wonderful. Good call. And Alhert Einstein.
Mini Miner, lead jammer for this jam for Team Denmark. Mini Miner already on the offense. Nice move from Mini Miner, but great move from the white defense. 101 to finish. Oh no, this is a cut for Mini Miner on this apex. She tried an apex and
no.
And no, but she tried. And so we are with
a super jam.
A super jam. We are on a
Did the
power
message
jam.
get there fast?
But I was looking for number 99.
You were looking for number 99. There we go.
Number 99.
They're over there.
Yeah.
It's Alhert Einstein.
Alhert Einstein, exactly.
Yeah, your friend. And there's a multiplayer for one of the blockers. That's one done for Denmark. But look at that. They're being told, like, just push, keep pushing through.
Yeah.
Look at that. And it succeeded. Good. That's great news for Team World.
And I think Team Denmark practiced with chasing the jammer There's
Quite a bit, yeah.
they are often managed to re-engage the jammer in the pack.
Yeah, that's a good point. Not everyone can do
but
that
not
really
this
well.
time, because Eilerdenstein, sorry, is still scoring for Team World.
Mini Meaner is out of the pack though and puts 4 on the board. That's good news for Denmark. Denmark hadn't had a lot of points for a while, so that's 24. That's exciting. That's exciting because World is picking up steam.
Eilerdenstein, wow, managed to stay on the track first, but not at the second time.
Yeah, and Mini Meaner puts on another 4, so that's 8 points.
8 points from Denmark.
Have a look at that nice hit. Oh my God, they turned around and then they hit and then they fell, both of them at the same time. It was, sometimes you don't know where the hits are coming from.
Yeah, big hits.
Big hits, all the hits.
And we just passing through the middle of this 30 minutes game. Less than 15 minutes remaining. And
Silas it is for Denmark, I have to tell you about that. And Cherry Bomb, but Silas.
And Silas' lead.
That's nice, yeah, I'm excited about that. Denmark's like, okay, enough now, let's get some points on the board and get back up to, that's the story we're gonna follow,
yeah.
Get back up to what Team World has been doing all this time. Cherry Bomb in the back, and Team Denmark's like, yeah, we're gonna call it.
Yeah.
And they're very enthusiastic. They're like, yeah, we got in there.
Yeah, nice to
32
see.
32 points.
Nice to see Silas jamming.
Yep, we got some new blood there. That's nice to see.
Yeah, I think.
Good call.
Yeah, and I think this is something who happen often in team strategy to change the jammer at the middle of the game.
Yeah, true, because blockers get used to like, oh, it's
yeah.
that jammer again. We're gonna do this and that.
So
you get used to each other. You really do.
So that could have been a plan from the beginning to make Silas jam after the middle of the period. And we're still with a Mini Meaner at the back and lead for Team World. Team World leading with Pastalili.
Yeah, Pastalili. Yeah.
Pastalili in the red difference.
Jam called off. No points there in that last jam for Denmark, and Floppy 4 extra points there, I believe. For Floppy was just the hand doing the wave. Oh, Tom's getting love messages online. I'm telling everyone. Thank you very much, Betty Rage. How you doing? There we go. We've got so many different people helping us out this weekend. It's just been absolutely wonderful. So that is easy announcer math. That's a 51-point difference. And that's going to be difficult to bridge, let's be honest, although we still have 12 minutes and 40 seconds to go. A lot could happen in the meantime. We don't know. We've got a timeout that's being taken care of. Stay tuned, too, as well. Obviously, we're going to go, I wouldn't say all night, but for quite a while. And we then have USA playing Sweden on this track later on. We're going to finish off, of course, Denmark and World. So we've got USA-Sweden later on at 5 o'clock on this track. So stay around. Our colleagues will bring you all the information about that. And it's going to be wonderful.
Yeah. What is the following game? Do you know?
Again, you're going to ask me again? You're going to ask me again? USA-Sweden.
USA-Sweden.
Yeah. We got Betty Rage and Marnie here. They're going to be talking about it. Oh, no, forgive me. We're going to have Whip and Red Siren and Blade coming to talk to you about that. But in any case, stay tuned all day. There's Derby until, with last game is at 8 o'clock today. So we've got a lot of different derbying. Saturday, we're going to sort out more of the seeds and who plays who and whatnot. And then later, we'll get into the brackets. And then we're going to have all the finals and whatnot. Another resuming jam. Thank you very much, Whip and Red Siren. So we're going to do another startup after this one. Complicated, but fair.
Yeah. Okay, let's get back to the game after this quick interruption. let's go back with the Mini Miner against Pastalili.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Number 5, number 1. Yeah, that was it. It does give people a break, but it does also knock you out of the rhythm of the game. So it all depends how you want to see this. But like you said, it's all about safety and the proper rules. So we're just waiting again for.
Yeah, we are. You can you don't see it on your screen, but the referee are still discussing with the coach.
Yeah, so some discussions. Want to make sure, find out who we have on track or not. We're going to do a bit of a switch there. From what I could see, we're close to Team Denmark's bench.
Yes,
we're going to change it up a bit. Look, we can even talk to you about that. We've got Safo coming on as a blocker. And I see Lillelort as a blocker too as well, and also Orca.
Yes, because correct me if I'm wrong, but when there is a but when there's when the jam start again, we have to start with the same lineup.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you can't just switch things up.
And I think this was the
discussion.
Yeah, this was the discussion to have exactly the same lineup to start again this jam.
Yeah, a bit strange. So Pinball Blizzard getting in there as well for Team Denmark. And to name a few more fun names too, Razorblade number 3, been doing quite a lot of work this weekend. But everyone's played so much. I mean, I don't think there's anyone that's played only just a few jams. It's not possible. Rainbow Dash number 53 too as well, sitting there for standing, forgive me, is also there on the track. As we get back into it, Denmark with the wall, and we're doing it a bit more split up for Team World.
Did you see what just happened between the two jammers? They were joking all together, and they just do a false start all together.
I'm telling you, everyone's making so many friends. The after party's going to be the after party's got roller skating in it, which is bonkers, but it's fun. It's a good kids activity. I like it. Oh, the adults are going to go play pétanque. Okay, let's have a good look on track at what's finally going on here. We've got Team World with a lead.
Yeah,
so
with the lead, and especially with the power jam for Team World.
Power jam. That's good news.
Yeah.
Not so much for Denmark.
No red jammer.
Yeah, no red jammer. That's one way to put it. So we're looking at white jammer with a black star. That was tough, but right through the middle, that was good for 4 more points. World is heading towards that 100 mark. That's nice.
And this will be a power jam until the end of the jam.
And we've just information. We've got a Mini Miner who has fouled out, number 5. So we won't be seeing them for a while.
4 penalties. So this is a full jam. With only 1 jammer on the track, such an occasion to score for the Team World.
Yeah, our medics had to check something out too, but I think everything's okay. Yeah, that's number 27, also leaving the track for the moment. That's known as Bastard here. That person's gone too as well. It's so complicated. That jam's already over, and we're going to add some extra points. Both teams scored points in this last jam. That's interesting as well. We were busy watching the foul-outs, to be honest, because that's with a lot of penalties at one point, something has to give, and that's what we get.
Yeah, we remind you, only 4 penalties allowed to with this 30 minutes games.
Yeah, true.
So this could arrive really fast.
Yeah. We're setting back up. Wolf is back up against number 2. That's going to be Enemon from Team World.
And this is the lead for Team World. Enemon take the lead. And Wolf is less than half of a track behind. Whoa, nice move.
Oh, tough stuff. Got back up quickly.
Yeah,
nice.
Still on the track.
Good juking there near the end too as well. That was nice. Have a look at the replay.
Yeah, I hope.
Well, we always
hope. Nice footwork. Nice footwork for
Fancy footwork.
Yeah, fancy footwork
There we
with
go.
Animon.
Yeah, a little bit of a replay on that one. No, okay, doesn't matter, doesn't matter. So we're having a look at coaches too, talking to each other. Okay, we're gonna sort out who's gonna be the jammer. A little bit of confusion at Team Denmark, but only a little bit.
And this is Kitty who is jamming for Team Denmark. New jammers on the track.
Yeah, Checkpoint Charlie, well known for the other one. So yeah, maybe switching up the jammers from Denmark gives the other player a break, helps out. However, Checkpoint Charlie takes the lead.
Checkpoint Charlie is on the lead. And Kitty has been recycled at the back of the pack. Jammers in the back all together, but Kitty is still on this initial pass.
Tough times, though. The good block. Look at that blocking from Team World.
Nice defense. Oh, Denmark did a great defense, but they was just expecting something from the ref or so on, and they just stopped the action. And
yeah, but then you listen to your ref, so you stop. Yeah. That's the same thing as if you're waiting to go to the box. You can't go full on the track because you're waiting to go to the box. So they go, we'll call you when you need to go to the box, but then you can't concentrate.
Yeah, and
I've been there, done that. So yeah, it's tough.
And I think
that was strange.
The sad thing is that there was no penalty whistle for Denmark. They would just stop the action. But this
but you know, if a ref whistles but doesn't call out something, it gets cancelled. But as soon as you hear a whistle, it's all Pavlov, right? You go, what happened? And you try and figure it out. That's important too as well. So they listen really well. Isn't that fantastic?
Yeah.
If only older people did that, it'd be wonderful roller derby. I'm preaching to my own choir here. How good is things going there for Team World? They're just stuck in the back. That is not good. Tiger's Eve.
And the lead is for Denmark.
Exactly. So let's see what Denmark can do. Now we've got the 35 there on the board. Come on, give us some more points. Because it's now or never kind of thing. Let's see some more points. You have a chance.
Little Skid is at the back of the pack and find a way in the inside.
Nice. Very nice. Well deserved. But keep doing it is pretty much what the bench is telling too as well. So you can see on your screen 777 coming in for another scoring pass. Look at that pack, very tight. Look, the white just in the back. Wonderful tripod, and look for calling it off. So wonderful defense there for sure by Team World.
That's really cool to see the atmosphere on the bench of the Team Denmark. They are now there's only a couple of minutes left. They are more than 70 points behind, but they are playing as if they were 2 points behind. That's really cool to see.
We call that just play your own game, is what we were told on the bench.
There's a really good mood.
Exactly. The goal is it's not about the points now. It's about play your own game, practice your strategies, and just be you. And that's actually a huge deal. It pays off. Yeah.
And enjoy.
Oh, yeah. Well, come on. That's super important. Both jammers are out. And look at that. Denmark has the lead again. So something's happening somewhere. And the call-off was really quick. That was Lille Lort.
Yes, because the other jammers was just a couple of meters ahead. So yeah, this is
smiling, going to the bench like, "Ooh, I did my best." Like, come on,
I did my best.
Team timeout, I believe, has been requested.
And there's an official review on the way.
It's an official review. There you go. Yeah. Okay.
Official review. I think
you're right.
one of our friends is going to get the info.
Yep, and we'll get the information to you once we know.
Yeah.
And as you know, there's only 4 different outcomes. Call stands, call gets turned over. We'll see.
And the fact is that even the official review is accepted, there will be only one official review.
That's absolutely true.
Yeah.
You can't try no, you don't get a freebie. No freebies. No. But you have to do that with a 30-minute game. You can't just give more advantages.
Yeah, exactly.
You can stretch the time out if you wanted. Maybe not to advantage of any team too at the moment. So yeah.
And to remind you, in the normal game time to a period of 30 minutes, if you manage to if your official review is accepted, you have the possibility to ask for another one during the period.
We say you keep it, but
you keep it.
Yeah.
But
all the fun stuff happens. You know?
yeah,
People have to explain. And again, that's also interesting about the sport. Maybe people don't. We don't do video stuff to check to see what happens. It's all dependent on 7 refs that have seen things, and then they get asked, what did you see? Did you see this? Did you see this? And it's like, yes, no, this and that explanation. And then the head ref will go, I'm going to make my decision. And then they pass the decision on to both teams at the same time. And then the announcers get it. So I'm going to get the information. Oh, wonderful. Okay, so we thought the White Jammer had lead, but they didn't. So the call-off is no good. Again, that was a short explanation. I hope that's okay with you, Tom.
Yeah, definitely.
But it happens. Again, we need to check these things out. Speaking of White Jammers, that's number 2. They're doing it to it. Animon for Team World. And the other jammers in the back of the pack, too. So have a look at 777 on your screen, too, as well.
Yeah,
Good recycling.
number 77, Lil Skid. On the solid defense of the white team.
Ooh, I like how you say ooh.
Lil Skid, but she find a way, Lil Skid.
Yep, to get through. Look at that. Both jammers are through now. That's like quite fun.
And we remind you that the lead is white.
Yeah, the lead is for Team White. In the front, they're not always in the front, but they're coming in. Look at that. Try to at least pass one blocker. Let's have a look. It works. Yes, it worked. So just one, and then with the hips, passing the hips, calling that off, making sure. Wow, that was a really good call.
This is the hips we are counting to see if you pass one player the line of the hips.
Makes a lot of sense, because if it were skates, people would like skate funny. Do you know, like you see people that do speed skating and then they get in front and they move their foot, but hips seems to be a good reference point.
Yeah.
It's a funny reference point. It's not a common one, but it's very head would be weird. Anything you could move in front would be weird. So.
No, it's still a question of security. If you had to throw the head.
No, that would be messed up.
That would be nasty.
Cherry Bomb has the lead for now. And then we have all kinds of strangeness, wiggling and wiggling there on Team Denmark, trying to get through. And I was looking at that, how that was going with Silas. Oh, they lost the cover.
Oh no,
that's not fun. No, it's not fun. So someone threw the cover. You're allowed to block the cover in a certain amount. Then they have to put the cover back on to get through the pack. So I saw it getting loose, and I thought, I don't know. Yeah, and you got to practice that too.
Yeah, and so Silas doesn't get the lead, and the lead is white.
Yeah, lead is going to be Team World.
But Silas scores some points.
See, that's good news.
Yeah.
Good news. Don't give up. That's fantastic. 4 points. Coming in for another scoring pass. We're having a look here at the pack passing us, and we're just moving blockers out of the way. Oh, whistling. So someone did something.
Multiplayer block against Team Denmark at the front of the pack.
Yep, just go to the box. Oh, that's coming in for 4. It's Team World as well. And you'll notice Silas is now doing the stash, or the tash, or tarsh, as you guys say.
The star tash.
Yeah, star stash. Where we go. Still pretty, sounds like mustache, but you know, whatever. That was a tough jam, but they're keeping going on that one.
Yeah.
Until the end.
Until the end, yeah, definitely some extra point from Silas, who is doing a great second part of game.
Yep, absolutely.
From the moment, from the moment bench sent Silas to the jam.
Yeah, and we're gonna have a closer look now at how everything is going. For the others, Liliskin is there again for us. But yeah, as I say that, Team World picks it up again, so that's going to be Pasta Lily.
Pasta Lily on the lead, but...
Yeah, and with not that many blockers, so we had 2 blockers out.
Yeah, Pasta Lily just scored some points easily.
Yeah, that's fun. Not too many blockers for Team Denmark, so...
Yeah, there was some people on the front. Oh, great offense! Great offense for Team Denmark from number 24, Wolf, who just...
yeah, getting into it. Yeah, it's nice, eh? Yeah, I like
just
that.
Opened the inside for his jammer.
Oh, everyone thrilled. Lillisken getting through in the middle with no problems at all, too. Denmark's putting more points on the board. That's what we want to be seeing now. They got to get up there. And they're not finished. We still have about a good 2 minutes to go. We don't know how many jams that is. We'll see. Everyone's scoring points now. Look at that.
Yeah,
oh, that's
until
fun.
the end. Team Denmark has the lead.
Continuons le combat. Fight to the ends. Oh, skate till the end. How's that? That's less violent.
Okay,
more fun.
there's a way on the inside. Oh.
Oh, yeah, we got a tumble there with the pivots. Serious block in the way. Always in the way, but in a good way. Serious block. I've had a lot of fun watching them all weekend. But yeah, the thrills and the spills, though, at the end is a bit tough. Pack is quite fast, too, as well, Tom.
Yeah, we see Wolf jamming at the beginning of the game, and now he's doing a great work as an offenser.
Trying to get everyone together.
Whoa! Oh, no. I like this kind of move, but this was out of the track.
Doesn't always work, Tom.
Yeah.
But look, everyone happy about it. Oh, and some hugging there between Serious Block and Lillisken. It's just so much fun.
And there's an official review from Team Denmark.
Yeah, no, from Team World.
From
actually.
Team World.
Because the other one lost them, remember?
Yeah, but I just saw the coach, the Denmark coach, just going straight to the ref.
That's our friend Nurgle, coach, also a very good NSO, well-known figure in Copenhagen roller derby.
Yeah, so our friend from the in-house announcement is in the middle of the track with the coach, captains, and ref.
And we can only tell you once the teams know as well. That's also the rule.
Yeah, so
and it's fun. I find this analog way of relaying information still very fun.
Yeah, definitely.
I think
old-fashioned.
Yeah, but it still works. I mean, there's things that we've changed with roller derby in the time. So yeah, we're gonna have a look, and 53 seconds left on the board for everything. We'll see how that goes. Team World very much in front, so we're looking at a win. However, Denmark is coming back and has come back from quite far. So yeah, Nurgle's explaining his situation. You're doing the French hands of mais c'est quoi ça? Qu'est-ce qui se passe?
Yeah, so Denmark coach is
oh, he's good at explaining in English and Danish, you name it, he can do it. However, again, you plead your case like you would in the court case, and then they have to take it on board and ask who's seen
so
what and whatnot.
So you can see our friend from the in-house pick whipping with the coaches and captains, and then you can see the refs.
It's a very loud game over there on the other track too, by the way. I'm being told that Canada-New Zealand is quite the hoedown.
Whoa.
And we have our earphones on, but it's very loud over there, so it's going to be interesting to watch.
We remind you that we are in the big sports hall with the 2 tracks.
Big sports hall.
Yeah, 2 tracks. There's roller derby all day long on the both side.
All day, every day.
All day, every day on the both side.
Just tune in and hang out. Fun fact, although different, I talked to Team Canada, being a Canadian myself, although not from Canada at the moment. I had to talk to them, but here's the fun fact, is that they became best friends with another team, and that other team is New Zealand, so they're having fun playing against each other. They've become like besties. Apparently they just love each other. I don't know what it is, but the parents said they can't get enough of each other. New Zealand and Canada just bonded. The why is not important, but it's actually quite interesting.
Yeah,
I like that. So again, it's all really nice to everyone's friends, but apparently New Zealand and Canada is a thing. Okay, so we're trying to get a low block on red, but so no call stands. Okay, so we pleaded that case, but in fact things stay the same. That's the short. So we had to listen to it while talking to you at the same time. It's a bit of interpreting. That's what interpreters do. We're setting back up again, though, Tom, because we're not finished.
We're not
the kids
finished.
are like, yeah, let's keep going.
This may be the last.
Don't jinx that.
This may be the one of the last jam.
No, we don't care.
And
Orca for the first time. I wanted to tell you that. Number 42.
Yeah.
Jamming for Denmark. So that's from Fresh. And Annie Mon on for number 2 for Team World. It's fun. We're telling you this, but we're hearing our colleagues in the hall say the exact same thing. So we know what we're all talking about. The lead is for Team World. Tell me about that, Tom.
Yeah, Anyone take the lead for Team World. And Orca still stuck at the back of the pack with the help of blockers from Team Denmark to open the way. Denmark would do his best to open the way to the jammer, but meanwhile, Annie Bonds, no, this is a call for Team World.
Oh, and that's it. So yeah, unofficial score for now. As you can tell also on the board, World 144 and Denmark 65. However, we're going to calculate everything to be sure. But that means we can safely say, Tom, that's a win for Team World.
Yeah, great work from Team World. Team World, this is their first win today.
Yeah, they've and I'd like to add as well, after everything I've said about Team World, just because the team has just been put together, and I can't say thrown together, put together differently, doesn't mean that there's lesser players or that they're going to play a lesser game. So they're also important. We can see them now giving a cheer on the stream to how excited they are, and they have every right to be. It was a really nice win in their case. Final score, though, as we predicted, 144 World and Denmark 65. So how'd you feel about watching Denmark then today, too, as well?
That was a great game, actually. I think we are going to have a little chat with one player of Team World.
Yes?
Yes, I think we're going to have a word with the Team World. Let's let the team cheering to each other and thanks to the audience.
We'll see how it goes. Thanks for the rumor. I wasn't aware of it, but we'll see if that goes anywhere, so we'll see. Everyone cheering on the team now. You can have a look. It's very important derby. Everyone just kind of like, thanks for playing, thanks for being here. Okay, so our friend Tom is going to go get some news from Team World. Thank you very much, Tom, for being here. I'm going to keep talking until you get to your interview. So that was a wonderful game. Tough call. USA-Sweden coming up after this as we try and organize an interview. So stay here and interview with Team World. Also later today, we're going to have Denmark back on track against Great Britain. Further down, we're going to have Sweden against Canada. And last for the day, at 8 o'clock, we're going to have USA World. So every game is on the hour. USA-Sweden at 5 o'clock. We're going to have Denmark, Great Britain at 6 o'clock. Sweden against Canada at 7 o'clock. And at 8 o'clock, we're going to have USA against World. And of course, we have a whole bunch of more stuff tomorrow. Still playing at the pool level, and then later on we'll move on. Later on during the day in the afternoon, we'll be moving on to bracket play, and that's going to be a little bit different. All the way until Sunday, where Sunday we're going to play full games, and we're going to play for all of the places and see how that goes. With a medal ceremony and fun times for the kids when they're finished, and they're going to be roller skating. So you have to stay around. Please feel free to share out the stream. Feel free to ask us questions. We may be a little bit slow with asking the questions, but we'll be around. And we're slowly... And now we have the interview with Team World and our friend Tom.
Contre le Danemark, déjà, Passaili, comment ça va?
Ça va très bien, un peu chaud et un peu fatigué, mais ça va.
Bah, c'est normal après un si beau match. Donc tu es de la Team World, dis-nous un petit peu plus sur la Team World, comment ça fonctionne, combien il y a de nationalités dans l'équipe?
Donc il y a 2 nationalités, il y a des Belges et des Allemandes, et en gros c'est à partir des équipes qui jouaient pas et on a formé une équipe.
Bon bah super, écoute, ça fait plaisir de voir un petit peu comment la diversité du derby permet à tout le monde de jouer, même dans une Coupe du Monde. Il y a une super ambiance, une super atmosphère ici là dans cette salle des sports. Qu'est-ce que ça fait de jouer dans une telle ambiance?
C'est super bien, on apprend à connaître les gens et à se faire des amis qu'on n'aurait jamais rencontrés sinon.
Ouais, donc plein de rencontres finalement.
Exactement, c'est ça qui est bien.
Bon bah super, écoute, je te laisse rejoindre ton équipe, merci beaucoup et bonne suite de compétition.
Merci, bonne chance.
Et bien écoutez, voilà, c'était l'interview suite au match Danemark Team World, et ça enchaîne tout de suite avec les USA face à la Team Sweden. On a hâte de voir ça.
You give it everything you've got. And so do we. Why? So you can reach higher. Do more. Be yourself. Trust yourself. On the track, in the park, believe in yourself. Protect yourself. Because no matter who you are, we've got you covered. One size has never fit all. The best skaters choose the best certified helmet. Be certified Sweat Saver. Certified protection, second to none.
And we're back on the female track with Team USA and Team Sweden getting ready to play in a little under 3 minutes. And Blade, can you introduce Team USA for us?
Absolutely, I can. On Team USA, we've got number 10, Smash Tag. 1203, Adderall. 13, Little Miss Savage. 1989, Babs the Breaker. 253, Mini Tack. 26, Bad Blood. 3, Abby Normal. 376, Prom Boom. 40, DeVillain. 47, Bridget. 7, Thunder Breeze. 729, Soldier Crab. 8, LC Later. 84, Ferocious. It's an interesting spelling. 888, Speedy Morales, and rounded up by number 926, Blockter Who. And who is on Team Sweden?
Team Sweden today brings 07 Headfishes, number 11 Las Vegas 187 Tyrannis Rex, number 2 Toro, 320 Bianca Incrosso, 39 Obsessi, 498 Interstellar, number 5 Happiness, 6 Smashmallow, 64 Vaudevillain, 73 Miss No, 8 Nordberg, 805 Hon Solo, 84 So Serious, number 9 Small Caramel, and that is Team Sweden in this game.
And we have some wonderful on-skates officials and NSOs. Unfortunately, we don't have a list of their names, but we are very appreciative of them.
And it gives us a little bit time to thank our sponsors. The main sponsor, My Roller Derby, French Roller Derby Shop. MVP sponsors are 888, 187 Killer Pads, and Soccer Punch Skate Shop from Ghent, Belgium. And making it possible to have this broadcast, our technical partner, Alke, a French-based jersey manufacturer, woman-owned, and providing the World Cup refs with high-quality jerseys.
So yeah, if you like the jerseys that the officials have on, you should hit up Alke, possibly online. That's A-L-K-E with the accent aigu.
Bah oui.
Looks like we are just about ready to get to it.
We see number 3 for Team USA, Abby Normal with the star on helmet, and 3-9 Obsessi with the yellow star on the helmet.
And we see a fairly large contingent of Swedish fans.
Dressed in yellow. And first out, Lee Jammer for the USA, but Obsessi not very far behind.
Little Miss Savage coming in hot, a wild flailing of the arms like a wacky flailing inflatable arm waving two-man call-off.
1 point though.
One and done.
First point on the board. Next up for Team Sweden, number 8, Nordberg.
Oh, it's the battle of the eights.
Number 8, I'll see you later.
I think number 8's gonna get lead.
I think so, yeah.
I think it's safe to say.
And you are correct. Number 8 in the white shirt for Team USA, Lee Jammer.
Number 8 opting to take the star off and play around with these blockers' minds a little bit just as Elsie picks up a scoring pass.
4 points added there, making 5 on the board for Team USA. And that low grinding defensive wall from Team USA there, making it very hard for Nordberg to get out.
Yeah, making Nordberg work for every single inch, but you see how those sudden speed changes and height changes really disrupt the tripod.
They do. And I'll see you later through for another 4 points, making 12 in this jam.
Looks like Team USA is going to lose their pivot momentarily, but it doesn't seem to phase Team USA very much as they put up another 4-point pass.
And it looks so easy, but they have to work hard. And also now a star pass on the side of Sweden. And that's Bianca Incrosso now as jammer for Sweden. I'll see you later. Thought was that she was past everybody, but Team Sweden reformed very quickly. I'll see you later, switching to defense for a moment there to help out the blockers.
Hey, that's always nice when you're down one blocker. And opting to call it off just as the final jam seconds count down. Sweden putting up 2 points.
Against 20 points for Team USA in that jam. But Sweden also now points on the board.
That makes these Swedish fans very happy. Team USA taking all of that space as our 5 seconds roll down.
Solja Crab jamming for Team USA. Ooh, big hit there from the pivot, but the pivot also went down themselves. No lead though, because that was not a legal pass of that pivot. So Sweden still eligible to get the lead.
And hopefully Las Vegas will not remove that star. Don't do it.
Don't do it. Oh, it's the
That-
announcer's curse.
It's a learning experience. That's why we're having these seeding games that are only 30 minutes.
And it's sad though, because yeah, you wish they would keep it on their head. Star pass for Team Sweden, while Solja Crab is through a second scoring pass.
And both of these teams having already played once today, so the energy might not be great. Beautiful apex hop by Miss No, making it look easy. Puts up 4 more points for Sweden.
Solja Crab finding the inside there, tiptoeing along the line. Oh, loses balance there in on the apex, but is able to put those 4 points on the board.
So we are going into the full 2 minutes of the jam, but there's only 37 seconds left. Miss No getting bumped to that outfield, and the long bridge back by number 40 to Villain.
Solja Crab now on her way to a 5th scoring pass with 17 seconds left on the clock. But also Miss No now putting or around for a 3rd scoring pass, let me say it like that.
Solja Crab briefly bouncing off of those Swedish blockers, but manages to put up 20 points in that jam. But Sweden not far behind. They've got 12. This could be a close game.
I sure hope so, because those are always more fun to watch than the big blowouts. And we've seen a couple of those, especially with Team USA. They are a very strong team. As you would imagine, they have such a large country, of course, to pick their players from.
Absolutely.
And they have a lot of experience in the country. Number 13, Little Miss Savage, out first and lead for Team USA. But Vaudevillen, stays in bounds. Good blocking though there by the pivot. And penalty back block for the jammer in white makes this a power jam for Sweden. Oh, but also getting a penalty, a multiplayer block. Don't see that too often as a jammer, but it does happen.
So we'll have ourselves a quick little jammer do-si-do in the penalty box. Vaudevillen will only have to sit as long as Little Miss Savage sat. Vaudeville had a pretty cool jersey whip in that pass just before incurring that penalty. That's some good quality jerseys out here.
Little Miss Savage really beautifully staying inbounds there, finishing that scoring pass.
Vaudevillen is out of the box and threatening to come in to score. Sweden putting up a solid 3-wall.
But Little Miss Savage is quick on her feet and passes on the outside. 8 points now in this jam for Team USA.
And the USA pivot doing some beautiful offensive assistance. That is number 3, Abby Normal. And a back block penalty sends Vaudevillen back to the penalty box. A little bit of penalty trouble for Sweden.
Little Miss Savage, wow, finds that little bit of an opening and pushes through.
Like a hot knife through butter.
Yes.
Making it look so easy, but we know it's not. Oh, just dips low on the outside.
Beautiful. Beautiful work there by Little Miss Savage. And just too quick, too low to catch.
Absolutely. Sometimes these bigger, larger teams seem menacing, but if you're smaller, you can get around them fairly quickly. So it's not always size that matters.
No, that height difference can be in your advantage. You also see it with really tall jammers, that their hips are higher than the hips of the opponent. And LCU later back on track as jammer for Team USA and gets the lead in this power start.
Team USA picking up one of the Swedish blockers to maintain that pack definition at the back. Vodervelen with fresh legs, ready to score.
Smash tag there, beautiful blocking. And that butt radar is working really well. LCU later in the pack now finishing that second score. Oh no, a cut track penalty issued. So power jam in favor of Sweden.
Vodervelen yet to get out for the initial pass. Star in hand, hoping to create enough chaos to possibly get the star out. Doesn't look like a star pass. Oh, a sneaky star pass on that outside. Beautifully done.
And Miss Snow, gets a cut track.
Looks like Speedy Morales pulled the sneaky cut track penalty on that jammer just as LCU later is released. So full penalty time for both.
And Sweden also one blocker in the box, and there's no way of holding back LCU later. Just barges through.
A small pack on USA's side, but it doesn't seem to phase them whatsoever. And hey, sometimes a tiny pack doesn't mean it's going to be easier.
Oh, a run along that inside line. It looked like they were through, but then there was number 888 Speedy Morales yet again giving a little nudge, pushing them over that inside line.
I feel we've seen that strategy a lot today. These jammers are counting on their speed to get them out, and then just at the last moment they get bumped out, and some of them are cycle, some of them don't. And
if you have that much speed, just a little nudge will just send you flying.
Exactly, that little push off balance.
And back as jammer Nordberg for Sweden. And
looks like mini tack for Team USA. First time with the star and getting lead for Team USA.
Nordberg now also out, but not lead, of course. Oh, beautiful offense there by the pivot, number 7, Thunder Breeze from USA to help their jammer through.
USA doing a great job of waterfalling up front and taking pieces of Nordberg's speed away, managing to hold them at bay for almost a full minute.
Mini tack, again, we see this advantage of a smaller player just kind of sliding through.
It's always nice when you can slide through undetected and get a couple easy points now and then, because these teams have been working hard so far today, and they still have 2 more days to go.
It's tough playing these short games and quite a lot on one day.
Yeah, you don't get the advantage of the regroup at halftime to recollect, so you gotta kind of do it on the fly on a timeout.
Abby Normal back with, no, that's not Abby Normal, sorry. Little Miss Savage. I did not see the one in front of the 3. And for Sweden, that's Obsessi. And I've seen Obsessi play earlier today, and they were the jammer quite a lot, and I think it's the first time now jamming for Team Sweden in this game.
Sweden losing one of their blockers to the penalty box, but as does Team USA, so no real track advantage currently. Team USA almost at that triple-digit mark already.
Wow.
a little bump on the ground and a push forward. Looks like Little Miss Savage is the one who gets the back block.
A little bit of resetting and regrouping there on track. We see the star in hand for Obsessi. A power jam in this case for Sweden. But blockers from Team USA are definitely not making it easy. A little bit of offense there from Happiness.
Team USA doing a beautiful job of killing that penalty time, not letting Sweden capitalize.
Wow, that footwork, just avoiding those blockers from Little Miss Savage, beautiful.
And the footwork from the blockers isn't half bad either, but Little Miss Savage is just a half step quicker, and that's all you need. Obsessi trying to get that star to the pivot. Looks like number 84 has it now. So serious. We've got a jammer race.
That's the end of the jam.
Oh, jam over. And Team USA bringing themselves up to 109. Sweden held scoreless in the past few jams. But hey, that can always change. You never know how it's going to go.
And we see Vaudevillen lining up as jammer for Sweden against I'll See You Later for Team USA. I'll See You Later barges in that wall right away, but Team Sweden is really working that defense. But on the outside, enough opening for I'll See You Later to become lead. And in the back of the pack, Vaudevillen fighting hard, but now actually getting a multiplayer block penalty.
Yes, unfortunately, when her team went back to provide some assistance, it may have been to her detriment with the multiplayer. LC just racking up points with a huge smile.
And a quick change of direction finds that outside open. I'll See You Later, almost untouched.
And we see at the back this dynamic two-wall just not letting Sweden get any room. Those are some serious brakes to put on those skates because this floor seems it might be a little slippery.
Yes, I've talked to some refs from my country, and they say there is grip, but in the turns it's pretty tough to keep the grip because it is slippery.
So for those blockers to be able to hold down anybody pushing against them back to back.
Well, as soon as you have the foot down, it's apparently pretty grippy.
Well, that could.
Oh, nice tiptoe on the inside there. Solja Krab out first and lead for Team USA.
Vaudevillen with fresh legs. Got that star in hand. We'll see what happens. But fortunately, the pivot is busy at the moment with Solja Krab. Not quite able to take Solja to the out of bounds point. Solja with that beautiful track awareness staying in.
Vaudevillen on the outside taking a tumble, and the jam is now called off for an injury.
A hop, skip, and a jump from Solja at the last moment, I believe, picks up another 4 points. We shall see.
One thing I thought was really impressive, we saw Mini Tech jam before, and now in this jam, she was also blocking like fiercely. And
awesome.
It's a small person.
It's great when those jammers have the ability to switch back and forth because, you know, if you're going to pass the star, you kind of have to take that person's spot.
Yes.
So it's important to have that skill. And it's always good to practice blocking because then you get into that mindset. So you
understand what your opponent might do. Yeah.
Exactly. You can see where your opportunities might come in when you're playing.
True.
And we are very grateful for our volunteer medics because without them, this would not be possible. It takes a lot of volunteers, but especially officials and medical staff.
Yes. The skater is still getting some attention from those medics.
Taking some tough hits out there from Team USA, and probably the heat might be getting to people too. There isn't air conditioning in this venue, so it is slightly warm, if you can tell from the fans holding the fans in the, the fans fanning themselves.
Yeah, and it's necessary to keep yourself cool, and those people are just sitting down and watching. Imagine playing,
I can
skating
imagine
around.
some muscles might be seizing.
Yes, and then not just skating around, but you know, all the contact and fighting through walls, and oh my goodness, I have so much respect for these skaters.
Minutes on end, yeah. These kids, they got some strength behind them. And of course, we've got seeding games today and till half of tomorrow, and then we will determine our bracketing by tomorrow afternoon. Oh, skater up under their own power. We always love to see that. Looks like they just needed a little stretch and reset of the spine, maybe a little back crack.
Yeah, or it looked a little bit like out of breath. Maybe got a hit to the chest or something like that.
That happens all too often in Derby, and it's something like everybody experiences it, but we don't really give it enough credit as something that can injure people. That can really, it could get serious if, you know, you're winded.
So we're ready to play the 10th jam with Las Vegas for Sweden and Little Miss Savage for USA as the jammers.
Little Miss Savage just pushing up against those arm lengths, challenging them. A swing and a miss from Sweden blocker, and one blocker reporting to the penalty box.
And Team USA also has one blocker in the penalty box. Nice recovery there from Las Vegas, getting back up and finishing that initial pass, while Little Miss Savage is on her way to a second scoring pass. But Las Vegas now also putting points on the board for Sweden.
Sweden trying to break apart these USA blockers just enough, but USA just seems to be moving seamlessly in front.
Team Sweden able to hold Little Miss Savage a little bit longer this time, but third scoring pass finished for USA.
And getting bridged back the long way, our jam comes to a conclusion. Sweden putting up its first points in a few jams, adding 4 to their total.
11 minutes, 40 seconds left on the clock.
It's amazing how quickly these games go.
Well, some do, some don't. I just had 2 games in a row that tended to be pretty slow because of stoppages.
Yeah, lots of stoppages and lots of people being ejected because you only need 4 penalties in these seeding games to be ejected from a game.
Devlin, lead jammer, I think first time jamming for Devlin for Team USA. And
Nordberg looks like has the star in hand.
Correct.
This just kind of a jumble of bodies over at turn number 2, but I'm sure we'll see something come out.
Nordberg now as jammer with star in hand.
Sneaky.
Pulling back Devlin all the way back to the jammer line.
Yeah, let's set up, do it all over again. Oh, a little hop over the apex and a cut track penalty going to Devlin.
Just a toe stop touching the inside of that line
that
instead of on track.
We will go the full 2 minutes. There's still 1 minute remaining. Body is kind of tumbling all over the straightaway.
Nordberg there on the outside, still with star in hand, trying to get through. But blockers from USA are just so strong. Star pass is now towards Hon Solo. And Devlin back on track after serving her penalty.
Team USA is going to lose Speed and Morales for 30 seconds. DeVillen coming around quick.
Oh, DeVillen? Devlin? DeVillen?
I believe it's DeVillen.
I would think so, yeah, as a pun, yeah.
Either way, she's got 8 points.
And the jam comes to a natural ending.
And we just saw number 8, LCU later, in a blocking position this time. LC just seems to be doing all of the roles. Like, hey, I'll jam, I'll get you 20 points. Oh, you need me to block now? Okay, I'll just block this jammer and not let them out the whole time. Just make it look easy.
And we see Solja Crab back on track against Obsessi. And Obsessi in the front, that tripod is so stable.
Pack almost getting stretched out to its maximum, hopping on that inside line. Solja Crab, beautiful toe stop work. Blockers racing to the penalty box.
Who's gonna be there first? Solja Crab now around for the first scoring pass, while Obsessi seems pretty stuck. Oh, and as I say it, of course, gets out through the inside there. Solja Crab able to regain balance.
Somehow managing to stay in bounds. I think they were surprised even themselves.
Yeah, there was a smile towards the bench indeed. Oh, very easy pass there for Solja Crab. And a couple of points, 4 points added to the score of Sweden, making now 28 against 153 for Team USA. 7 minutes, 50 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, unfortunately, also with these 30-minute games, you don't have enough time to adjust to the other team's strategy. So although Sweden is starting to answer back, they won't have enough time to bring it as close of a score as they would probably like.
Nice block there by So Serious on Little Miss Savage, but Little Miss Savage doesn't take much longer to stay put in the pack and becomes a lead.
She just ping-pongs off of those blockers like nothing. Pack getting stretched out to its maximum. USA holding the pivot at the back. And it looks like we have had a star pass. Our new jammer for Sweden is Miss No.
And on the inside there, Little Miss Savage with a little bit help from a blocker, a little assist there. That is for, who's that? I don't know. But I wanted to mention that blocker for doing a good job, but now I missed the chance.
Whips are always fun too, even if you don't really need it, even if it's at the end. Oh, here's LC with the star on again.
Against Vaudevillen.
Wastes no time getting past the hips of Toro to pick up lead. It looked like she just stepped over those skaters and unchallenged puts up 4 points.
Just a little move there to just graze those arms a little bit. The hair on the inside, sees the opening, changes direction, takes the inside and calls off the jam.
And USA providing some beautiful offensive assistance too, helping to keep those Swedish blockers away from their jammer. At least enough for her to get through. Looks like Sweden is threatening to call a team timeout, and they do.
And in these 30-minute games, the teams have 1 team timeout and 1 official review. And that official review, even when they win it, as they say, will not be retained, just to keep the flow of these games going. Even though that is the case, we already have quite some delay today
But I mean, is it even derby if it's on time?
True.
If it's one thing we're known for, it's not being on time, unfortunately.
Well,
We try.
And it is difficult with the tight schedule to actually keep it within that timing, even though you have only the one timeout and the one official review. It's still, have been injuries. Officials also need a break sometimes, so they take an official timeout perhaps. Because mind you, they skate every jam.
That's what I was saying in the other game. It's like, you don't realize it, but the officials, they just don't stop. They don't get that break unless there's a review. So I feel there might be a few blisters over this weekend, but we are very grateful for our officials decked out in their LK jerseys.
And Soya Crab getting a hit there from Miss No. Very nice, has to return back to the jammer line.
Taking a brief moment to sit down, consider her life choices before getting back up, but she gets lead still.
Obsessi with the star in hand, or was it already passed to?
Looks like
yes.
it was.
So Serious now on their way to the penalty box though.
Cut track to Sweden. Soldier Crab in full control of this jam. Just challenging those arm lengths. One from Sweden joining, but the pack getting stretched was at a play point, forces him to let her go. And we will have a power start for Team USA.
Okay, it's starting to be very clear that Team USA is really, really a strong team. We've seen a couple of games with both the female and the open games, and they just blow everybody away.
Absolutely. And some of these games, you look at the teams and you think the game's going to go one way, and then they totally surprise you because, coming from all over the world, everybody has different strategies, so you have to kind of adjust on the fly.
Yeah. So should we mention where we are from?
Oh, yeah, why not? I have flown here from Calgary, Alberta, Canada.
Okay. I drove here with my camper van from the Netherlands in Rotterdam. And even though we don't have a Team Netherlands skating here, there's quite some representation of our country in announcers and officials, and one skater joining Team Denmark. Okay, back to the track. Little Miss Savage doing it again. Oh, inside totally made available for her to have an untouched pass.
Sweden jammer back and ready to get into the action. Coming into a defensive position from USA, but manages to outstep fairly quickly.
And I don't think we've seen Toro jam yet before this.
No, they might have had the star pass, but not the opportunity to jam as far as we've seen.
I did not really see what happened there. We don't have the perfect angle for turn 2, because then the referees are right in front of the action. Oh, we see the replay there from that nice little opening on the inside for Little Miss Savage. Don't you just love replays?
I love it. Team Sweden managing to put up 3 points, so still fighting hard against this Team USA. We've got just over 3 minutes left.
And we see Minitac back as jammer for Team USA against Las Vegas for Sweden.
Oh, both teams putting up some very solid defenses, all 4 blockers.
Minitac through first, had to push, like her head was stuck between the hips of those blockers.
And that's got to be about like 4 times her body weight, pushing that momentum forward.
Ooh, nice apex jump.
Oh, but enough to make her reconsider. I mean, with this lead, you could have chanced it, but I understand.
Yeah, you don't want to get a penalty if you don't have to. So Minitac now made it completely through without any doubts.
Sweden still trying to get that star out. Nice little bump out by Miss No on Mini Tack. Mini Tack taking the opportunity to call that one off. USA almost at that 200-point mark. Sweden still holding strong at 31. Might have one more jam in this game.
Yeah, 1 minute 40 seconds left. One, maybe two jams. Solja Crab getting ready against Vaudevillen.
And Swedish fans trying to give their team a little bit of extra oomph for this last jam. Team Sweden absolutely locking down Solja Crab this time. Usually Solja Crab gets out before we even know the jam has started,
yes.
But they are moving seamlessly in front. A beautiful three-wall.
Toro doing some nice blocking there, recycling Solja Crab back. Solja Crab is able to stay inbounds on those toe stops on the inside line there, is now able to get through and become lead jammer after a little over 30 seconds into the jam.
I swear, some of these jammers, I think they just defy the laws of physics.
They do.
There's no other way to explain it.
It's insane. Oh.
Have ourselves
a down skater, Vaudevillen jammer. So this could result in a jam that will be resumed because this is not the lead jammer.
Yes, that is the new rule set for JRDA. If your team is not the lead and is called off due to injury, then the jam resumes with the time remaining. So we will have ourselves a 30-second. I can't quite tell because now the timeout clock is on, but I think it was 28 seconds.
But it is, the skater did skate away on their own strength.
Always something we like to see, and I can't blame them having to fight against these strong USA blockers for this long. I think your muscles just start to give out. It's like, no, we're not doing this anymore.
So let's see. We see new players on the track, though. So
we got number 7, Thunder Breeze, the star for the first time for Team USA.
So this is not a resumed jam, because if it was, then the exact same players, except for the injured person, need to be back on track.
So we might see that rule set play out in our full-length games a little bit more. Team Sweden almost, looks like Team Sweden has lead advantage.
But not out of the pack yet. Now, Obsessi able to get out, but Team USA not lead, but in the scoring pass now.
Into the fray and a little rock star matrix kind of move. Oh, will be sent to the penalty box. Power jam going to Sweden.
Ooh, nice assist there.
I'm not sure they were expecting it, but hey, it's a nice surprise.
Miss No with 2 hands grabs that jammer and just pulls her around that blocker.
Yeah, so she had no say in that one. Miss No was like, I'm putting you right here.
So the game time is up and the jam is has still 55 seconds on the clock.
With Obsessi in full control of ending the jam, pushing hard against that wall from Team USA, but you can see that the course of the game is starting to show.
Thunder Breeze back on track.
Moving in, trying to disrupt the Team USA blockers. Obsessi is assessing the situation, trying to stay clean.
Miss No trying her best to keep Thunder Breeze busy. Ooh, nice star pass to Miss No. And a little jump there from Thunder Breeze. This is an exciting last jam.
It is, despite having lead, Sweden opting to pass the star, and maybe we'll get some more points out of it. Because
nice job there. Backwards skating into the pack. At least 1 point there for, well, 1 point.
I mean,
for Sweden.
It was an interesting strategy, but I kind of understand it because their jammer did seem a little tired and there was still time to score. So, hey, why not give somebody else a chance to try and get a couple of points? Sweden coming out with 5 points in that jam. Looks like they will end this game with 36 to the USA's even 200.
So, yeah.
We just got to wait for that rolling whistle to make it all official. But before that, let's thank our MVP sponsors. We've got 888-187 Killer Pads and Sucker Punch Skate Shop. They're going to be providing MVP packages to our tournament MVPs. So people in the venue are able to vote for their favorite skaters. So if you happen to be listening and near Valence, come on down to the venue and vote for your favorite skater, and maybe they'll get some new gear because I'm pretty sure they're going to need it after this tournament.
So Team USA proving again that they are very strong. They are just such a powerful and experience. You can see the experience on these skaters.
They are a force to be reckoned with.
Definitely.
But Sweden put up a very good effort against them. It is not easy to score any points against Team USA. So wonderful effort on Sweden's part. I think that'll about do it for this game. Next up, I believe we have Denmark versus Great. I can't quite tell. Denmark's here next. We've got another team playing them here on track number 2.
That might be New Zealand. I see black jerseys on the other side. Excuse me.
Go take food, go take something to drink, and we'll be back soon.
Oh, here we go. It'll be Team Denmark versus Team Great Britain. Ooh, Team Denmark with a tiny roster, but you know what? We can get to that when that game is started. Well, that about wraps it up for Sweden versus USA. I have been Sonia Blade.
And my name is Whipping Red Siren.
And stay tuned. We'll be back soon.
Give it everything you've got. And so do we. Why? So you can reach higher. Do more. Be yourself. Trust yourself. On the track, in the park, believe in yourself. Protect yourself. Because no matter who you are, we've got you covered. One size has never fit all. The best skaters choose the best certified helmet. The Certified Sweat Saver. Certified protection, second to none.
Welcome, welcome everyone. You are about to witness the Pool 10 30-minute bout at the Junior Roller Derby World Cup. We're about to see Team Denmark versus Team Great Britain. I am Sonia Blade, joined by Whippin' Red Siren. Whippin', who do we have for Team Denmark?
Skating for Team Denmark in this game, well, they have only a roster of 11, so there's no crossing
Small
out.
but mighty.
Yes, there's no crossed out names on that list. So with number 0024, Safo, 12, Lillelort, 207, Silas, 24, Wolf, 2509, Pinball Blizzard, 27, Bastard, number 4, Kitty, 42, Orca, 05, Mini Meaner, 777, Lilleskid, number 9, Energizer, and they are coached by Nurgle, Hasta la Vista, Kiravi, and Foxygen.
Lots of fun names on that roster. For Team Great Britain, we have got 07, Sirius Block, 86, Carrion, 1353, Faith No More, 150, Event Horizon, 181, Disgrace, 206, Rumblebee, 216, Knockham Norton, 224, Lunatic Lovegood, 445, Nefarious, 535, Charlotte Fever, 57, Boneshaw, 64, Wiz, 84, Ray, 99, Banana Splits, and 999, Calamity. They are joined on their bench by Violet Attack, Hess, Bonnie, Jono, and B.
1 minute to game time.
Yep. Team Britain with 15 skaters on their roster. Team Denmark with 11. Not a huge advantage, but it could go either way.
That gives us a little moment to say that Alke, French-based jersey manufacturer, woman-owned, and they provided the World Cup referees with high-quality jerseys, and they are our technical partner for this tournament. Also sponsored for MVP goodie bags by 888 187 Killer Patch and Sucker Punch Skate Shop. And our main sponsor, My Roller Derby, French Roller Derby Shop.
And you're joining us in about the middle of our seeding games. The first day and a half, we've got 30-minute bouts for the teams to determine where the bracketing is going to happen. So by tomorrow afternoon, we will see where these teams stand.
And I apologize in advance for the loudness of the audience because Team France is now playing on the other track, and they have a lot of audience here.
I feel they might have a couple fans. Just a couple. Yeah, I think they might break the stands. I'm not quite sure. But if you hear a bunch of crashing, that's probably France stomping.
Okay, we're ready to go on our track. Denmark against Great Britain. Denmark's jammer, Mini Meaner. And for Great Britain, that is 1353, Faith No More.
Both teams putting up a solid wall of defense so far. Looks like Faith No More getting a little bump to that outside, and Mini Meaner gets out of the pack first. Lead advantage going to Denmark.
Mini Meaner was able to find a little opening on the outside there. Now back in the pack.
Mini found a mini opening. Nice little star stash from Faith No More will get the initial pass, but Mini Meaner coming back into the fray, and it looks like Faith No More might have the opportunity to score. No, will not. Is getting called up for a back block penalty. So power jam going to Team Denmark. Mini Meaner in full control.
Was in doubt to call off the jam right there, looking at their coach. But now finishing that scoring pass.
Team Denmark getting set up to maybe help out Mini Meaner threw out the pack this time. Pack kind of jumbling, and Mini Meaner finds room on that outside. Faith No More is released from the box. Mini Meaner opting to call that one off. 12 points going to Denmark. Great Britain scoreless, but it's only the first jam.
And a nice detail about Team Denmark. They have one player from my country joining them. Wolf is a player from Groningen in the Netherlands. And as we don't really have a lot of junior players in the Netherlands, he opted to skate with Team Denmark.
Well, it's nice that the opportunity is there. Lille Lort is jamming for Team Denmark. The Great Britain jammer Ray was out first, opted not to undergo that jammer race. Gonna set it up, try it all over again.
And of course, that's what we see a lot, and you want to prevent scoring from the other team. Sometimes that results in you not scoring either.
Exactly. Sometimes 0-0 is a good enough jam. Franzman's getting amped up at the other track there. We've got Lilleskid for Denmark, Boneshaw for Great Britain. Boneshaw just sneaking past those hips of the Denmark pivot. Great Britain's pivot opting to bridge to keep her teammates in play as this pack stretches out.
Kitty there in the front was really having the jammer's number, but now able to get through.
Beautiful, and great help from the pivot from Great Britain as well. Messing up that Denmark tripod just enough to get the star free. Beautifully on the outside and on one foot. Boneshaw getting a little bump to that outside and opting to bridge back. Boneshaw still fighting their way through this pack. Denmark trying to put up a formation, but just a little twist of the hips gets Boneshaw out with a full 4-point pass. Lilleskid coming in, and I think the floor got a little in the way on that one. Brief tumble, but quick to get back in action.
Lilleskid now through on the inside, putting points on the board for Denmark, while Boneshaw is still stuck in that second scoring pass.
Looks like we've got our full contingent of blockers as the two Great Britain remaining players are released from the penalty box. So we will have a full 5-on-5 pack for jam number 4.
And this is really nice for Denmark, finally having a game where they are in the lead by points. I don't know if it's going to stay that way, but up to now their games have been really tough for them.
Yeah, they only played the game prior to the one that we just had on this track, which was USA and Sweden. But yeah, so Denmark not getting too much of a break with their 11 skaters. Calamity for Great Britain is your lead jammer of record. Lille Lort is still trying to find room to work with. Calamity coming into that 3-wall. Denmark players tumbling over themselves, but Calamity is out with a full 4-point pass. And
down skater. So
jam will be called for injury.
Such good sportspersonship by Team Britain, setting themselves, sitting down in front of that skater to block the view. And of course, we are very happy that we have medics here volunteering at these busy days.
And it's not just the big hits that seem to be taking people out. It's the heat, it's a lot of different factors here at play. So I gotta hand it to them. They're doing a pretty good job for
Yeah,
How far are
Lille
we
Lord
into the day?
back on the bench on their own strength, skated back there.
Always what we like to see.
So 11 points for Great Britain, 16 points for Denmark.
Keeping the score nice and close.
Officials getting some time to hydrate.
Yes, and we appreciate our officials too, who are decked out in Alke jerseys. Alke is a French-based jersey manufacturer, woman-owned, and they provided the refs with their high-quality jerseys. That's Alke, A-L-K, accent aigu.
And we're back on track. Both teams getting ready to play the 5th jam in this game.
Calamity apparently did not have enough time to jam in the last one, so gonna head out again?
Or maybe this is a resumed jam. Yes, it is a resumed jam.
Our rule set finally coming into play for us to witness. So Calamity back to the jam at hand, earning lead once again.
Well, the lead was already established. So then when they resume the game, they resume it at the same time. So there was like 1:27 left on the clock in that jam. And you just start off where the jam ended. And Minnie Miner now as jammer for Denmark with Lille Lord after that injury staying out for a little while.
Great Britain almost had a lead change. Denmark with those 4 points takes that lead back. It's gonna go back and forth in this jam, it seems. Calamity frantically calling it off. Let's see if Great Britain can manage to take the lead momentarily.
Minnie Miner at the end of that jam just leisurely skated backwards, but was able to put points on the board doing that.
Just 1 point separating these teams. It's nice to see evenly skilled teams get to play each other.
Points added, so it's now
5,
5
but
points.
still not insurmountable.
And lead for Denmark, yay!
Lily Skid, your lead jammer of record. And it looks like Ray is jamming for Great Britain.
Oh, Lille Skid finds that opening on the outside, frantically brings her hands to the head and hips to call off the jam.
Yep, adding 4 more points to Denmark's total, bringing them up to 28. But Great Britain is at 22 points. We must have missed points in that last jam, perhaps.
Yes.
These jams happen so quick, it's hard to see what's going on. 5 seconds counting down. We've got Boneshaw up against Minnie Miner. Boneshaw finding room on that outside. A swing and a miss from Denmark. That'll give lead to Great Britain.
Minnie Miner now half a track behind, also finished her initial pass.
Skater starting to pick up some speed as Boneshaw comes into the fray. A lone blocker from Great Britain helping disrupt that tripod enough and gaining all 4 points, but Denmark also getting 4, an even jam.
That was a little bit of a late call because you want to prevent that other team from scoring, but hey, this time Denmark was fast enough with Minnie Miner jamming to also score those points.
Definitely the crowd noise, a little bit of a factor this weekend. We've had some interesting plays happen. I had one where half the team was skating off the track because it was called off and half were still playing. So, you know, they did decide to use 2 different types of whistles on the tracks so that we could differentiate, but the crowd noise is another.
Yeah, so we have on this track, we have the Pearl whistle, and on the other track, the Fox 40.
Fox 40, that's right.
As you may be watching as a referee, so you know what we are talking about. Some others may not care what kind of whistles are used. There is an official timeout, and I see an official going back to the official table to get something sorted.
Always good to double check things while it's still fresh in your mind, but hey, looks like we're ready to get back to it. Back underway, Lilleskid jamming for Denmark. Calamity once again for Great Britain.
Not Calamity.
Oh, sorry, that was Banana Split. The scoreboard deceived me. Hack at a standstill. Lilleskid opting to pull off the star to try and mix up these blockers just enough. Oh no, a drop of the star, but quick to pick it back up. Meanwhile, Banana Split just does a easy apex jump, because why not?
And Denmark was a little bit preoccupied with trying to do offense in that second to the last scoring pass from Banana Splits. So that was an easy pass. Now they were more alert to it. And Denmark is now not in the lead anymore. A 1-point game in favor of Great Britain.
Our first lead change of the game. I don't think we've seen too many lead changes in our games today. The seeding has been a little bit uneven, but that's what seeding is for.
And this is how we find out how the bracket hopefully gets it a little bit more evenly spread out between the teams. That you have an opponent, yeah, multiplayer block. Oh, I thought it was called on the jammer, but it's not.
And that will be number 86 for Team Great Britain, whose name I cannot. Oh, it is Carrion. Sorry, sometimes they don't put the rosters in alphanumeric order, so I don't think to look at the top, but it is Carrion. Oh, Carrion called off for a cut track penalty. Mini Meaner out on their lonesome. Hopefully can capitalize on this 30-second power jam with some help from their friends. Oh, body is tumbling, but same team, no harm.
The whole pack rolling there, though, it makes it difficult for a jammer to really get through.
Absolutely.
Star pass to Lille Lort.
Great Britain doing an excellent job of not letting Denmark run away with points during that power jam. And with fresh legs, Carrion almost free of the pack. A nice little barrel roll on that outside. Unfortunately, we'll see the Denmark skater report to the penalty box for that one, but I bet if we were to ask, it's probably worth it.
Probably. And Lille Lort there through untouched.
Very sneaky up that inside, just hopping over the skates of 777. That is Lilleskid.
And the Lilleskid has been doing both jamming and blocking, and very successfully, I might say. I'm impressed with her blocking skills, but definitely also jammer skills.
I think Lilleskid got a penalty at the end of that jam. Jammer and a blocker in the penalty box, so slight pack advantage going to Great Britain, who are in the lead by 5 points. Not insurmountable. Looks like we're going to have ourselves an official review. That usually happens when there's a jammer in the box. But hey, that'll give me a chance to thank our MVP sponsors. We've got 888, 187 Killer Pads, and Sucker Punch Skate Shop. If you are in Valence and are able to, come down to the venue and vote for your favorite skater, and they might win some new gear. Because after an entire weekend of battling, some of their gear might need replacing. I know mine usually does.
Yeah.
I'm surprised we haven't seen any toe stops rolling yet.
I
but-
did see one.
Oh, got one.
Yeah, I did see one. I think it actually was Team Great Britain. And they looked a little bit lost, like, what do I do now? They were holding that toe stop. Where do I go? What do I do?
When the timer arrived, you know, and go like this, she hit someone in the neck. So it's a high block or a back block that is asking about what's the order.
So the official review asked by Nurgle, coach of Denmark, is about trying to get a high block on the jammer coming in with their head.
Lots
So
of
that
skaters.
could be a head block, actually.
Lots of skaters have been using that method of getting low, but that can cause some problems when leading with the head. Looks like our coaches are going to get the info from the refs as we speak. And of course, thank you to our main sponsor, My Roller Derby, French Roller Derby Shop, for being the main sponsor of this wonderful tournament for the Junior Roller Derby World Cup. You're joining us on track number 2, the women's division.
And that official review is lost. There was not enough information to actually assess the high block or head block.
It can be tough as a ref because you have to see the beginning, middle, and end of the penalty to be able to call it. And with that jumble of bodies, they all kind of look like one person. It's hard to tell whose limbs are whose. The jam was on. Looked like a little confusing to begin with, but Boneshaw didn't take too long to figure out that it's time to get lead.
Yes. And it's a power start in favor of Great Britain. So the blockers waiting for the contact to start their offense move.
Yep, Denmark moving up front, getting in front of Boneshaw once again. Boneshaw, a little hop over those skates of number 05, Minnie Meaner, who has just come off their penalty.
And really nice offense there from Rumblebee.
Boneshaw looking to the crowd for a little bit of moral support. Jump over that apex. Boneshaw, unfortunately, looks like a low block penalty will be assessed as they bumped into a skater, and there was a little bit of a pileup of bodies at the top of that apex, but everyone...
And on top of each other.
Yeah, but everyone looks like they're up and okay. Lily Lort puts on a little extra speed to get themselves through that pack. 4 points going to Denmark's total. 1 point game once again, but not for long as Lily Lort comes back in.
Oh, the offense was initiated from the inside, but Lily Lort took the outside, so found blockers in her way.
Rumblebee with a beautiful hit, but just taking a chunk of that speed away. Disgrace checking with the opposing jammer after a hit.
Boneshaw just backwards skating out of that pack, around the apex. Very impressive.
And that will conclude the jam. Denmark putting up 12 points in that jam, bringing them to 48, but Great Britain still just 1 point ahead.
Well, this is one of the closest games of today yet, I think.
It definitely is. I don't hear the France fans anymore. So I think the France game may be finished.
Looks like it. That was 68 for Australia against 102 for France.
And back to our game. We've got Minnie Meaner with the star. Looks like a tough hit on the Denmark blocker is going to send Ray to the penalty box for 30 seconds. So Minnie Meaner on their lonesome for 30 seconds, able to earn lead.
And the blockers from Denmark trying to give some assistance, but Great Britain resetting in front of Minnie Miner, making it very difficult.
This is a beautiful example of tornado blocking. Almost a full 30 seconds for Minnie Miner to get that lead advantage. We've got Ray standing in the penalty box and ready to come back into action. But Minnie Miner going to call that jam to a conclusion. Maybe.
Ray just returned from the penalty box, still had to get through for the initial pass, so potentially Minnie Miner could have scored some points before Ray was eligible to score points. But it's a decision that was made, and the coach was happy with it as well. So
I think it might be a good decision to conserve some of that energy, not push yourself too hard on this first day, because we've still got 2 days to go.
Team timeout for Team Denmark. And I have actually not seen the Dutch players skate yet. So in the last game, there was a moment that he got injured. He went back in the game a few jams later, though, but maybe it has been a little bit too much to ask for another game. So they're actually playing with 10.
Yeah, Team Denmark was playing against Team World a couple of hours ago. Team World putting up a huge fight. Their points in the hundreds. Denmark, although they only had 9 skaters at the end, they still managed to keep scoring. I believe it was about 30 points at towards the end of the jam that they had added to their total, despite being so short-benched.
Yep.
So Denmark definitely here with some fight in their system. Looks like we've got a new jammer for Team Denmark.
Medusa. It looks like a Canadian shirt.
It does look suspiciously Canadian in that Denmark pack. Silas with the star for Denmark, fighting furiously against these blockers. Great Britain moving beautifully in front. Silas opting to challenge those arm lengths, and up the middle, it works perfectly. Banana splits coming into the pack. Thought they stuck the landing on one foot. Unfortunately, too good to be true. We are going to go the full 2 minutes. Silas out with full 4 points for Denmark, just taking that lead back.
Really nice offense there from the Danish blockers to help Silas through.
And it looks like they are positioning themselves to assist once again. Silas taking a bump to that infield, playing it safe, bridging behind number 206. That was Rumblebee. Rumblebee with a beautiful knockout and bridge back. Looks like we've got banana splits off the penalty. But Denmark is ready and waiting with the formation. Not quite the formation I bet they were hoping for, but enough to slow banana splits down a half clip for them to put up another 3-wall. And a low block penalty will be assessed to banana splits. So advantage power jam going to Team Denmark as they pass the star. Our new jammer will be that's Pinball Blizzard.
We haven't seen Pinball Blizzard jamming yet.
Not yet.
And it looks like adding Medusa to the mix is quite powerful. That was not a legal star pass.
It was not a successful pass. So Silas opting to take the cover back and give it another go.
Very confused look on Pinball Blizzard's face about that moment there. Getting a penalty as well, because they should have skated back, because now they left the pack not as a jammer but as a blocker.
Indeed. So 5 points from Denmark, 4 from Great Britain will bring us to a tie game. I believe our first tie game of this tournament.
I have seen 12-12 a while ago as well.
So Carrion with the star for Great Britain. Minnie Meaner called any cut track penalty. That'll give Carrion already give lead and scoring 4 points. That was so quick. Great Britain positioning themselves ready for Carrion to come in, opting to stay at the back with the Denmark pivot. Pack stretched to its absolute maximum. That's the biggest pack I have ever seen. One of them anyway.
And with the Minnie Meaner standing in the box now released, we have 2 jammers on track, but the jam is called off.
Yep. Carrion with the wild flailing of the arms brings that jam to a conclusion, and we have just over 10 minutes left in this game. Still anybody's game.
And Denmark had another player step out. Lille Lort was just in front of us being consoled by parents, I think.
We've got Ray jamming for Great Britain up at the front of the pack, getting a little assistance from number 150, Event Horizon. Lead going to Great Britain. Looks like Kitty accidentally ran into one of her own players and takes a brief pause to make sure that her pivot is okay, which is always nice. Sometimes jammers yell at you if you get in their way, so it's nice to see them checking on their fellow blocker for a moment. Ray with a full 4-point pass. Kitty still trying to find room through this pack.
Oh, the pivot for Team Denmark also looks in pain. So Kitty out, but Ray now calling off that jam.
Yeah, it looked like they were having a little bit of trouble skating and staying upright. Not fun. That could be some of the heat and the dehydration getting to the skaters.
Yeah.
Great Britain putting up a few points in that jam, starting to take the lead, 72-53.
Slight blocker advantage at the start of this jam for Denmark. 4 against 3.
Minnie Meaner back with the star. Quick to earn that lead advantage. Boneshaw gets past that last line of defense at the front of the pack. I feel we've seen this matchup a few times.
Minnie Meaner coming in hot and is able to get out.
Gets past Calamity. And looks like Calamity, no, did not get a penalty for that one. So a quick hit it and clit it jam will add 4 points to Denmark's total. So Denmark bench looking a little bit shorter. Some other skaters removing themselves from play. And it's always good when, you know, players have enough mindset to know that they shouldn't be pushing themselves too hard, conserving their energy. Carrion, our next lead jammer record for Great Britain.
Lille Skid on the outside there, trying to push against a very strong and low wall of Great Britain.
And Great Britain managing to put on a solid wall on this slightly slippery floor. Carrion perseveres and gets through that pack, earning full 4 points. Lille Skid is out with the initial. Looks like Denmark setting up at the front. Medusa ready and waiting as that last line of defense, and looks like she saved her point at bat. Great Britain adding 7 to their total.
57 against 79. Denmark needs to work really hard these last 6.5 minutes to take this in their hands again. They were in the lead for quite some time. Then Great Britain pushed up a little bit. There was an even score again, but now Great Britain is taking a little more of a lead.
But this still seems to be one of the closest, evenly matched games we've had so far in these seeding games. Minnie Miner, our jammer for Denmark, fighting their way through the pack and making it look easy. Ray just stepping on that inside line, adding 4 points. Minnie Miner getting the star, free of the pack. Great Britain setting up at the back. Ray capturing 3 of those points. Denmark managing to save a point on that pass. Hey, whatever you can do to limit their scoring.
And after this game, we will have an interview with the Great Britain player. I don't know which one yet, but if you're interested, stay tuned. Don't check out right at the end of the game. There will be a short interview.
And also there'll be more derby after that too. So
still more to go.
Still more to go.
5 minutes left on the clock.
Jam is underway.
The jam is on, yeah.
Boneshaw, taking a minute to make sure it's underway.
And it's a power start in favor of Great Britain. Minnie Miner in the box.
I didn't quite see what Minnie Miner's penalty was, but nonetheless, Boneshaw out. Oh, a tap out by number 777, Lilliskid. That forces Boneshaw to recycle at the top of the apex. Minnie Miner ready to score some points off of their penalty. Number 535, Charlotte Fever, getting in front, just taking a little piece of that speed away. Boneshaw collecting all 4 points and opting to rep down momentarily. But hey, everybody's back up under their own power.
Yes. And we have 4 minutes left in this game, 57 against 90 in favor of Great Britain. Great Britain may have a little bit more possibility to switch out skaters because they have a little bit larger roster. That might come into play now in Denmark's detriment.
Absolutely. They're putting up hard fights against the teams they're playing, but your body can only do so much at a tournament, especially when there's adverse conditions like heat.
And they also don't have a lot of chances to play against others.
Exactly. Oh, a beautiful hit on banana splits. That was number 27, Bastard. Kind of living up to their name there. It was right at the end, too. It looked like she just escaped the pack, was twirling, and then that last-minute hit from Bastard was enough to take her out.
Minnie Miner back as jammer against 86 Carry On.
Carrion bumping off of those Denmark blockers, but staying upright and inbounds by those toe stops, quick to earn lead advantage. Minnie Miner fighting right up the middle. And one left to beat at the top of the pack, and it'll be Carrion who edges out in front of Minnie Miner. We'll see how this lays out. Blockers kind of slowing down, ready and waiting. Oh, a hit laid out by Denmark on the jammer.
Trying to call that off from the floor, but yeah, you get a penalty for that, so no call off possible.
No, that was Energizer with a beautiful hit, and barely a hit, but just enough to send Carrion tumbling and earn that low block penalty, I believe.
So 1 more minute in this jam, and potentially 1 more jam after that.
Minnie Miner just absorbing all of these hits from Great Britain, but a final knock to that infield. A little slow to get up. Still back up and back into the fray. Carrion now off their penalty. quickly gets around their own skaters. Denmark struggling to put together something, but hey, getting a bump to that middle will give Denmark a few extra seconds to set up a nice 3-wall. Hit to the outside. Looks like Denmark will lose Medusa to the penalty box for 30 seconds.
Both jammers really struggling now to work through that pack. The tiredness is showing.
Yeah, I see Minnie Meaner looking up at that clock and seeing the seconds tick down. I think she's very happy about that.
Yeah. So 43 seconds left on the clock. We will have another jam.
Denmark at 65, Great Britain at 100.
Yeah, these last 5 to 8 minutes, Great Britain really has shown that they are sticking together a little bit better than Denmark. Denmark gets a little bit displaced with them in moments, also because of offensive play by Great Britain.
And when you're in those stressful moments too, it's tough to keep your composure and communicate with your team what you want them to do. Exactly. So our period clock has expired. This will be our last jam. Faith No More lead, and Silas still fighting the way through the pack. 4 points put up by Great Britain. Denmark still trying to get that star free of the pack. Medusa with a beautiful hit on Faith No More to that infield. Bridge.
Silas also a bit slow to get up. Obviously tired.
Yes.
Oh, stretched out pack again.
Beautiful bridging by Denmark, getting the maximum pack distance available. Looks like that will bring us to the conclusion of our game. We see this beautiful replay of the hit by Medusa, and forcing that call off.
So as mentioned, there will be an interview in a few moments. So please stick around and watch the interview with a Great Britain player. So up to like that 5 minutes before the end, it was still very, very evenly matched. And then Great Britain was able to really work hard, keep it going. They looked a little bit more steady and still more put together than Denmark.
But you could definitely see all the skaters kind of getting hit with that fatigue all at once. But of course, Great Britain had the advantage of more skaters to switch out, so they would get a bit more of a break. So Denmark put up a heck of a fight, bringing 65 points with their 9-person now roster.
And now we see the skaters take a victory lap. Great Britain deservedly took the win. And Denmark worked really, really hard. Did not make it easy for Great Britain. Scored 65 points, potentially their highest score of today. So really did a good job. And it looks like we are about ready to switch over to the interview.
Hey, hello, here Betty Rage from the inside of the venue. I'm here with Faith No More, an amazing jammer from Great Britain, and you just won this game. Can you tell us how you feel right now?
I mean, obviously we didn't have the lead the whole way through, so it was a little bit on, skating on thin ice, I guess, and then we brought it back in the second half. I think our team gets stronger the more we play, and I'm obviously really proud of the team because we couldn't have done it if we weren't such a good unit together. So yeah, I'm really proud of the team. Tough game. Denmark are incredible, but yeah, I'm really happy with the outcome.
We are happy too. All the young skaters are doing an amazing job here today. And was it a plan to win this game, or it was a surprise, or?
I don't think it was a surprise. I think we've had it. We've had so much good training, and the coaches have been incredible. So there's no way we wouldn't have won a game in this, pooling stage at least. So, you know, I'm really proud of the coaches as well, because this game was tough to play, but I'm not surprised that we got it. I think the team are quite solid.
Obviously, they do an amazing work, and we are also proud of all the amazing skater here. Thank you.
You give it everything you've got. And so do we. Why? So you can reach higher. Do more. Be yourself. Trust yourself. On the track, in the park, believe in yourself. Protect yourself. Because no matter who you are, we've got you covered. One size has never fit all. The best skaters choose the best certified helmet. Be certified Sweat Saver. Certified protection, second to none.
Yeah, we're very suddenly very live with this second and last game
and
of the
the
day.
game is on. How are you, Dr. Disaster?
Yeah, I'm doing really well. How are you, Tom?
Fine,
Excellent.
definitely fine. After this big day of roller derby.
Absolutely.
And we're here with Team Sweden against Team Canada. The game is on. We are just online.
Yeah.
We are going to have a look at the teams to start. And we see that there's already a lead for Team Canada with the number 8, the Scream Soda.
Indeed, good name.
Yeah, Scream Soda. Soda!
Oh, no, it's a great joke. In Canada, there's a drink called cream soda.
Oh, that is the joke.
It's
okay. I didn't get it.
Yes. And hey, that jam is already...
no points in the jam. Still 0-0. The score.
Indeed, after that one
is
quite short jam.
Yeah, quite short. Let's see all the skaters we've got from Team Canada. Number 111, Kilorina. Number 14, Tornado. Number 180, April Searles. Number 26, Tenacious T. Number 3, Makilia. Number 314, Isle Uttenstein. Number 506, Vicious V, and there's a lead for Team Sweden. Meanwhile,
Indeed, that's
Nordberg. I'm
Nordberg.
influencing the teams.
Yeah, number 8, Nordberg from Sweden is now lead in the second jam of this game.
Still for Team Canada, number 55, Superfly. Number 576, Miss Kuzi. Number 7012, Guts. Number
Well, hey, I have good news for you.
Rennie.
They're on the screen now.
Oh, they're also on the screen. And
so the viewers can also watch themselves. And we have Jam 3 coming up already.
Yeah, already.
Yeah,
First
fast
point
jams.
for Sweden. Number 7607, What the Beck. Then number 8, Scream Soda. 87, Bet Davis Eyes. Number 888, Katie McPain.
Indeed, yeah. And as these jammers vie to get out of that pack, we'll go through Sweden. So Sweden is number 0, Knee Crusher. 11, Las Vegas. 15, Hedvig. 187.
Las Vegas, who just took the lead.
Well, fantastic. Good timing. So that is 11, Las Vegas in the lead for Sweden. 187, Thyrannos Rex. Number 2, Toro. 320, Bianca Incroso. 39, Obsessi. 498, Interstellar. 5, Happiness. And that's the gem already.
Yeah.
So these jams are so fast that it's taken us 3 jams to get through 1.5 teams.
So 9 points for Sweden already.
Very nice. All right, well, let's get through their list. Number 6, Smashmallow. 6'4", Vaudevillian. 73, Miss No. 8, Nordberg, who we've already seen in the lead. 8'4", So Serious. And finally, 9'5", The Legend. And that is Sweden.
Yeah, here we are. 9-0 and one more lead for Team Sweden with the Obsessi.
Move the box so that I have a little bit more.
Obsessi at the back of the pack with the red tripod.
Yeah.
Okay, good defense from Team Canada on Obsessi, who is leading.
Absolutely.
And good defense too of the Swedish team at the front of the pack.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of nice defense from Canada already this weekend, I have to say. On this track in particular, there's a very, well, I think they have some strong defensive strategies going.
Yeah, definitely. We already see Sweden today, and Sweden would just score some points with Obsessi.
Yeah.
Still running.
Nice 4 points there.
And this is a call.
So Sweden currently running away with this game, but of course it's extremely early. So Canada has lots of time to try to make up that 14-point gap that Sweden has made for themselves.
And maybe you're hearing the crowd cheering for Sweden. They came with a really big fan club, the Team Sweden.
Yeah, it's wonderful to see. So many people wearing yellow up in those stands.
Yeah, maybe a quarter of the seats are with the same T-shirt yellow.
Okay. Well, at this point in the current jam, we're still not. Oh, I know. Still struggling to get a lead, but yes, achieved for Sweden.
Vaudevillian for Team Sweden on the lead.
Oh, but you win some, you lose some. Sweden has lead, but I've just seen a multiplayer called on a Swedish blocker.
Yeah, so there's people in the penalty box. Meanwhile, the jammer from Canada is out.
Yeah, so that's April Sowers, who is jamming for Canada at the moment. Oh, and Sweden, of course, very prudently and cleverly calls it off, just as April Sowers is getting back to that pack for a scoring pass.
First point for Canada.
Oh, there we go. Well, so apparently they didn't call it off soon enough.
Yeah.
Well, and now we have number 3-9 for Sweden. And 3-9 is Obsessi. And for Canada, we have 5-7-6, Miss Kuzi.
Miss Kuzi.
Which is also a wonderful pun, I have to say. And yes, this is already Sweden with lead. Very,
And yeah, we have an interruption for someone on the floor from Team Canada.
Yes. So this would be a great time to talk about sponsors, right?
Yeah, this is some special rules about the interruption for the juniors. We are waiting for the ref. We reassure you, there's a team of meetings and the player is seems to be okay, stressed but okay. And yes, it is an interruption from the referees. So this jam should start again with the same lineup.
Indeed, yeah, which is very distinct for JRDA Derby.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I believe this rule exists in order to make the game fairer, right?
You give it everything you've got.
The Canadian player is stand up. Everybody's cheering up.
Exactly.
Seems to be okay.
Yeah, and it's always a good sign when they can skate themselves off the
Yeah.
track.
And that was the case. So
Yeah.
let's start again with the same lineup, I think.
Indeed, with a new jammer, of course. So we now have April Sowers jamming for Canada again, but Sweden still number 3-9, and that is Obsessi.
Obsessi.
Yes.
You can see on the screen the whole Swedish fan club.
Yeah.
Imagine that each game, we can see the flags on the behind the seats. On each games, the flags are changing. There's there are some reference for all the flags of all the countries. That's really fun to see at each games to change the wall color of the seats. Okay,
well,
back to the game with
one Canadian flag there, huh?
yeah, the Canadian flags. And the lead for Obsessi.
All right, so once again, a Swedish lead. And being urged by the bench to call it, not going for it.
No, still running.
Yeah, yeah. Taking this opportunity of April Sowers still being in the pack, but April Sowers has made it out of the pack. So we'll see if Obsessi, yep, Obsessi calls. So I think we're seeing some very, well, I would call it sensible gameplay at this point. You know, lots of sensible calls. You know, the name of the game appears to be, with these two teams, just stop Canada from getting points. So we have Scream Soda for Canada, and goodness, number 8 from Sweden, Nordberg.
Nordberg, Scream Soda, Nordberg. And this will be Scream Soda.
Oh, well, there we go. So the Canadian section is politely exploding over there, their jammer having lead.
Oh no, the door was closed on the inside for Scream Soda.
Oh.
And this is a penalty for the blue blocker.
Indeed, that's number 7-3 from Sweden, Miss No. Oh. And
Scream Soda still running. No. Scream Soda straight to the penalty box, and this is a power jam for Sweden.
Goodness, and you know, I misinformed you all before. The jammer for Sweden is in fact so serious.
Yeah.
So it's number 8-4, not number 8.
We miss a number.
Mm-hmm. Yep, yeah, it does happen. The numbers are very similar, I have to say.
So serious. Just score some points and take benefits of this power jam.
Yeah, absolutely. And Canada, unfortunately, despite gaining lead early on, has yet to earn any points in this jam. So it's currently very much Sweden's jam.
Scream Soda back in the game.
This is going to be a 2-minute jam, of course.
Yeah, 2-minute jams. And as I say really often, put your finger in a draw and you will see that 2 minutes, it's really long.
It's a good one. Yeah, the endurance of these players is amazing.
Yeah, this is definitely 2 minutes. not that short, but not that long. But when you are on the skates, turning around the track, definitely it's really always too long.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, and having said that, we should give a shout out at this point to the officials because we have both referees and non-skating officials out there on the track. And very importantly, if it's tiring to skate as a player, those officials are there for the entire game, so they never get a break. They are skating around that oval for the entire duration.
And to give you an idea, is no less than 24 games, 24 30 minutes games who took place today. We are on not on the last game, there will be one after this one, but 24 games during the day for a big crew of officials. Such a day for everybody here.
Yeah. Now, at this point, we have number 1-1 from Sweden, and that is Las Vegas, who is jamming. And for Canada, we had Betty Davis eyes until the star pass happened. And so now the pivot, who is number 5-3, I believe, if we have a 5-3, 5-5, that Superfly is the Canadian pivot.
Yeah.
Who is now the jammer.
Just received the star pass was complete.
Yep.
But
the penalty.
There was a penalty. Still running for Team Sweden.
Yeah, and Las Vegas has taken the lead for Sweden in the interim.
Back in a game for the other jammer. Everybody's out of the penalty box. The two lines are complete.
Oh goodness. Well,
not for long.
No, we have a Swedish blocker heading to the box, and Sweden calls just as the Canadian jammer begins to catch up.
And there's an official review from the Canadian bench. We remind you that with these 30 minutes games, there's only one official review. And you win or you lose the official review. You have no more, only one.
Precisely. There is no retention of the official review in the short games.
You can see on your screen with the captain and the bench and the ref, our friend from the in-house announcing, who is going to give us some insights of the requests.
Indeed, and we'll find out whether or not Canada's concern is upheld. In the meantime, could you walk us through how the pools work?
Yeah, there are two pools actually, two pools of six teams. The two pools run the same ways. One pool with a female, and one pool open with a gender mixity. And then so today and tomorrow morning, everybody meets everybody, and after that, you've got a ranking from 1 to 6. 1 and 2 go straight to the semifinals. 3 played against 6. 4 play against 5 in a kind of quarterfinals. The winners join the 1 and 2 to the semifinals, and so on. And on Sunday, you will have the game for the 5 and 6, the game for the ranking 3 and 4, and obviously the final. Same way in both pools, 2 pools of 6 teams. And for the moment, we kind of have some clues, some insights about the first ranking. We will have really a great idea of what's going on for the first places, maybe tonight.
Oh yeah.
And for the second places, we will have to wait tomorrow.
So how are things looking from your perspective so far?
Hey. Does my accent give you an idea of...
You'd like France to do well.
Yeah, actually we got some really good game today in the 2 pools, and we saw that actually there's a fact that in each poll, Team USA won all their games.
Yep.
Both teams USA's in the two polls, so we've got an idea of the first place for tomorrow in both pools.
Yep.
And then for the second place, we've got a match. We've got a match in the open category between France, Great Britain, Australia.
Yeah, all
But
strong
one of their
teams.
teams took an option. If you like math, just ring me on Instagram or Facebook. we can speak about math and statistic. I'm kind of nerd about this.
Goodness. Well,
Meanwhile,
yes,
back to the
game's
game.
back on. And we have April Sowers jamming again for Canada. And for Sweden, we have number 498, who, well, we haven't seen 498 jamming yet. And that is Interstellar.
And as a player of Team Sweden just went back from the penalty box, I'm guessing that the official review may have been accepted.
Yeah, seems plausible. So April Sowers has gotten the lead. So Canada with the lead, and yes, calling it off because Sweden was getting dangerously close to getting back into that pack to collect some points. Okay, now I see 7607, What the Beck, lining up for Canada, and number 64, Vaudevillian for Sweden.
Vaudevillian who did a really great job today, also in the previous game until against Team World.
Oh, and we should say the final game on this track today is Team World versus USA.
Versus USA.
So that's going to be quite a game.
USA against the world.
So I was going to make that joke.
Kind of something.
Yeah, exactly. Now, Vaudevillian has managed to take the lead, but again, not without casualties. We have a Swedish blocker heading to the box.
And there's a star pass completed for number 87, Beat Davis Eyes.
Yeah. Well, there we
just
go.
took the cover with the, not the star, but the maple leaf.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yes. Very important. They also have a plaid pattern on their jerseys.
Nice.
So they're really leaning into their Canadianness. Okay, so we now have number 39 for Sweden, and that is Obsessi again. And for Canada, number 8, Scream Soda. So I think we've seen this matchup already.
Already, yeah.
And they're off.
The door is closed in the inside for Obsessi.
Yeah, they're not making it easy. Oh.
And this is a lead for Scream Soda on the inside.
Beautiful.
Great job from the Canadian jammers once again.
There we go. I think what we're seeing at this point is the real problem for Canada is that they're capable of getting lead, but then they're not managing to follow through for quite long enough with their defense to keep their jammer alone for long enough to get points.
Yeah, that's the reason why the call arrived really early.
Okay, well, the camera crew are helpfully showing us that April Sowers has once again lined up to jam for Canada, and 8, Nordberg for Sweden. There we are. And you may notice, or you may not, the whistles on this track are a little bit quieter than you may be used to in roller derby, because being a double track tournament, we have both, well, we have to have 2 different kinds of whistles, otherwise it would be chaos. So Nordberg has gained lead at this point for Sweden, but has been recycled. So trying to
Same
get
recycle until the middle of the turn.
Oh.
Hey!
Oh, beautiful.
The defense was not organized yet from Team Sweden, and Canadian just passed through.
Yeah, very nice work from April Sowers. Some beautiful footwork there. All right, so What the Beck is coming up from Canada. And we have, I believe, number 1-1 from Sweden, Las Vegas. And of course, jammers are not the only players. So we have wonderful blockers out here as well, making the game function.
Okay, game is on for both jammers, and the lead is for Sweden.
There we go. But, you know, while we weren't looking, Canada picked up some points.
Yeah.
So we're now sitting at Sweden 60, Canada 26. So they are closing that gap.
And an initial pass completed for Canada.
There we go. So that's What the Beck, preparing to get back into that pack.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful.
Nice shot in the inside for What the Beck.
Absolutely. Oh, and yes.
Nice replay that you can see here in the inside. There was a corridor.
Yeah, so, you know, these Canadian jammers are doing a nice job of finding the gaps.
Some points also for Sweden, for Las Vegas on this scoring pass. Whoa.
Goodness, that was quite a hit there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the defense did not follow.
Indeed.
Yeah, but 101, and What the Beck has been recycled at the back of the pack.
Oh, and we are having a lot of penalties assessed at the moment.
Yeah, it's way in and way back from the penalty box to the track for both teams.
Yeah, yeah, it's a busy penalty box.
Okay, and it's a goal, and we are going to count. We are going to count the people in the penalty box at the end of this jam.
Yes. Well, and it's worth noting that being short games, it only takes 4 penalties to foul out in these pool games. So the players have to be quite careful about that.
Yeah, and we saw a lot of fallout in the previous games.
Indeed. So we seem to have
such a pleasure to see the teams with such a good mood on the track.
Yeah,
Canadian players are dancing on the track during this official timeout. And we've got already a Swedish player fallout.
Oh,
yeah.
Right. Well, that's a pity.
Yeah, already.
Goodness. So unfortunately, Sweden will now be operating at diminished capacity.
Yeah, it's a miss now.
Oh, goodness. Well, that is the hazard in these short games. There's not a lot of leeway for penalties. Oh.
And there's one player from each team in the penalty box. 2 now for Sweden.
Another, yeah.
And the lead is for Team Canada.
Yeah, and that is number 8, who is, oh goodness, I believe that's
Scream Soda.
Once again.
And Interstellar for Team Sweden, not far behind.
Nice, and I don't think we've seen Interstellar jamming before.
No, this is the first jam for Interstellar. We already seen this player in the previous game doing great work also. And here you can see the replay of this move. There was nobody in the inside.
That's, if you like numbers, we have a very pleasing score right now. It's 76-38.
Wow.
I know, right?
Yeah, I do like math.
Well, for those who don't like math as much as Tom, Sweden's score is currently a very nice, satisfying double of Canada's score.
Okay, we are on an official timeout. And there's another fallout for Team Canada, this one.
Oh.
And so Makeda is out.
Oh, what a shame. It's Now this will of course change when we get to the full-length games later in the weekend.
Sorry?
When we get to the full-length games later in the weekend, of course we'll be back to having 7 penalties making a foul.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. So this is temporary, and many of the teams are feeling that. So Vaudevillen and April Sowers. April Sowers has made it out and gotten a lead.
Yeah, nice work. Like you can see on the replay of April Sowers going outside, then inside, and finding a way between 2 players in the inside after breaking the tripod. Nice way, and still scoring for April Sowers.
Yeah, and in the time it took to look at that replay, April Sowers made a lap. There we go, calling it. Beautiful work there from April Sowers, 4 points. Oh, yeah, no, 8 points. Beautiful.
Yeah, 8 points for Canada.
Well, there's, you know, believe it or not, time flies. There's only 8 minutes left in this game.
Already.
Yeah, I know. You blink and you miss it. So we have 3-9 for, oh, we have an official, sorry, a team timeout from Canada.
Team timeout, yeah. So if I'm right, there's nothing left for Team Canada, and still 1 official review and 1 team timeout for Team Sweden.
Indeed, yeah, I think that's the case. So we'll see if Sweden is, you know, saving it all for the end, or if they're just gonna power through.
Yeah, they are leading at the score. They don't really need it. The player seems to be okay, so nothing, no apparent reason to use it.
Exactly. Yeah. No, they seem well. They have good reason to be happy, I think.
Yeah. It gives us some time to make you know that the last game of the day, we will be back with the disaster to bring you to the end of the night with the last game, which will be
USA versus the world, I believe.
Yeah, USA versus the world just after this game. Stay with us on the streaming. And we remind you that tomorrow morning there will be still 3 poll game of 30 minutes in the morning, and then let's do the math and let's go to the brackets.
Yes.
Starting with the first quarterfinal tomorrow at 1:30 in the afternoon.
Wow, very nice.
In both pools. And back to the game. And Sweden at the front. And Sweden, still Sweden at the front.
We have Obsessi gaining the lead there for Sweden. The April Sowers jamming for Canada, but, well, not particularly challenging Obsessi at the moment. I think by reason of not being on the track.
Yeah, this was a poor start.
Yeah, indeed. So April Sowers is back, has made it through that pack really nicely. And, well, so we're getting a call off from Sweden.
Yeah, nice scoring pass in the inside for Obsessi.
Yep, I have to say, it's a very tidy game, penalties notwithstanding. You know, we're seeing some really effective, well-tried methods that are being deployed again and again by Sweden to, you know, get them that almost double score. All right, so we have, Scream Soda once again. And jamming for Sweden, it's
Nordberg.
Yeah.
Nordberg will just took the lead.
There we go. And
Nordberg was awaited by the Canadian tripod, and she found a way in the outside.
Indeed. Yeah, get those 4 points and then call it. So I feel like I need to record that because I say it every jam today. All right, now we have 1-1 for Sweden, and that is Las Vegas again.
Against What the Beck.
Hey, there we go. I think we've also seen this matchup before.
Already.
Yep.
What the back on the finding a way to the outside. No, let's go and see what's happened inside.
Yeah.
What the back with pushing the Swedish triangle.
Indeed.
Same for the Swedish team in Las Vegas.
Oh,
and
well,
triangle broke at
the
the front.
Yeah. Goodness.
Solid defense.
Yeah, Wetterbeck is definitely tenacious.
And there's a little help. Yeah. Well played from the offense.
Yeah, so it paid off. Wetterbeck has gotten a lead.
Yes, thanks to her blocker.
Yeah, which one was it? Did you catch the number? Worth giving a shout out to the great work of blockers who make it possible for jammers to get through the opposing pack. And Las Vegas is getting recycled at the moment. Oh, wow, goodness. Nice
Wonderful.
little hit there.
I
Yeah.
like this kind of move.
Very good.
And this was Guts, number 7-12.
Well, we've just had a Swedish star pass. But
Swedish star pass.
hold the phone.
Completed or not? I don't think so.
It does not look like it. No. Nope. Indeed, that was not not a valid star pass.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Star pass not valid. So who is the jammer on
There is no Swedish jammer because the pivot threw the helmet cover off the track.
Okay, so and the other jammer.
All right.
Yeah.
Well,
so what happened?
I believe this means that they need to immediately release.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh.
And the covers get back, but the jam is off.
Oh, I see. Okay, so I think what just happened was the Swedish jammer was in the box at the point when the pivot was told that the star pass wasn't valid.
Yeah.
And this is why the pivot threw the cover off the track. And then what the bet going to the box triggered a jammer switch.
Yeah.
Meaning that the Swedish jammer was released, got the cover off the ground.
That makes sense.
Oh my goodness.
That makes sense.
Well, that's complicated. All right, so we have What the Beck and Interstellar now.
What the Beck, Interstellar, What the Beck, Interstellar for the lead.
Beautiful. Again, you have to be amazed by the skill on these players.
Yeah, definitely. The technical level in all those teams is incredible.
Absolutely.
Let's remember a couple of years ago, maybe like 10 years ago, the technical level of the national adult teams.
Yeah.
Actually, it's not that far.
No, exactly.
This is really a technical level, high technical level. When 10 years ago people start roller derby, when they were not that young because it was a new sport. Now that roller derby is practiced by youngsters, they definitely has a really, really, really good technical level when they arrive in this category.
Absolutely. Yeah, and this being category 3, which is almost exactly the same as adult roller derby.
Yeah.
With a couple little tweaks, but in terms of things like
impact.
Yeah, exactly. Impact, but unlike in the lower categories of junior roller derby, they are of course allowed to hit like adults. Okay.
And here we are, slowly.
Scream Soda for Canada, and Vaudevillen for Sweden. This is not a matchup we've seen so many times.
No.
There we go.
And this may be the last jam, we don't know. Everybody's cheering up. That's such a pleasure to have such an atmosphere in this big sports hall, Chabandelmas, here in Valence, in the south of France.
Yeah, it's Well, it's a beautiful day to be sitting in a sports hall.
Yeah. And actually, this was not the last jam.
There we go. So thanks to these short jams we've been having, we do get one more.
Look at the teams, they are enjoying themselves.
It's a great thing to see, and so are the fans.
Yeah.
Those Sweden fans you're seeing on the screen right now are having a whale of a time.
And look at the Swedish fan club who's got Canadian flag.
Oh, that's really sweet. I like that.
That's really sweet. And this is
it's Obsessi with the lead.
Obsessi with the lead.
Yeah, and
following
April Sowers.
so close by Screaming Soda.
No, it's April Sowers.
April Sowers, sorry.
Sowers. Oh, my
And
goodness.
the points.
Well, so that's our unofficial score is 99 points for Sweden, 57 for Canada.
Wow. Oh, 100.
Oh!
We reached 100 for Sweden.
Beautiful. Fantastic.
Okay, here we are. Without any doubt, I think we can say that we have yeah, this is the final score.
Yep. Beautiful.
Sweden victory 100 to 57 for Canada.
Yeah, so a very clear victory, but not a total walkover.
Yeah, actually the Sweden starts really fast. Then in the middle of the game it was quite close, and then the Swedish team finished the game really strong.
Exactly, they managed to expand that gap again after Canada tried to close it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
here we are for this game.
Indeed, as all of the Sweden fans come down to high five the players. Yeah.
This is what we like in World Derbies, meaning.
Absolutely, we're here for the puns and the camaraderie.
Yeah.
And the math.
Definitely. And for the pleasure, of course, pleasure of the people in the hall, players, official, and above all the audience. There is such a mood in this gym today.
Absolutely.
All the teams as they are got their big fan clubs.
Yeah, it's a pleasure to see how many friends, family, and fans have come out for these national teams.
Yeah, this is really a big 3 days party here in Valence.
Yes, it really is. It's a very festive atmosphere.
Thank you to both teams. Here they are around the track.
Oh, beautiful. Well, and right in front of us, I see Team World already lining up, getting ready for their warm-up. Because that's what's going to happen next. We'll have a little warm-up for USA and World.
Yeah, I'm Dr. Deserso. I think we will be back in a couple of minutes.
Yeah, we will indeed.
Okay, stay with us on the stream.
Exactly.
Let's see you in a while for this last pool game of the day between Team World and Team USA.
Yes, we'll see you soon.
See you soon.
give it everything you've got. And so do we. Why? So you can reach higher. Do more. Be yourself. Trust yourself. On the track, in the park, believe in yourself. Protect yourself. Because no matter who you are, we've got you covered. One size has never fit all. The best skaters choose the best certified helmet. The Certified Sweat Saver. Certified protection, second to none.
We are back with this final game of the day on the female track at the World Roller Derby Junior Championships.
Last game of the day, last
World
but
Cup.
not least, Team USA against the world. We remind you that the Team World is composed by players from country who did not have enough players to do a world team, and so there are people from Canada, people from Germany, people from Great Britain, people from Belgium. And here we are with number 1, Pastalili, number 102, Heidi, number 111, Kidarina, number 206, Nockham Norton, number 26, Tina Shusti, number 282, Blaze, number 3, Razorblade, number 30, Tiger's Eyes, number 6, Cherry Bomb, number 7, Apollo, number 81, Queenie, and number 9, Lil Spill.
Well, there we go. So that is Team World for you. And from Team USA, we have number 10, Smash Tag, number 1203, Adderall, number 2, Enemom, number 253, Mini Tack, number 26, Bad Blood, 27, Cookies and Screams, 376, Chrome Bomb, 40, Devlin, 47, Bridget, 5, American Gangster, number 729, Soldier Crab, 84, Ferocious, 888, Speedy Morales, 926, Blockter Who, and 975, Rowena Raging Claw. And, well, Team USA, Team World has just had its equipment inspection, and so has Team USA, which means that, well, we're about to be able to start. We have, almost a minute, but, well, this is an exciting last game of the day, because, you know, Team World is sort of the little team that could, right? You know, they don't have enough people to make national teams, but they still want to be here. And then people from the other national teams are helping them out.
Yeah,
really lovely.
Yeah, definitely. And I speak with Pastalili just before this game, and she told me that that was quite incredible to have so much nationality in a team. It was obviously some kind of different to communicate. They all not speaking English. Pastalili is speaking French because she's from Belgium. So that was easy to speak with her, and yeah, definitely from inside is quite an adventure, an extra adventure in the World Cup to play in this team.
Yeah, and you can see, well, we can call them original Team World players are wearing black in their Team World jersey, and then people joining them from other national teams are wearing their own national jerseys. So we see Killarina out there, number 11, wearing the Canadian jersey. And, hey, we have Soldier Crab jamming for Team USA, has achieved lead, and Pastalili currently jamming for Team World.
Soldier Crab on at the front of the pack, and the first scoring pass for Team USA.
Yeah, getting those 4 points. And
at the back of the pack, it's still stuck.
Yeah.
For Team World.
Pastalili pushing against that very strong American tripod. Oh. Oh, good goodness. Well.
Yeah, good work from the American defense, and the world defense was not ready to welcome Soldier Crab.
No, indeed. Yeah, we've been seeing really strong American defense all day as well,
Yeah.
I would say. But, well, and Soldier Crab is really taking advantage of Pasta Lily being stuck.
Yeah, there's someone dedicated to the offense and on the Team USA sneaking around the black tripod.
Oh, well, hey, we've just seen a little bit of movement in that pack. So we, oh, in fact, it was a star pass. So Tiger's Eye is now the jammer for Team World. Unfortunately, Team USA has grasped that that has happened.
And Soldier Crab still scoring.
Yeah, so 20 points already, and, well, goodness, this is going to make 24. Yeah.
Let's see that. Now only 2.
That is an impressive first jam for Team
Yeah,
USA.
definitely 26 points in the first jam. Wow.
Yeah, yeah. Team USA does not mess around.
Yeah, definitely.
Now we have 376 from Team USA jamming, and that is Chrome Bomb. And from Team World, we have 6, and that is Cherry Bomb, who is also Belgian. So it's quite a Belgian contingent. And that's number 5 from Team USA being sent off for a cut.
Oh.
Yep. Yeah. Our first penalty of this game. So one thing you can say for the Team USA tactics, they don't incur a heck of a lot of penalties.
Sorry?
Right? The Team USA tactics, they don't incur a heck of a lot of penalties.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
So to give you an idea today, USA has won all his games. So they definitely in for the first place in this pool.
Oh, goodness. A little tumble there. A couple of Team USA blockers. Just,
yeah, the ref are discussing. They are discussing about the last penalty, I think.
Yep. Oh, and no, we're having a point conversation as well.
Yeah.
So indeed, the jammer ref asking the OPR, did you see any points there? Yeah, the answer is
no.
No. But 2 sets of eyes are better than 1.
And a really quick lead for Team USA with number 253.
That is Minitac.
Minitac.
And we have Abby Normal jamming for Team World. And I believe Abby Normal, well, not on my roster here.
Yeah.
So that's a pleasant surprise. But this does mean that I am not informed on which team Abby Normal is from, but I do believe that Abby Normal comes from one of the other national teams, right? Well, there we go. That's 6 points to Team USA. So a cautious one. And hey, Team World, 4 points. Yeah, so not shabby. Just thinking, since we have Belgians on Team World, we could be having some French here as well if we wanted. Maybe there's some Francophone beers at home. So that is Adderall. Oh, Arnemon, yes. Yeah. Pasta Lily trying valiantly to get through that Team USA wall, but they have a very sturdy tripod there.
Yeah, this is solid.
Yeah.
And Heinemann will find a way, break the tripod, and go on.
Yep. Yeah. Very nice work there.
And really good communication with the bench, with Heinemann who have time and...
oh, there we go, and calling it. Yeah.
That was really, really nice to see Heinemann just going out of the pack, having a look at the bench, taking the information from the bench, and then just do as the bench has said.
Yeah, Yeah, you can see how well practiced and how experienced Team USA is. They really know what they're doing. So now we have 729 Soldier Crab lining up as the jammer for Team USA. And for the world, that's number 6 Cherry Bomb once again. And you know what? Cherry Bomb has made it out of the pack first.
Yeah.
So we have Team World lead. Well, nice.
Nice. First, is this the first one?
It is.
It
yeah,
is. Yeah, definitely.
So. Yeah.
First lead for Team World.
And yes, calling it. Because Soldier Crab was not kept in that pack for very long. But still, that's an accomplishment, and that's 4 points.
Yeah.
All right, so we now have 4-0 Devlin lining up, jamming for Team USA, and 1-1-1 in the Canadian jersey, Killarina jamming for Team World. And
this is a lead.
Great, my goodness.
And still the American jammer just on the way.
Yeah,
of
so
the black
fast.
jammer. Yeah.
Yeah, so Killarina calls it. Hopefully after picking up a point of note, no points. That is tragic.
No points in this jam.
No. Well, so I'm sure Team World will be thinking that no points for everyone is better than only points for USA.
Think so.
All right, and this is, well, I believe that's a 7. So that'll be Apollo on Team World.
Yeah.
Yes, unless it's 1. That is a hard, oh, it is 1. That
and
is past
Moon took the highway on the outside. And this is a lead for Team USA.
Yeah. It's a very nice jamming
yes.
there.
Moon already back in the pack against the black triangle.
Oh, goodness.
Oh,
but
good
hey,
work. Good work from the black defense.
Absolutely. Yeah, that the black pivot there is number 22, who is also not on my roster.
Yeah, this is a moving roster for Team World.
Indeed. Yes, but some very nice work there from black 22, recycling that white jammer.
Moon back again on the black defense.
Yep, and Pastelily coming back to make another attempt against the USA wall. But my goodness, can these Team USA players ever block?
It seems that the defense of the Team World is feels better than the beginning of the game. They find a way to contain the USA attacks.
Indeed.
But still, wonderful pass on the outside from Moon that you can see on the replay.
And these jams are flying by. We have already had 7 jams in this game.
Yeah, already. And already 10 minutes.
Yeah, my goodness. Well, and hey, we have number 6, Cherry Bomb, lining up as jammer for Team World. And 926, and that is Blockter Who, jamming for the first time this game for Team USA. And already in the lead.
Already in the lead.
So that is, that's an impressive one.
Yeah, Blockter Wu, wonderful work here. Once again on the outside.
Fantastic. Just finding those holes in the Team World defense and getting through them.
Yeah, but when you have such a roster, and after a whole day, remember that this is the 5th day of the 5th game of the day for both teams.
My goodness. Well, and more than that for some of those players borrowed from other teams.
Yeah, so this is definitely a big day for the players. So when you have such a roster for Team USA, and when you won all your games before that, you can just make everybody join the party.
Yeah, very true. All right, so we have Killarina for Team World, and number 5 for Team USA, that is American Gangster, also jamming for the first time this game. So we're seeing some variety here in the Team USA lineups.
I've got a question. Is everybody jamming? Is in the Team USA?
Pardon?
Is everybody jamming?
It's beginning to look like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, right? Yeah, well, we'll have to start ticking the names off and see if anyone is not jamming. I haven't seen Smash Tag yet.
Yeah, but we don't see any Moonbeam Tag.
Yeah.
Soldier Crab.
Yeah, well, and
Block
Devlin as well, and Crumbomb. Yeah.
Already 5 different jammer.
Absolutely. Well, it's clearly working for them. Because indeed, surprise, Team USA has the lead. And is, well, has been through 2 scoring passes already, has collected 8 points up to now in this jam. And, you know, seems content to keep running it for the time being. Oh, I jinxed it. So,
and the call for American Gangster.
Yep, 12 points. Oh, there we go. So we have Pass to Lily coming up again. So clearly Team World has a different strategy about jammers than Team USA does. Oh.
New jammers on the way. Number 888, Speedy Morales.
Aha, they really are playing everyone as a
yeah,
jammer.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Everybody's joining Paroy. Yep. And there was a highway on the inside for Speedy Morales.
Yeah. Indeed, one thing you can say is that Team USA may well be playing everyone as a jammer, but they are all very good at it.
And they are very good at it, yeah. Definitely. But this is kind of difference. There's some leagues. I know that in France there are some leagues doing really specific trainings, and I know other leagues in France that's everybody goes to every role at each time.
Interesting.
So this is kind of different philosophy depending on the leagues, but this is a way to organize practice.
Yeah, well, and you know, here we go again, because this is Bad Blood jamming for Team USA, who we also have not seen jamming at in this game.
Yeah.
Up against number 6, Cherry Bomb for Team World.
Yeah, Cherry Bomb who did such a great work in the previous game this afternoon against Team Canada.
Oh, lovely. Well, it's
and still
Bad Blood out there with the lead. Yeah, there's some really beautiful work happening there in defense, keeping Cherry Bomb from getting out of that pack.
This is not a problem on your streaming. The pack is really going.
Yeah,
in the non-derby sense.
Yes, exactly, non-derby direction. But of course, skating backwards, which makes it legal.
Yeah.
It's one of the wonderful things about roller derby.
Let's get back to the derby direction on the track.
Oh, or we'll skate backwards some more.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I have to say, they are fantastic skaters, every one of them. The amount of backwards skating we just saw and the grace with which it was done is impressive as heck.
Yeah.
Oh, we have a penalty for Team USA.
Yeah, and we've got an issue at the back of the pack.
Indeed, yeah, we seem to have a call for injury.
So remind you that there is a big medic team who take care since this morning of all the players.
Indeed.
Well, let's take a couple of time just to say thank you to a lot of people, starting by the sponsors of the events, the main sponsor, My Roller Derby. This is a French roller derby shop. Thanks to the MVP sponsored Triple 8, 187 Kilopads and the Sucker Punch Skate Shop.
Oh, there we go. So, good news is our injured player is now being escorted off the track by one of the medics. So
And the player skating alone. So this is a good news.
Exactly.
And thanks to the technical partner Alke, a French-based jersey manufacturer, woman-owned, and providing World Cup red with high-quality jersey. Thank you, Alke.
Very nice. So thank you, sponsors. Thank you, volunteers.
Thank you, officials.
Absolutely. Yeah, it takes a lot of people to make a weekend like this happen.
24 games only today. 24 games only today.
My goodness.
I let you imagine the crew that it takes for 24 games today.
That is a spectacular number of games. That's like a whole tournament in one day.
Yeah. Let's get back to the game with number 26 for Team World, Tenacious T.
Yeah, and 729 Soldier Crab jamming for Team USA and getting the lead early. And Tenacious T just took a pretty spectacular hit out.
Nice move for Soldier Track in the inside, just passing over the legs of a black blocker.
My goodness. Oh, there we go. So taking no chances, getting beautifully through that pack. Yeah, and that Team USA defense still keeping Tenacious T at the back of the pack.
I really like the way of Soldier Crab was playing.
Well, did you see that? That was beautiful. Tenacious T just did a star stash.
A star stash.
And then had a little walk through the pack.
Oh.
Yeah, that was a lovely move.
Lovely move.
Yeah, which...
And meanwhile, Soldier Crab, yeah, I was saying that I really like the way of this player arriving smooth. Not the fastest player, but smooth and really efficient.
Absolutely, yeah. Efficiency is a good word for it. All right, so we now have number 1, Pasta Lily. Yeah. And, well, goodness, this is a long number. 1203 from Team USA. And that is Adderall.
Adderall, first at the jam, also first time at the jam on this game. Yeah. And still definitely everybody's joining the party at the jamming from Team USA.
Well, and hey, Team USA has passed the 100-point mark. And at the moment, they have exactly 100 points more than Team World. So it's 108 to 8 at the moment.
Still scoring for Adderall.
Yeah, there. It was true in the moment I said it.
Yeah, it was. It has been true as for a second, definitely.
Exactly, yeah.
I'm trusting you.
Yes, and now we're up to, my goodness, 2 more scoring passes in that time. So Adderall, well.
Let's see that scoring pass on the replay for Adderall, finding a way in the middle of the black players.
Okay, and lining up now, so we're getting some duplicates because lining up for Team USA is Anna Mom, and well, hey, we have Killerina, number 111.
Killerina, Anna Mom.
Yep.
And Aini Mom, wonderful move on the inside.
Nice hop.
And already back at the pack, wow, such a fast player.
Yeah, and, well, hey, back at the front again. It's an attempt by Team World to block Animom out. Unsuccessful.
I definitely wanted to see the Ainamam statistics at the end of the game.
Yep.
Lead at each time, scoring maybe 2 or 3 scoring pass each time.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Being honestly cautious this time. Because Killerina has not even completed an initial, but Animom or the bench decided, no, this is enough.
Nice move of Ainamom that you can see on the replay.
So we have 2-2 again for Team Worlds, whose name, unfortunately, I do not know. And for Team USA, we have 8-4. Ferocious, again, first time jamming this game.
First time jamming this game, wow.
Seeing a pattern here. And they're
And
off.
this is also a way to
Oh, we have a back block being assessed. But yeah, so against one of the players from Team USA.
And the lead is for Team World, but once again with the number 84 jamming Ferocious.
So
on the tail of the black jammer.
Yeah, so if 2-2 is smart, there will be a call-off in a moment. Because, my goodness, that Team USA jammer just went through that pack like a hot knife through butter.
Yeah, and the call for Team World. And yes, actually, this is also a way to preserve the jammer, the official jammers. I mean, the jamming number one.
Yeah, absolutely.
Everybody's turning party, but the main one can rest for the following
big moments.
Yeah, for the following days.
Absolutely.
Today, tomorrow, one last pool game tomorrow morning, and then already semi-finals in the afternoon. So
absolutely,
this is a way to preserve the main players.
Exactly. So we have number 6 Cherry Bomb jamming for Team World, but with lead already is Minitac, number 253 for Team USA.
And Minitac will find a way.
Yeah, did you see that?
Yeah.
That nice little tweak to the side.
Yeah, in a little.
Yep. Oh yeah.
And once again at the same place. Good footwork from Minitac.
Absolutely. Again, we're seeing some beautiful skating today.
Yeah, I really like this kind of jamming. You know, when you are really agile,
exactly.
and someone can sneak into a nice hole.
Yeah, it's very elegant jamming.
Yeah, this is very elegant. Not that much contact, but definitely efficient.
Yeah. So we have 376 for Team USA, and that is Crom Bomb. And then once again, Pasta Lily for Team World. And Crom Bomb has.
Whoa! Nice footwork backwards to
Yes.
complete this scoring pass.
Yeah, that is.
I
gorgeous.
love that moves.
So Crom Bomb has picked up lead. And
it's a call. Sharp, precise, efficient.
You know, I think we're about to see a new jammer from Team World.
Yes, but this will
first.
be this will be after the black timeout.
Yep, indeed. So Team World has requested a team timeout, and it looks like the referees are happy too, because it gives them a chance to drink some water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All the ref went straight to their bottles just to have a water. It's really warm here, but it's not that worse than expected.
No, indeed. But this is certainly a fast game, so it's not the best time to be a ref.
Yeah.
Of course, unless you like skating, which we hope they do if they're
Yes,
referees.
I think they like. I think they like.
Oh my goodness.
Okay,
And,
time to remind you that this is the last game of the day, but see you tomorrow morning. It will start here on the broadcast at 8:45. 8:45. There will be Australia against New Zealand on the open field, and Denmark against Sweden on the female field.
Okay, so
So-
we have a Scandinavian fixture tomorrow.
Yeah, Scandinavian game tomorrow morning, 8:45. Be there tomorrow morning. We will.
Absolutely.
We will.
Yeah. And now we have a number 30 Tiger's Eye lining up for Team World, and 729 Soldier Crab once again. One of the, well, I would say one of the main jammers for Team USA, clearly. We see a lot of Soldier Crab.
Yeah.
And for good reason. Already out of that pack. Already back around to the back.
Yeah,
And,
but with style, smooth, and here, blocking the triangle, not a problem. Find a way inside, and beam. 4 more points for Soldier Crab.
Indeed, but you know what? Tiger's Eye is gonna get a point or two this time, at the very least. Especially if Soldier Crab doesn't call it soon. Because we've had that initial points are being collected, so you know, it's a nice gem for Team World.
Such a defense from both teams. And some points for the Team World.
Well, that's really nice. Hey, look at that, 3 points. Now, of course, Soldier Crab really did some nice rounds there and picked up 12 points. So that's Team USA 1-2-0-3 is lining up there. That's Adderall again. And for Team World, that's 1-1-1 Killerina.
Yeah, 6 minutes remaining in this game.
And in this first day of the Junior World Cup.
Yeah, such a day here in Valence.
Absolutely.
Adderall on the way to take the lead.
And yep, succeeding. There we go. And okay, we have our black pivot returning to the track.
Yeah, for full lines complete.
Yeah. Indeed. And
Adderall once again.
goodness. But 1-1-1, the black jammer has
Killerina.
removed that helmet cover.
Looking for the pivots.
Exactly. Trying to get that opportunity. Oh, but Adderall not going to give them the opportunity.
And once again, some points for the Team USA. 8 points on this jam.
And so this is number 6, Cherry Bomb, lining up for Team World. And number 376, Crom Bomb, lining up for Team USA. Some very fun names
Crom
on
Bomb
USA.
made it fast. The difference was not that ready, and Crom Bomb was.
And that is some impressive work getting through the pack.
Yeah,
just that
wow.
quickly. Yeah.
Nice 360 from Crom Bomb to go through the inside line. Hey, nearly the same for...
Yeah, my goodness.
Yeah, for Cherry Bomb, nearly the same at the same place.
That's some lovely work from Cherry Bomb there.
Yeah, definitely. This is smooth, this is efficient, nice moves.
Yeah.
Not that fast, but smooth and efficient, definitely the word.
I think, you know, Team World, I really do love them because they do spectacularly well, given that they are not a team that plays together.
They did not train themselves for a month. They didn't have the opportunity to know each other well, and we know that.
Yeah, it
we
matters.
know that it's part of the work.
Absolutely, that
Teamwork made the dream work, but you have to build this this teamwork through the times, and yeah, this is really cool for Team World to find a way to put a team together.
Yeah, and to get 22 points against Team USA, that's not nothing.
That's not nothing, definitely.
They're an incredibly strong team, USA. So we now have number 1.
Pastelili.
Yeah. And for Team USA, that's number 4-7.
Bridget.
First time jamming.
New players in the game.
Yep. There we go. This Team USA strategy of playing everyone as a jammer. Oh, unfortunately a cut for Bridget.
Yeah.
So, Power Jam, Team World.
Yeah. And they all on the offense for Pastelili.
Yeah, there's quite a huddle going on in there. Now, of course, this is going to be a 2-minute jam since
Yeah.
Team USA had lead and has now lost it by committing a penalty. Oh, and hey, star pass.
Yeah.
Team Black, so that's 2-2 is now the jammer.
Yeah.
Well, super.
Yeah, and great defense from Team USA, and jammer is back.
Yep. There we go. 30 seconds flies by. Oh my goodness. That shoulder work from the USA jammer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bridget made it in another style.
Exactly. Absolutely. I mean, you know, it was effective.
Also,
well, it's a very long pack at the moment, having to reform itself.